Afternoon, everybody. Late afternoon on the East Coast. Afternoon to the rest of the country, and it's going to be 12 noon in Hawaii. Soon's already 10 minutes to one in Anchorage, Alaska, and the motherland. It's about 1 o'clock in the morning there, and midnight over there. If you live in Ghana, it's going to be midnight. You live in Uganda, going to be 1 in the morning out there. Let's get this started. Before I get to the trade, I mean not the trade, the moves that Brooklyn's going to blow this team up. It's official. Uh, let's congratulate the Colorado Avalanche, Joe Sakic and company, the young superstar I told you guys to watch out for. Cale Makar wins the MVP, and Nathan McKinnon finally gets his Stanley Cup trophy. The Avalanche was just too fast for the Lightning, but give the Lightning credit for being a valiant two-time champion and very close to join to an exclusive club in the NHL, joining the Islanders, the Toronto Maple Leafs, as the only three teams ever to three-peat in the sport. So, congratulations to Tampa and to the NHL who did it right. NHL season starts October 13th. The new NBA season starts October 18th. Someone's going to be at Golden State. I get the feeling it's LA, but Akuma is in the building. What's up, family? Shirley's in the building. Love you. Emoji James Brown in the building. Love you too. And the people in the clouds. I will say this, okay? If, and that's a big if, Kevin Durant goes back to the West, and I don't think he's going back to Golden State. I don't think so. He had a rough experience there. I don't think he's going back to Golden State. But I'll get to him in a couple of minutes. I want to talk about Kyrie Irving going to Los Angeles. He announced today that he will just opt out of his Nets contract and go to LA for the league minimum, which is $6 million. And I know a lot of people are going to jump on that bandwagon because the ignorant bandwagon sports fan, especially in the NBA, that's what they do. Well, I'm going to say this right now for the record. If Kyrie stays healthy, I give the Lakers 47 wins. Because of two reasons. Look at the Warriors model. What did they do? They've drafted well, and they have young talent that they coached up to be ready at any time, just in case the starter gets hurt or in foul trouble. While you look at the Lakers, they're adding another old man who's always hurt to an old team. I'll give them extra wins with Kyrie. I'll give them extra wins. But they ain't gonna go up from 31 to 70 like the Stephen A. Smiths and all these NBA, the white media in the NBA are gonna proclaim. That's not gonna happen. What the Lakers should have did, and I keep banging this to the cows come home, was get rid of Davis as soon as possible and bring back not a star young assets. Look at the Warriors, and then look at the teams you're competing against. Memphis, one move away from being at the top. Okay? New Orleans, who I think, and I'm going to talk about the next superstar next, but I think him going to New Orleans straight up for their superstar makes a hell of a lot of sense. Thank you, people in the clouds showing up. I look at Los Angeles and I say, ho hum. They're going to get the same treatment that they got last year when they brought in all these old guys and the media was talking shit. And look at it right now. Brooklyn is about to blow up the team. The Lakers are old. I'm gonna tell you something. A year from right now, as I'm talking, you'll have a whole new Laker team because I don't see LeBron sticking around to play with young guys. But you finally got rid of Davis after 3 straight years of injury. You finally get rid of his ass, which they will at this time next year if he's injured again. He's going to be injured again. This is history. Kyrie's going to be hurt. He's going to be off and on. Lakers, whew, interesting. Very interesting for them. The media is already, because the media has been pushing this. It ain't the Genie Boss out in LA or what's my man? Rob Pelinka. This is the national media pushing this because the national media feel embarrassed with their pants down. I told you guys a year ago the Lakers were going to be bad. I don't care about excuses. Good luck to Darwin Ham, and good for him that he is putting no blame on Russell Westbrook. And I see these stupid ass stories of, oh, this is what Russell Westbrook tell you niggas all the time. Kiss his black ass. He ain't listening to nobody. Russ is Russ. He do what the fuck he wants to do. Okay? Let's keep it real here. Let me say a special shout out. Get up here. Let me give a special, this is going to shock some of you people listening in the room. Let me give a special shout out to Paris Milan. That's right. You heard what I said. Paris Milan. I did not catch a lot of her video a few minutes ago because I was coming up here. But Paris Milan, you got it, bro. I said, come up here. I'm going to drop the link, kid. Paris Milan is a big sports fan. And she, in her new video, is breaking down the economics of pro sports. And I'm going to watch it when I finish this tonight. And she's a huge sports fan, she said. And I don't care. You like sports, you're always welcome here. So shout out to the beautiful Paris Milan. All right, Big Money Sean, who broke these stories with me, is on his way. Again, I'm not kidding, guys. She just put out a video just now of the breakdown of the economics of sports. She says she loves crunching numbers. I ain't putting nothing past the lady. I don't know Paris Milan. I've heard of Paris Milan, but shout out to her. And the next time, when I do the show tomorrow night, I will definitely, Thursday night, when I put in the thumbnail for it, I will definitely give her a hashtag. So shout out to the beautiful Paris Milan. That is for her. Big Money Sean is here. He's my guy, my money guy. What's up?
What up, Doc? What up?
I'm going to get to the Kevin Durant side of it in a minute. I want to talk to you for a couple of minutes.
Okay.
Hey, welcome back, bro. You guys had a big night on draft night, bro. Good for you. I know some people must have fainted when I just gave a shout out to Paris Milan. Well, I know you don't know who she is. That she just put out a video on the economics of sports about the NBA. Really, she's into the NBA big from listening to her video for a couple of seconds. I had to come up here. How was your weekend, brother?
It was okay.
Good.
Okay.
And again, my condolences to you.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, not a problem. Your package
Sure.
should be there no later than Wednesday. I hope you enjoy it. I get the feeling you're going to be using it a lot. Did you get the woolite yet? I got you, Fred Ward.
Now I gotta go to the store. I'm going by.
Yeah, go to the
There it is.
supermarket and get that. You got any pods upstairs?
Nah.
Yeah,
You
because
talking about like the
laundry pods.
yeah. Oh no, I don't have any of those. So.
All right, just get the woolite. You're going to be okay.
Okay.
And then when you get it, I'll tell you what you do with it. I want to surprise you what you got. Okay? You're going to get something else next week. I'll be looking forward to look for that. Okay?
Yes, sir. I hear you loud and clear. But
It's
how
gonna
you been?
go. It's gonna go along with what you're gonna get either tomorrow or Wednesday. All right, let's get to the sports, which we care about. I'll do KD in a minute, folks. Let me ask this fine young man about what he thinks about Kyrie says he's going to go sign for the minimum. And your story, which was outstanding, Brooklyn will, word is here, Brooklyn will blow up the team completely.
Hmm.
What do you think about that?
Well, I'm only a Nuggets fan, so I don't really care. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, the
But
next topic I'm going to talk about has a lot to do with the Nuggets, so stand
okay,
by.
gotcha. But hey man, it was their first year and they ain't even really do anything. So
Three
it's
years,
like
dude.
it's crazy.
This is year three of them together, and it didn't work. And I don't blame Brooklyn because Brooklyn will get out of all that money. They're going to have to start over again.
Mm.
Hell of a night for Duke draft night. Like Blue Devil G said, 6 Dukies were drafted. And the beat goes on for the Duke program in the NBA. Good for them. Uh, this is my next topic. I want you to stay right here. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
here we go. Kevin Durant wants out too. They're gonna break up. They're gonna blow up the whole franchise. And I can tell you right now, Brooklyn's not trading him in the East. So if you like a team in the East, he ain't going there. These are the candidates I believe he will end up at, and he's not going to Golden State. Or they'll check him at the door this time and let him know this is Steph Curry's team. And I said it the other day. Steph Curry has proven that he's the best player of this generation, and he has 2 now championships without Durant. The Durant is over. He's gonna have to go to a new place to put a franchise over the hump, which leads me to this. Sean, you're gonna love this. Get ready. Fasten your seatbelt. The 4 teams in the West that can trade for him right now, and he will go. Because unlike Los Angeles, okay, which is a bunch of old men, these 4 teams are ready to go over the hump. I'll save the best for last. Number
Mm-hmm.
1, Memphis. They have the young pieces. They got plenty of draft picks to give away. Brooklyn will definitely be interested in that because Brooklyn is not going anywhere for a long time. And the NBA is going to fix it for Brooklyn. And next year's draft, Tackman can kill a shout to him. 187 says it's going to be a monster draft. They will fix it for Brooklyn to get a top 3 pick. Okay, so that's number 1. Number 2, I would do New Orleans. No, I'll do Denver right now. Then I'll do New Orleans. Excuse me. I'll do Dallas right now. Dallas. Why? They got money under the cap. They're only paying one guy, which is Luka Doncic. And Cuban, that would be the coup de grace for Cuban to land KD. And let me say this right now. These 4 teams I'm mentioning, they get KD, they win the NBA title. Okay? I don't want to hear about Los Angeles. Let me say one thing about LA real quick. KD goes to one of these 4 teams of the Warriors, he's going to have the biggest year of his life. You know why? Let's say he plays the Lakers head to head. He would beaten Kyrie, Westbrook, and LeBron on the same team. How sweet would that be for KD?
Mm.
Okay? And I'll tell you right now, it's not going to work in LA. They will have to do a total house cleaning a year from now. LeBron ain't playing with a nomad team. He'll be the biggest free agent out there next year. And he will go to the highest bidder. Don't think he won't. Okay? This ain't going to be, oh, I want to be in Miami to live the nightlife. Oh, I'm going to LA on business. Which he has. I heard his movie on Netflix is done tremendous. Okay, let me read third ward. Yeah, Brooklyn is gonna go back here. Number 3 is Sean's Denver Nuggets, and he's not gonna like what I'm about to say. You know who's going back to Brooklyn? He has to, bro.
MPJ.
Yeah. You have to be fair about this.
Understand.
But you will take it, right?
I've been seeing this on Twitter, bro. Everybody been seeing KD to Denver. I'm gonna stay
I'll
on
make
course
a
what
deal
I've
with
been
you.
saying.
I'll
I've been
make a deal with
saying,
you.
hold on. I've been telling everybody I've been 50-50 on it. But now I might have to be like, you know what? Make the trade, man. Fuck it. Like we gotta go all in. Like at
There
this
you
point,
go, Sean. There you go. Welcome to the dark side.
we gotta go all in. Fuck it.
There you go.
At this point, you know what
There
I'm
you go.
saying?
Yeah, you're right.
Uh, it's gonna be sad to see him go because I know the potential. He got a KD potential. Like his shot is
Blue
just so
Devil, I'm gonna answer your
beautiful.
question in a second. Sorry, Sean.
Like
Go
it's
ahead.
crazy. Now you good.
All right.
Go ahead.
Porter is gonna have to go. Probably a couple of young guys on the bench, and Denver got draft picks to give up. I'm gonna say it again: Denver, Memphis, or Dallas, and the next team I'm gonna say, which I think he will end up going. One of those teams get him, they win the NBA title, unless what's happening in Portland right now. And I'm beginning to believe, I'm going to answer your question in a second, Blue Devil. I'm beginning to believe that Lillard now sees the light. Because if
Yeah.
this is the best you can do, and you was in on this, Damon, and I want to talk about you right now. But if you really believe that new GM is getting you KD there, I won both the Powerball and the lottery tomorrow. Bro, it's not happening. Get the hell
Yeah.
out. Go to Philly for Maxi.
Yeah, he put down Instagram. It was on his Instagram story. Yeah.
Yeah. Go to Philly. Get yourself a chip. Okay. It'll be a hell of an NBA final. The Warriors and these four teams. I ain't mentioned the fourth team yet, and I think you guys will agree with the fourth team in a minute. I haven't mentioned that yet. Plus, you throw in the Clippers. Where does the Lakers fit in with Kyrie? Please tell me. Please tell me, folks. And don't be surprised if the Clippers don't get in on it to get KD. But those three teams, and then here's the team I think you'll end up with. If I am Brooklyn, I will do this trade right now. KD for Zion Williamson and a bunch of picks. If I'm New Orleans, I'll make that trade right now. You'll be champions a year from now. Any of these four teams I said, then you throw in the Clippers. Those five teams get him. One of these five teams, they're winning the NBA title, unless Lillard goes to Philly.
Hmm. And two mates. Let me add this. I didn't know because I was on Twitter. Somebody said, they were talking about the KD, the Denver thing, and I was like, I told somebody, I was like that'd be good, but I don't think he'd like it in Denver. Like, I think Denver would be boring to him. But I didn't know he had did an interview, or he was. I think him and CJ McCollum was talking. And he was saying how Denver is a great city and stuff like that. He said it was a fun city. So I was like, oh, snap. I didn't even know. He said that about Denver.
You
So,
will like Denver. And what I was going to tell you earlier, if they win it next year, I swear to God, I'll fly you for the parade. It's on my dime. I'm serious.
yeah, that'd be crazy.
You've been that good to me, bro. I will fly you to Denver.
Oh, man.
And you go see your team celebrate. The last team, folks, I just said it. KD to New Orleans for Zion Williamson. I think that's the one that is the closest. Any of these four trades can get done. Seriously, if these four teams push the envelope, they can get it done. Okay, he's going back to the West. I know Blue Devil said he asked two things right off the bat, three things. Brooklyn's gonna let him walk. He's gonna opt out of his contract on Thursday and sign the $6 million minimum to play with LeBron again. Golden State, they're gonna check KD at the door, and KD ain't gonna get checked for nobody. Miami don't have Mace. If the Nets blow up the team, they already announced they're gonna blow it up. Blue Devil, they announced it today, this afternoon. They're gonna blow it up. They're gonna get picks. I think the best trade for them is New Orleans, but I think teams like Denver and Memphis got the young pieces they need and picks, but they don't have the star to go back. New Orleans got the star. I love Michael Porter Jr., who to me is a franchise talent. Okay, to me, I think Sean, you too, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Me and
yeah.
Sean feel Michael Porter Jr. is a franchise talent. Denver got picks. Denver got young guys on the bench.
You know what happened with KD and Denver, dog?
Dude,
Man, playing with Jokic
I will
and
get
Jamal.
you, dude. I'll get you that jersey so quick.
I want to wait. Ain't nobody got 35 on the team. He can go back to 35. Oh, KD.
Wow. I'm telling you, folks, Brooklyn will not trade him to the East. So you guys look out West, and you're gonna have to look at the four young guns that have arrived in the West. Denver's healthy now. Jokic is the back-to-back MVP. I promise you. KD goes there, he'll win it 3 times in a row. You could book that.
Then I can believe that. If we get KD, I'll say Jokic back to back MVP.
He goes to Memphis with Jaw. That's unstoppable. And Memphis plays defense. That will be insane. Him on
Yeah,
Memphis with Jaw. Okay? And that would be the type of team, folks, like the Clippers were 2 years ago when PG took off and keep calling Kawhi took over, then Kawhi did load management and PG took over. You put Durant there, you'll have a new dynasty in LA. And it ain't the Lakers. Okay? It won't be the Lakers, folks. All right? You put them on Denver with Jokic and a healthy Murray, you're looking at probably 3 out of 4 championships in the next 5 years, folks. Easy.
mm,
With Jokic about to hit his prime, you already won 2 MVPs, folks.
yes, sir.
I,
And
I,
Denver
yeah,
and
go ahead.
Calvin Booth got to try hard to give this man some help.
I'm not even paying Los Angeles no attention. Why? Because if they get Kyrie, that's another old player. Old. No, he's not going to Miami, Blue Devil. He's not. They're not trading him to the
Yeah,
East.
yeah. It's a lot of people keep saying they think they're gonna get KD.
For them to, for
There's a lot of Heat fans on Twitter
yeah,
talking about that.
for them to trade him to the East. All right, let's say they trade him to Miami. Bam's going back to Brooklyn. I could tell you that right now. And knowing Pat Riley, he will give up Bam to Brooklyn. But the problem with Miami is they don't got no draft picks. See, a team like Memphis is perfect because they got the draft picks and they got young budding stars to go back. And with all that cap space, Brooklyn will get a player. They get Zion Williamson as a wrap. He'll be happy to be in New York. He'll be the biggest star in New York. That's where you want it to be. It'll just be in Brooklyn. He'll accept that.
Hmm.
And they'll give him his money. They'll probably give him $250 million to go to Brooklyn. I'm serious, folks.
That sound like that Deshaun Watson money.
Yeah. Brooklyn, they do that deal with New Orleans. They're in like Flint.
Mm.
They'll let Kyrie walk. They're going to trade Durant. They'll let Kyrie go to the Lakers. He'll be a Laker. I'll be on Thursday at 4:30. When that trading starts at 6 o'clock and free agent signings and trades, he will sign with the Lakers so fast your head would spin. Okay? He's playing for the $6 million mid-level exception, folks. He's taking the league minimum to play with LeBron again. That's a done deal. That's done. So, go get your Kyrie jerseys for you Laker bandwagon fans. KD is now the story. Where does he go? I just mentioned 4 or 5 teams in the West. And he ain't going back to Golden State because what's the GM name again? Bob Myers, that's his name?
Yeah, I think that's his name. Yeah.
Him and Draymond are going to check KD when he walks in the door. And his mother. And I don't think Mama Durant's going for that. And I know KD ain't going for it. You think KD was happy to see Steph do without him, and now guys like me are saying that Steph is vindicated, and now the talk is he the best player of this generation? He wins one more ring, folks. He is. But I'll say it again. Okay. KD goes to Denver. This young man that's with me right now, I won't be able to shut him up all year long. All right, light skins here. What's up, dude?
What's up, Mace? You know who this is. What's going on?
Oh, what's up, Fred? What? What's going on, man?
No, man, I just had to, it's a bunch of people out here that, be ragging on the light skinned niggas, man. So I had to represent one time for us light skinned niggas because we get blamed for everything. So, I had to, you know what I'm saying? But I'm going to just say this, man. I couldn't, look, man, and look, fuck it. It is what it is. But I couldn't disagree with both of y'all more, man. I would say this. I think there's three possible destinations for KD. Golden State is one of them, which I know you said you don't agree, and you gave me your reasons why, but I'll get into that last. But I think Golden State is definitely one. I think the Clippers would be an interesting one, and then I think Miami. Now I know you said they won't trade him nowhere east, but I disagree because at the end of the day, I think Brooklyn just wants to move on at this point. They're ready to just start over new because they already knew that this was going to happen. So I think whatever the best deal that they get offered, you know what I'm saying, that's what they're going to go with. So if Miami comes with a decent deal, if they, let's say Miami decides they want to get rid of Hero, Robinson, maybe a pick, a couple, future round picks or something like that, Brooklyn will take that deal because
I totally disagree with you.
Yeah, that's not enough for me.
What I'm saying is, look, they could try to say look. You're not going to get. It doesn't matter if you're not going to get equal value for Kevin Durant. You're not going to get. They're not going to get a lot of these teams that are already set up. They're not going to give up the whole team for KD. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to. It don't matter who you get. If they give you 10 players, 2 players, you're not going to get value because you're not going to get another KD. So they're going to, at this point, like I said, Brooklyn's in a situation where they got to kind of just have to take whatever they can get at this point. You know what I'm saying?
I don't see that at all. They're letting Kyrie walk right now. He'll be a
they're letting Kyrie walk, but again, what did I say last time I was on here? They're letting Kyrie walk, but again, letting Kyrie walk was the worst thing because now KD's going to want out. See, they were so stupid.
They want to blow up the team. They announced that today.
Yeah, but that's the stupidest thing ever because literally – y'all spent all that money for Barclays Center, pushed them people out of that lived over there near Barclays Center. They used to live there to build it up. Then when y'all first built it up, y'all had nobody at first. Then Kyrie comes over there by himself, brings KD along with you. Now you guys have some type of representation, you know what I'm saying? And y'all can, they had the opportunity to be the best New York team, you know what I'm saying? Because, the Knicks, even though they still have the stigma of the Knicks, the Knicks haven't done shit in years and probably won't be for a long time. But they fucked this up. I blame Brooklyn. I don't blame Kyrie. I blame Brooklyn 100% for this because again, you had 2 superstar players and you couldn't even get one right, and now the other one's gone. And look, let me say this to it. I know you're definitely gonna do. I know you're gonna disagree with me on this, Mace, but the days of teams thinking that they have more control over the team or over the direction and the future of the team and the players, those days are long gone. Because look at the landscape of the NBA. Everybody, like if you look at what they've let LeBron do, for the most part, even though everybody knows I can't stand LeBron, most of the time when they let him pick his teams, he wins. Now it was just this past time with the Lakers. They won the one chip bubble, which I don't count that, but. So that was the one time that he got to pick his team that it didn't really work out the way they thought it was. But every other time they let him pick his team, he won. And then, if you look at everything else, man, that's just how the league is going nowadays. So the way they like the Spurs do business where they want to be in control and they don't want to let the players get that shit's not going to work going forward in this new NBA.
If that's not going to work, how come Golden State is champions again?
Golden State look, Mace, look, here's the thing. Golden State is the one team they're like the exception to the rule, so you can't really use them as an example. You know what I'm saying? They're like the anomaly. But I will say this: the reason why it worked for Golden State is because again, they're recruiting, and you know what I'm saying, the people who their personnel, the GMs and stuff, people who pick their players and the way they draft. that's what they're good at. Not every team. What team have we seen that has drafted like that? Since them, I don't know any. You know what I'm saying?
I look at Memphis. I look at Denver.
Yeah,
but they still,
tripping.
but they haven't. Hey, say what you want, but neither of them teams have done shit. Playoffs, the playoffs don't mean shit if you ain't coming out of it with nothing. And again,
nigga, they still got Steph and Clay.
What I'm talking about, like at the end of the day, like and look, Mace and Sean, y'all already know I'm not big on Denver. Like I said, y'all will get to like the first, second round of the playoffs, but y'all not going nowhere. Ain't nobody coming to no fucking Denver. Nobody wants to play
You
in
crazy?
Denver. Like,
Those
stop
days
it.
again.
Nobody,
Mace,
KD, Mace.
Dude, other than Kyrie, right?
Nobody's going to Denver.
Those days of you gotta understand something. These guys, these players today, in all sports, okay. These guys.
Nobody's going to Denver, Mace.
So let me ask you a question. I do.
I disagree,
right now, those 4 teams have the most to offer, bro.
Nobody, Mace. I can tell you this right now. Nobody is going to Denver. What in the history of the Denver?
If you heard me, I didn't say Denver was number 1 on the list.
You said KD's. You said KD might go to Denver. KD's not going to no fucking Denver. Like, stop it. Let's just be realistic. He's not. If KD's going to go, I'm telling you, more than likely, KD's going to end up back with the Warriors. You know why? Because of the simple fact that he's already played there before. He's won there before. He's familiar with the system, familiar with the people, the town, and everything. And he knows what he has there in that team. He knows that, okay.
And I bet you, no way he's going there after he got disgraced by the national media and the fans. And plus,
that don't even make sense.
I think he is going to go there because think about it. Let's say he goes back there. If he goes back there and they run it back and he wins and they win another chip, and he's the reason why, just like he was the reason why they won those last 2.
That's why they're not letting them back on the team.
Like I said, if he goes there, which I think he will, if he goes back to the Golden State Warriors and they go back to the NBA Finals this year, and he's the reason why they win it, then what can you say? All that KD ain't shit, bro. That's gonna go out the window. They're gonna be fucking kissing his ass.
It's not. It's not going out the window because all niggas gonna say is he had to run back to Golden State to get another chip. Are you crazy?
Exactly.
I mean, niggas can say that all they want to, but okay, just like it's the truth that without KD, the Golden State Warriors don't have 4 chips. Steph is missing 2.
That's not true. They just
He was watching it on TV. Mace. Let's be real. If you take KD off of those two championship years, you take KD off of that team, Golden State is not winning those 2 chips. I'm sorry, they're not.
Well,
KD was the Finals MVP.
What you believe in, bro.
No, Mace. This is the facts. Mace, this is the facts. This is the facts. Mace, KD was the Finals MVP. He hit the 2 shots in both series to win that final series in LeBron's face.
And in 5. Are you kidding me? A sweep and in 5. Like they were threatened.
Like I said, Mace, that's a whole different situation. So, Mace, if you take Mace, you take away Mace. Golden State didn't need KD this year, but those other 2 years that he was there, they needed him for that championship. They did.
Well, the trade I think is going to happen because this young man wants to play in New York so bad, and I think it's a great trade for both teams. I see him if I am KD.
Wait, you think he's going to go to the Knicks?
If I am KD and I'm looking at the teams that I think are ready to go in the West, where his presence will mean everything, okay? Like he will put these teams over the hump and he will get his due. If I am him and if I'm New Orleans, him straight up for Zion Williamson straight, and Zion will run to Brooklyn. He will run here.
They're not gonna make that dumbass. That'd be the most stupidest trade in the world. Fucking Zion.
Stupid. Why is that stupid?
Because why would you trade fucking KD, an all-time great player, for Zion Williamson's fat ass? Why the fuck would you trade him for his fucking dude Dorito eating ass? Man, come on, man, stop it, man.
That's not no stupid trade. That's a smart
trade. Because look, no, it's stupid because if you want to win,
because you're one of these dudes who want to see him on a star team, bro.
No, because fucking Zion, all Zion's gonna do is get you fucking press clippers. You're not gonna win with fucking Zion.
I don't care about no New York teams. First of all, second of all, Brooklyn would make that trade in a heartbeat because
what does Brooklyn want to do? Does Brooklyn want to be
build their team around?
And what does Brooklyn want to do? Does Brooklyn want to be the Dallas Cowboys of the NBA? Just get a whole bunch of headlines without any actual chips, or do they actually
exactly? That's what they want to. That's what they want to be.
Well, then that's why it'll be a stupid fucking trade, and that's why the Brooklyn Nets are fucking stupid.
That would be a good trade for both franchises.
No, it'll only be good for fucking
Zion. New Orleans over the hump.
KD's not going to no fucking New Orleans. Stop it. Get out of here.
Dude. He's looking at it like LeBron's looking at it. The only difference is he's looking at the talent.
Mace, I'm gonna tell you this right now.
Let me ask you a question. Who has more talent in the West right now? It ain't Golden State and it ain't LA. Who has the talent?
Go to state.
No, they don't. No, they don't.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
No, they don't.
They proved it this year. They proved it this year.
Please, they proved it this year. What did they prove?
There was only one team. There was only one. No, hold on. I'm about to prove my point. There was only one team that actually challenged Golden State the whole fucking playoffs, and that was the Memphis fucking Grizzlies. Out of that, nobody else fucking challenged.
And if KD goes to Memphis to play with Ja, what happens?
He's not going to no fucking Memphis.
You don't know that.
He's not going there. He's not going there.
Your mentality is that you want to see these guys on star teams. People do care.
Not Mace.
How come the ratings was so good the last 2 years in the playoffs without LeBron, without
Mace? I'm not Mace. You're switching up the topic. I'm not speaking on that.
I'm asking you because you're talking about these guys are going to go to other teams. These guys are going to big teams and no one cares.
Look,
if they
Mace,
go to the other team.
Look, if there's one thing I know for sure that KD is not going to any of those fucking teams.
I think KD is going. I think Brooklyn will trade him. Brooklyn has all the control, bro. They will trade him.
No, they don't. If they had all the control, then why the fuck is Kyrie getting a walk for them and nothing?
No, because nobody wants Kyrie. He's fucking poison.
No, that's bullshit.
Let him go play with LeBron back again.
Kyrie's poison, but Kyrie's the reason why. Kyrie's the reason why Brooklyn was even fucking relevant for those years that they were relevant.
Oh, really?
Without him coming there,
I do not want to hear about Kyrie Irving, bro. Let him go to LA on Thursday.
Like I said, without Kyrie coming there, does KD even come there or even think about coming there? No.
Because he was stupid. He should have made up his own mind. He was dumb.
Like I said, Kyrie came there as his own superstar, and he brought you another one. So again, like I said, Brooklyn's a dumbass. And look, if you want to trade,
they're smart. They realize that they're dumb. These contracts, and it's over.
They're dumb. They're dumb. You know why? Because you're gonna go. You're gonna go.
Tell the Brooklyn Net fans that, bro. Tell the Brooklyn Net fans.
Okay, I'm just saying they're gonna go from being a playoff team to being a non-playoff team with just press clippings, and that's it.
But no one in New York cares anyway. No one in New York cares about them anyway.
But that's the problem with New York basketball. That's why I don't want to hear shit about fucking New York basketball. None of y'all complaints because all y'all give a fuck about it.
For me, bro. You're talking to the wrong dude, bro.
I'm not saying New York basketball. I'm not saying you. I'm just speaking in general. I'm saying. This is why I don't take New York fucking fans seriously when it comes to basketball, because neither franchise gives a fuck about actually winning or winning culture. All y'all care about is fucking press clippings like the fucking Cowboys. That's it. That's it. This is why fucking the Knicks ain't gonna ever get it right, and fucking Brooklyn, you could have got it right. You was on the right path. Brooklyn, you was on the right path, but now you gonna get rid of them just because of your fucking ego. Now you're gonna be fucking in the basement, being basement dwellers.
Ego, and they can have a lot of money.
Okay, what's the point of having a bunch of money if you can't use it to win?
Well,
what's the point?
Hey, hold on.
That'll be like that's like, for instance, the Yankees, right? Say what you want about the Yankees, right? The Yankees always have a shit ton of money to spend, but you know what the Yankees do with their money? They win. Now, granted, they haven't won recently in recent years,
but they win this year with a 55-17 record. Continue.
What I'm saying is that say what you want about the Yankees, but they actually put money towards winning. The Knicks don't put money towar's winning.
They don't have to. The owner loves the hockey team. He doesn't care about the basketball team. Because you know why? I'm going to say this for the umpteenth time in here. They've been selling out for the last 40 years.
I guess what? Going forward, without no superstars there, they ain't going to be selling shit.
No, they will show up every night.
Not in Brooklyn. Maybe for the Knicks, because the Knicks have a loyal fan base. I give it to them, but Brooklyn ain't going to sell shit. Shit, they can't even.
If they trade them for Zion, people will still come back.
Hey, man, so y'all trading away 2 championship proven players already for a fat ass.
Yeah, that's what they're doing. Yeah,
yep, and this is why they're dumb, Mace. And this is why they're fucking dumb.
But they're gonna put, and you know what they're gonna do if they do trade for Zion, they'll give him his money, and then they'll tell Zach LaVine, his buddy from those
Zach
Cheeto
LaVine is overrated, just like Zion is fucking overrated.
Eating fried chicken, his mama's fried chicken. They're sharing the
Fucking
bucket.
Zion is gonna have
NBA 2K. That's
you know what's gonna happen. Zion's gonna go to New York and and get big headed because they're gonna give him all the fucking commercials and all the fucking marketing and praise. And then you know what's gonna happen?
Be right there frying the chicken.
And you know what's gonna happen? His fat ass is gonna have a fucking stroke in the middle of the fucking floor on the damn court, and they're gonna have to get his fat ass up and take it off with the EMT and shit.
Boy, I tell you, Zion's gonna love New York. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, and guess what? You know, it's a plenty of food places in New York. You don't think he's gonna get just as fat there as he would in New Orleans? He'll be stuffing his face with fucking New York Franks and shit, and Nathan's Frank hot dogs.
He'll be eating that Middle Eastern food truck.
Eating that New York pizza.
Yeah,
eating fucking big New York slices of pizza. He'll eat a whole one in like one sitting and shit. Like, come on, bro. Like I said, Brooklyn. Congratulations, Brooklyn. You played yourself. Y'all some dumbasses.
I think that's where he's going to because the Nets are controlling this shit. They're going to control KD. They're letting this guy go on Thursday.
But you know what? Though, no, I stand firm in what I said. I think KD's gonna. I think he's gonna go back to Brooklyn. I mean, excuse me, to Golden State. And I don't think he's going to Memphis. I don't think he's going to Denver. And who was the other team that you said? The small market team.
I said New Orleans.
No, he's not going. He's not going either one of those teams.
He doesn't have control where he goes, bro. The team does, bro. Bobby Marks do, bro, and not him.
He might. It's a possibility he might could go to the Heat, but I don't know.
They're not trading him to the East, bro. That's not happening.
I mean, shit. Like I said, it depends. If Pat Riley
New Orleans already have the picks, and they have the stars that once
Pat Riley comes with Tyler Hero, Duncan Robinson.
No, that's not going to do it for Brooklyn, bro. You're going to have to give up Bam, and you're going to have to give up Jimmy Butler to get him, bro.
They're not giving up Jimmy Butler.
I give up
Bam for KD in a heartbeat. I give up Bam. Bam ain't shit no way.
Feeling that, like I said, Durant goes to New Orleans with that young juggernaut of a talented team.
Going to no fucking New Orleans, man.
Yeah, bro. They'll win it all there, bro. Whoever gets them, they win it all.
You know what? I respect y'all. You know, I respect, you know, you guys is the imagination that you guys have, but he's not going to those teams.
Bro, he ain't going to Heat.
You've been listening to the national media too much, man.
No, it's not. I don't know. It's not about the national media.
Those guys are dreaming. Those guys really believe.
It's not about the national media because I don't listen to them fucks anyway. What it's about is knowing KD. KD wants to win. More than anything, KD wants to fucking win. And where is your best chance to go win? Your best chance
he ain't going to do that no more. He wants to do it, but he knows what's going to happen if he does it. KD's best chance to win is to win with the team he's already won twice with, which is Golden State. But that's not going to happen, bro, because they don't want him back.
No, trust me.
They already proven they won without him, bro.
They won without him, but again, they still needed him those 2 years to win those two. They won without him.
They ain't gonna win him again, fam, bro. They just won without him. They gonna win him again.
We're talking now.
And again, if you take KD off of those 2 years, those two,
no one cares about that 5 years ago, bro. We're talking
Mace. Okay, Mace, we're talking today, but also what I'm saying is relevant. If you take KD off of those 2 years in a row, they're not.
You're the Brooklyn Nets. You're Bobby Marks, and you know Zion wants to be here.
And guess what? If KD goes,
that's where he goes, bro.
And let's be real. Even though it makes, you know what I'm about to say is true. Remember, me and you last year said this year that the Golden State Warriors would be a championship. Remember, me and you was on that train before any. Remember, people was like, "Nah, Golden State done. They washed. They dynasty is over." Remember, me and you last year.
I know who it was. He was up there. He don't come in here no more.
It was me and you. Me and you was the only one that said when Klay comes back and gets 100% healthy, the Golden State Warriors have a chance to be a potential championship contender team. Me and you were the only ones that said that shit. Everybody else laughed at us and said we was bugging, we was tripping, that we was living in the past, all that shit, right?
Yes, and so these Laker fans up here talking all that shit. They haven't been here all year.
And so the reason why I brought that up, because the point I'm trying to make is this year, let's be real. Did the fucking media or anybody else beside me and you, maybe a handful of others, did they really believe that Golden State would even be in the finals?
Because they was in love with the purple and gold.
Exactly. So the point I'm trying to make is, Mace, You don't think if KD goes back to Golden State right now, you don't think they're the overwhelming favorites to win again and repeat?
They'll be the overwhelming
they're gonna
favorites,
roast that
but
man
the problem
as
would be
soon as
is,
that happens,
and
bro.
his legacy would be destroyed because they're going to say he had to run to Steph's team. Worst thing that happened to him, Steph won again, and he's the MVP.
No, I think if KD goes back this offseason, he goes back. I think he will be the reason why they win a champ again, and I think he will be in.
No, because of one
MVP.
reason. Because of one reason. Because of one reason. It's an important reason. The media, America, is going to be pulling for Kyrie, LeBron, and AD and Westbrook.
They can pull for them all they want to. First of all, them niggas have to prove that they can play together and actually win together. Just because Kyrie goes over there, it's not an instant guarantee.
I'm with you with that one. I'm with you with that one, bro.
But guess what? But guess what? We all knew as soon as Kevin Durant went to Golden State, we all knew that was damn near instant success right away. Because and then you got to think too.
Let me answer Blue Devil. Miami's problem is Blue Devil. They pick too low. Brooklyn's not stupid, bro. They got smart people over there. They don't want to star back. That's why I think he's going to New Orleans, bro.
And Mace, here's the biggest reason. More than anything, it's not about because I want him to play with other superstars.
Auntie, what's up, bro?
What's going on, Auntie? But it's not about it's not about me wanting to see KD go back to Golden State and play with superstars. It's not about that. What it is more than anything. This is the bottom line.
Thank you, Auntie.
Bottom line is KD, his game. The reason why, see, this is why I never really gave KD hell for going to Golden State. You know why? Because it made perfect sense as far as the way he plays his game. KD is the only superstar that could go to Golden State and fit in with them, and it actually works because KD can play off the ball. If LeBron wants to go to wait. If LeBron goes to Golden State, it's not going to be the same results as it was with KD. You know why? Because LeBron doesn't. But in order to play with Golden State, you have to be able to play off the ball because that's all they do is play off the ball. They do a lot of backdoor cut screens, they move the ball out. So with KD, it works. But so that's what I'm saying. Like him going back, his game to me fits there better than anywhere else.
And I'm gonna tell you right now, and you could disagree with this. Him going to New Orleans.
He's not going.
Oh yeah, I think he is.
No,
I think Brooklyn's going to want a star back, and the biggest star that's going to be available is going to be Zion.
Okay.
And he wants to play in New York. In the worst way, he wants to be here. And he'll take Brooklyn. He'll go, hey, shit. I'm in Brooklyn. The nightlife? Shit.
First of all, like I said, KD's not going to Memphis.
He's going anywhere Bobby Marks send his black ass.
No, Mace.
Yes,
Mace,
he is.
No, he's not.
And he's not going to take a buyout. I'm going to tell you that right now.
Mace, he's not. Mace, he's not. No, that's bullshit.
They're not trading him to the Warriors. I hate to disappoint you. They're going to trade
Mace,
him
he's gonna go,
the biggest star.
Mace, he's going to go. He's either going to go to the Warriors, maybe the Clippers, or maybe the Heat. But he's not going.
He ain't going no Heat because he already said they're not sending him to the East. So he's not.
I can tell you 3 teams for sure. He's not going to. You can forget about the Pelicans. Get the fuck out of here. He's not going there. He's not going to Denver, and he's damn sure isn't going to Memphis. But like I said, I believe he's going back
again. The Nets controlled the situation with him.
You say that, but no, they don't. Because again,
yes, they do. How the hell are you gonna say that? And he's gonna go in the trade. They're letting this nigga walk. They don't care about Kyrie.
Okay, KD controls the situation.
No, he doesn't.
Yes, he does.
He does not.
Because if they try to trade him somewhere he doesn't want to go,
that's KD's problem. He's gonna have to live with that.
So he'll just get a buyout. He'll do a buyout.
I don't see him losing $47 million. Bro.
Man, KD doesn't care about no fucking $40 million.
Yes, he does.
No, he doesn't. KD,
yes,
bro.
No.
Listen, Mace. No, Mace. Listen to me. Listen. KD's can make that money back up in endorsement dollars. He doesn't give a bro. Kyrie already showed you he doesn't give a fuck about 17 million.
I'm gonna ask you a question.
About 40 million.
KD's
probably worth like $200-300 million right now.
And he agrees with me. He ain't going back to Golden State.
Yeah, he sure them ain't going back.
Look. Auntie agrees with me. He says no small market team has a chance. Thank you, Auntie. Thank you. We agree on that. We definitely agree on that. He's not going to a small market team. He's not going to a small market team. He's not.
I disagree.
And again, Mace, if you think KD is tripping off of $40 million when he can piss that out right now and he can make that back up in endorsement commercials, bro, he's not.
By the way, Auntie, I'm glad you just said that. I'm glad you just said that. I'm gonna hold this point right here.
Yep, facts.
You
I agree
ready,
with him.
Sean? You ready? You ready?
Go on.
Get ready. Damian Lillard's the first guy to say he won. Okay, and Nike owner Phil Knight is about to buy the Trailblazers, and money to him and when Paul Allen was alive is nothing. Okay.
Don't tell me you think KD's gonna go to the fucking Blazers.
I ain't saying that, but Auntie said Nike
he's not.
controls him. And plus, one thing you guys keep forgetting, and you guys are forgetting this. KD's 34 years old now. These are not young guys no more. You guys still think they're in their mid-20s, bro.
Mace, these
These
big
guys
name
are
superstars.
old.
Mace, the only way you're going to get big name superstars on small market teams.
And by the way, these teams got big name superstars. What you talking about?
Because they drafted them. Mace, they drafted them. Mace, hold on. It's a difference between drafting superstars and getting them to come. Nobody's fucking coming to Milwaukee. Nobody's coming to fucking Memphis. Nobody
come to Milwaukee. You don't have to go to Milwaukee. You got the best player in the world. Why you need others?
Speaking about that, I've actually heard some rumors recently that they say that if Milwaukee doesn't win another championship in another at least a couple years,
he'll go up to Toronto to play with his buddy Ujiri. That's where he'll go.
No, that's not what I heard. I heard that he might be going to the LA as soon as LeBron gets from over there. He might be going to the Lakers.
There's no way that Giannis is going to LA. No way.
Shit, why? No. Listen, make it make sense. Why not? Because Giannis will be
go to Toronto. You own the country. It's the sixth biggest. It's the biggest.
Mace.
It's the sixth biggest. What you call it in the world.
You understand, Mace? Do you understand if Giannis put on a yellow and gold? I mean, a purple and gold jersey. How big? He's already big now.
I'm gonna do this for you guys who didn't hear me 2 weeks ago when Golden State won the title. The team in the West now is the Warriors, and to further notice, you can go get Giannis. You're not beating the Warriors.
What I'm saying is, Mace. I'm talking about just more than just basketball. If Giannis
no, I don't care about marketing. LeBron told everybody, "Kiss my ass. I got you your title, LA, in the bubble. I'm
trust
doing
me.
TV movies."
Trust me. As soon as LeBron leaves or LeBron's out of LA, if Giannis sees an opening there, he's gonna take it. And guess what?
I don't see that happening, bro.
No. And then not only that, you have guys to come play in LA because guys will already be in LA anyway.
I don't see that happening, bro. LA is done, bro.
Then Giannis will be larger than life in the LA
curse
market.
of Kobe Bryant. LA is done, bro.
No.
Yes, it is.
No, it's done right now because LeBron is there. But in the future, they're gonna get some players to come. They're gonna get some players to come in the future.
Hey. No one cares about LA,
Mace, I'm telling you what
care about LA.
Mace, no, Mace, I don't care. Mace, I don't give a fuck. Mace, I don't give a fuck.
You just said that he will get players to come, right?
What I'm saying, as soon as LeBron leaves, that's what niggas is waiting for. Niggas is waiting for LeBron to get up out of there, Anthony Davis and Russ, so they can start over clean from scratch. When they do that, when those guys are gone,
LeBron and Russ will be gone at this time of year from now. They'll be on the free agent.
What I'm saying is, as soon as those three guys are gone, some big name superstar is going to come there, and they're going to build around him, whover that is. So
you just said it. I don't think it's Giannis, but somebody's gonna go there.
Okay, if he does go there, then what you gonna say?
Then he's a sellout.
How's he a sellout? What if they actually win? What if they put a team around him and he's the reason why they won? Then what? Then what you gonna say?
He's a sellout.
Here you go. See, Mace, again. You want all these guys to go play for small market teams, but again,
I go. Hey, hold on. I go where superstars are. John Morant, superstar.
But he got drafted there.
Jokic.
Okay, question, yeah. Mace, question. Hold on. Do you think if Giannis would have never got drafted to Milwaukee, if John Morant would have never got drafted to Memphis, do you think these guys, if they would have started somewhere, do you think these guys would have? Hold on. Mace, hold on. Mace, hold on. Let me answer my question.
If that's the case, no. Third words, that's the case. How come Giannis back in 2020 signed a 5-year, $250 million contract to go back to the Bucks?
Because again, he knew that.
Why did he do that?
Because he knew that the Bucks were a couple steps away from winning the chip. Because
that's not true. No one bought Milwaukee 2 years last year, bro. Everybody was
picking, all right, Mace. Like I said,
was picking Brooklyn. Am I right or wrong?
But Mace, you want me to answer your question, but you still don't want to answer mine. Like I said,
I just answered yours.
No, you didn't. I asked you if these guys would have never got drafted to these small market teams first, and they started out elsewhere. Would they go to those same teams that they got drafted to now? The answer is no. Okay, then you making my point.
Guys, hold on. These guys are superstars, though.
You're making my point.
That makes a big difference.
Oh, and Mace, guess what? Mace, guess what? Yeah. The same thing I told you like months ago. Look, I'm gonna say this right now, and remember, I said it first. If the Memphis Grizzlies don't win a title in another 4 years, maybe 5 years?
2 years. I'll give them a 2 year
window. Or 2 years. I'm gonna say 3. I'm gonna give them 3 at the max.
Yeah, okay, that's fair.
I'm gonna give them 3 at the max. If the Memphis Grizzlies do not win a championship title, or at least get to the finals within the next 3 years, Ja's out of there. He's gone. You can book it. He's gone.
Well,
he's not staying.
His contract is as of Thursday. He can.
Guess what's gonna happen? Guess what's gonna happen? As soon as they don't make it to the final or even win it in the next 3 years, guess what team that Ja's gonna go to? He's gonna go to a big market team. He's not gonna go back to another small team. I can tell you that right now.
Well, he's from Carolina. I can now see that's a guy I can see going to the Heat. I can see him going to the
Shit. Ja might go to LA. Shit, man. You know how
I see him going to the Heat.
Might go to LA.
The Heat's much better than LA, bro.
I don't know about that.
Yes, it is, bro. LA is played out, bro.
Okay. I'm just letting you know right now, when these niggas like Ja don't win in these small market teams,
Pat Riley will scoop him up so fast. And who's going to recruit him in LA? LeBron could be gone. Who's going to recruit him?
But that's the reason why he's going to want to go to LA, because now they can build around him, and he doesn't have to fucking worry about being second fiddle to an old ass has-been.
Now, Zion Williamson, superstar. John Moran, superstar. And then these two guys. Jokic, international megastar.
You know what?
Doncic, international megastar. We all know Giannis is the best player on the planet. So.
You know who else is going to be on the move and trying to get out to California and trying to play for a big market team? Because trust me, he's only playing through his contract so he can finish his contract applications, but he don't want to be there. But LaMelo Ball, as soon as he gets a chance to get out of that contract, his contract is over.
He's going because of what they did to his brother. I see him going to Phoenix to replace Chris Paul. I see him.
Still, either way, he's going out west. He's going out west. Yeah. He's not gonna. He's not gonna fucking stay in fucking Charlotte.
I'm gonna read your shit right now.
He's not going to no fucking Charlotte or staying in Charlotte. So
Forrest don't want to play with LeBron. You damn
exactly my point. But he's making
staying in Memphis.
Yep.
Okay.
But Auntie, you're making
okay.
Auntie, you're making my point.
Contracts
the reason why nobody's going to LA. The reason why nobody's going to LA right now is because LeBron is still. Oh, excuse me, LeBron is still there. But once he leaves and once he's gone, him, Westbrook, and Anthony Davis, everybody will be going to LA.
Let me ask you a question. What happens at this time next year? LeBron and Westbrook re-sign for a lesser price. What happens then?
And like I said, then nobody's gonna go there because nobody's gonna go there. Period. Nobody's gonna go there.
Man, you're a trip, bro.
Nobody's gonna look, bro. Nobody wants to play with LeBron because they already know if you go play with LeBron, you could be very skilled. By the
way, this for you, Auntie, and for you, light skinned nigga. Golden State will be the first choice of any player going west. It will not be.
And Mace, I like Auntie's the comment he just made. That's why I believe KD holds all the cards in this situation. Auntie said it, but he said contracts don't mean shit anymore. These guys just for like
if you think Brooklyn is going to go with a nomad team moving forward,
Mace, I just need you to listen to me on this right here. To what Auntie just said, I agree 100%. And then you got to listen to like this. Look at it like this. We just recently seen used to be superstar in James Harden. He literally forced his way out of 2 teams. He forced his way out of Houston, forced his way out of fucking Brooklyn. And he was under contract.
And everybody owes him an apology because look at Brooklyn, what's about to happen to Brooklyn in the next 72 hours. Everybody owes James Harden an apology. Oh, he saw this train wreck coming.
But Mace, the point I'm trying to make is stars hold all the leverage. The superstars it's not the teams anymore. It's not the GMs, it's not the owners, it's the stars. You can't force no star to go play somewhere he doesn't want to play. You can't do it. Harden's proof of that. Harden's recent.
If you can get Zion Williamson, if you're the Brooklyn Nets, straight up for for KD and a couple of picks going back to Brooklyn.
And what happens if KD says no? I will not go play for fucking New Orleans.
You think Bobby Marks is gonna care? Bobby Marks gonna go.
Bro,
You're so great, KD. No,
here's the thing.
You're so
no.
great, KD. Go lead them to a title. Which he can.
Mace, here's the thing. If I'm the GM of the Pelicans of New Orleans, right? I'm not gonna make the commitment in the trade to giving up a whole bunch of players for KD if I can't get a commitment.
Players. Brooklyn only won picks and Zion.
Mace, what I'm saying is I'm not giving up none of that shit if I can't get a commitment from KD to play for us for the future.
KD will get a commitment, and plus he still
Mace,
got 3 more years on his deal.
If you really believe that KD is going to commit long term to a small market team like New Orleans,
I'll say it again. Whoever gets him wins the NBA title next year, unless Lillard goes to
Mace, he is not going to no fucking New Orleans. He's definitely not going to. I'll tell you this right now. I'll tell you this, Mace. I'm gonna meet you halfway. Let's say he does get traded to New Orleans, right? He's there for that 1 year and then he's gone. He's not playing.
He's 3 years on his contract still. He'll be there, and if he wins there,
he will play for 1 season, and then he will.
And if he wins a championship, which is very possible,
he will play for 1 season.
Answer the question: if he wins a championship in New Orleans next year,
Mace, he will play for 1 year, and then he will force his way up out of there. He's not going to be in New Orleans for long term.
Question: if he wins in New Orleans, is he going to leave?
They're not winning anything in New Orleans, even with KD.
Right now, they're not. They can win with KD.
No, they're not. No, they're not.
Yes, they can.
No, they're not.
Who's going to beat that squad in the West, bro?
No, they're not, Mace.
KD.
They're not.
What's my man used to be in Duke?
No.
The small forward. What's his name again?
Blue Devil. It doesn't matter that Jordan would give LaMelo a $200 million contract. LaMelo doesn't care. LaMelo comes from money, so he doesn't give a fuck about the $200 million. Plus, he wants to be on the West Coast.
Hey, Kyrie staying in Brooklyn.
Dude, I'm going to tell you right now, the NBA is changing, bro. You guys with these super teams ain't happening no more.
Mace, I don't give a fuck about super teams.
I know you don't care, but I'm just saying.
I'm against super teams. All I'm saying is that these big name guys like KD is not going to go play for no fucking small market
peanut
team.
Butter hero?
Hey, Kyrie staying in Brooklyn, y'all. He gonna pick up his $37 million option.
And this nigga Mace tripping. Mace my boy, but he tripping. Like, ain't no way in hell he's gonna go play for New Orleans, and then he's not gonna go play for New Orleans. He does have a choice. No, he does have a choice. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Okay, look, I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. KD will sit out before he goes play for New Orleans.
I don't think so. I think they blame him. I think they blame him too. He gets the blame here in New York too for making that team didn't go anywhere.
I'm telling you, KD will sit the fuck out and sit on the sideline before he plays a game.
Hey, peanut butter hero. That's why Charlotte's not in this conversation.
So again, and like I said, LaMelo, when you come from money, money doesn't really motivate you the same way as a guy that doesn't come from money. He doesn't.
Do you know the rankings right now in the NBA? The power rankings right now as we speak. Do you know what they are?
Mace, I already know. I get
it. Do you know what
they're pretty high. I know that the ratings.
Who's
the views
pretty high.
You talking about like the team ratings?
Yeah, right now as we speak, New Orleans is not in the top 10, so you have to worry about them. Who do you think is in the top 5? Take a wild guess.
Okay, Warriors.
1.
Okay, I would say the Heat.
They're number 11. Continue.
Okay, Warriors. I would say. Don't tell me the Lakers, right?
No, the Lakers are 16.
Grizzlies.
Top 5.
Grizzlies.
3.
Sorry ass Nuggets.
5.
You crazy as fuck. Go ahead.
Phoenix.
No, Phoenix is number 9. Phoenix is falling off to people's expectations.
Clippers.
No, Clippers are I think 12, 13, something like that.
Oh, Mavericks.
Yes, Mavericks is not in the top 5. They're 7.
Wow,
the two teams in the East are
Milwaukee.
Number 2.
And Boston.
Yeah, number 4. The point is, those by far, in my opinion, are the 5 best teams in the NBA. And because there's no free agents out there that's worth getting, folks, you're going to see some trades. Now, I don't know about, I know Kyrie by Thursday, at this time, Thursday night, he will be in LA. That's a done deal. He's gonna
Manzano.
get $8
Nah,
million minimum.
Nah, Mace, he going back, bro.
Manzano, what's going on, bro?
I
He's
do not
saying-
see.
What up?
I do not see Kyrie going back, bro.
Right.
Yeah,
Hey, Manzano, let me ask Manzano this, Mace.
There's the report
You
out
know
there,
what
bro.
team he's gonna say? Don't even go there, bro.
No,
You know
I'm
what
not,
he's gonna say.
I'm not asking. No, I'm not asking. I'm not asking what you think I'm asking. I'm saying this, Manzano. Do you think Mace is crazy for saying that KD's gonna go fucking play for the Pelicans and they're gonna win a chip? Do you believe that?
nah.
Exactly. Thank you, Manzano. Thank you.
If he goes to the
Listen.
Pelicans, right, I will bet you $5.
Oh
that
shit!
they'll win a
Hold on. Hey, wait. Peanut Butter saying breaking news: Kyrie Wilmer, he just opted in for his player option.
Nigga, that's
Smart
what I
man.
said.
Smart. Yeah, Big Money
Yeah.
Sean said that, but me and you was talking.
Okay, so
Yeah,
does KD stay? So does KD stay now that Kyrie? Because that's
I
the only reason why
believe, I believe he stays. Yes.
I'm
No,
sorry,
no,
y'all
guys,
heard it. I'm
guys.
saying that the whole time.
Big Sean, just because he opted in doesn't mean they're not going to trade him.
Nah,
No, they're not going to trade him now. Nope. They
I don't
did
think
that to make
Kyrie's going to
KD
sign a
happy.
contract, an extension with them, though.
They're going to give him his money.
No, I don't think he is going to sign. I don't think. I know he opted into his contract, but I don't think he's just because. In my honest opinion, just because you opt into the contract doesn't necessarily mean you're going to sign an extension with that team.
What does Los Angeles have to give them back? See, these are not stupid people
Westbrook.
in
That's
Brooklyn.
it.
They're not
Westbrook.
taking
That's it.
Westbrook. The last guy KD wants to see is Westbrook.
No. For me, I think he doesn't go to the Lakers. I see Kyrie going to the Clippers.
I can see that. That's logical. I can see that.
Yeah, and for me, honestly, KD, honestly, if Kyrie gets traded, I think the only team realistically he would want to go to would be two teams realistically who would want to go to are either maybe Miami or San
They
Antonio.
already said they're not trading him to the East. So,
Why?
because then he'll come back and haunt them.
No, he has a no trade clause, and the Heat is actually the only team he would be.
Who are you going to get back for KD? I'm curious to hear this. Who are you going to get back?
Yeah.
I'm dying to hear this.
Tyler Hero. Honestly, I
Duncan
think
Robinson and some picks. And maybe you might,
It ain't gonna be enough,
Brooklyn's
bro.
ain't going to take that.
and you might have to throw in Bam in there too. You might have to throw Bam in there.
I'm willing
Yeah,
to
now
give
you're
up Bam.
talking. Now
Yep.
you're talking.
There you go.
Yeah,
Bam,
there
bam.
you go. Now you're
Bam,
talking.
Like the
Fred
Fred
Ward.
Flintstones.
Now you're talking.
Bam, bam.
Yeah, Bam, and
Well, Miss, okay, quick question right now. You wouldn't make that deal for KD? You wouldn't
I
get both
would,
Bam,
yeah. If I'm
Duncan
Brooklyn,
Robinson,
yeah.
Tyler
I
Hero,
would do
and a
that.
couple picks?
I
You wouldn't do
would-
that?
I would do
I
Bam,
would.
Tyler Hero, Robinson, a couple picks. I would do that, yeah.
Okay, then that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
But
I
without
agree. I
Bam,
said you got it
ain't
right.
getting it.
That is what we're talking about.
So let's just play that scenario. Let's say that does happen. Let's say that they get rid of all those guys and KD goes to Miami. So where do they rank as far as in the East?
Oh, shit, 8, 9.
Damn.
Wait, you don't think they're in the top 5?
Hell no.
What? Makes you smoking.
Boston healthy with a healthy Lonzo
Smoking,
Ball.
bro.
They had
Bro,
the best
no,
record in the East with Lonzo.
I'm gonna tell you why you bugging, because the only reason why Miami couldn't beat Boston is because they didn't have enough scoring. KD's a walking 35 points.
No, you
put
asked
him
me. You just said if Brooklyn be good. You asked me where would Brooklyn be ranked. You didn't say Miami.
I'm saying if Brooklyn trades KD to Miami for all of those guys, I'm saying he goes to Miami. I'm saying where does Miami rank if they add KD
2
right now? What are they ranking in the East?
Ain't gonna lie, I
2,
said
3.
2 in my head too. I said
2,
I was
3.
like 2 when he asked it.
Oh,
But I
okay.
ain't
I'm about to say,
that
Miss. I know you.
And then of course,
The other way to Brooklyn, they'll be 8, 9 struggling.
how about
yeah. Facts.
how about Gobert to the Heat?
Nobody gives a fuck about Gobert.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
Nobody gives a fuck about Gobert, bro.
That's messed up.
No,
dog.
I'm
You
saying
ain't
Nobody
had
gives
to
a
say
fuck
it like that,
about
cuz.
Gobert.
You ain't had to say it like that, dog.
Gobert's the reason why. Gobert's the reason. reason why fucking the whole damn Jazz fuck around and got COVID when the shit first broke out. Because remember he was fucking around
that shit
everybody and shit, playing around and shit. And that's the
before. Yeah, I remember. I saw the
press
conference.
I remember that.
That's the whole reason why the beef between him and Donovan Mitchell started. Because at first, from what I heard,
he thought that shit wasn't real.
Because prior to that, I heard him and Donovan had a decent relationship, but then when he did that shit, he felt like, well, damn, bro, this is a serious situation. You playing around, being goofy, touching shit, and then he I think Donovan Mitchell ended up catching COVID because of him.
Yeah, exactly. He thought that shit was a game. He didn't think that shit was valid.
He needs to fucking get out the fucking league. Go from out the league. That's what he needs to do.
What's up, Yankee? Long time no see, man. I'm with you. When I was in the hospital and in rehab, I had to.
What up, Auntie? What's good? What's good, bro?
What up, big dog?
Auntie, tell us nigga he bugging for thinking that Katie's gonna go to small market team. Tell us nigga he bugging.
Remember, he played his first 10 years.
I will be honest that Mace might have a point as far as Portland, but I don't see him going nowhere else. No other.
Fucking Portland, bro. Stop it. When was the last time a big name?
Man, your mentality is your mentality.
Mace, first of all, when was the last time somebody willingly came to Portland, a superstar? Not because they got traded there, but they willingly came on their own free will. Nobody.
Bro, if Nike tell him to go,
he's going.
He's not going no fucking. He's not going no fucking.
The man who runs Nike Light Skin Coalition, he's about to buy the goddamn franchise. He's from Portland.
Yeah. But KD's not going to no fucking Portland, bro. Cut it out.
Tells that nigga to go, he's going.
Yeah, the real shit, bro. If Nike
KD to go back to Golden State, at least he could get another ring. You go to Portland,
you want his ass there.
I'll be real. I was about to say,
that fan base gonna kill
they won without his ass
State,
again.
It ain't even that he don't want to go back to Golden State. Golden State ain't having that nigga, man.
Exactly.
Bro. Whoa, hold on. Everybody, hold up. If KD goes to fucking Portland and it's just him and Dame, which I fuck with Dame, I like Dame.
Have you seen?
Wait, hold on. If it's just him and Dame on their team, them niggas barely be lucky to get to sneak into the playoffs, bro. Like, stop it.
Bro, have you seen the 2 draft picks they drafted?
Mace, Portland's not going anywhere. Stop it.
I didn't say they were. You're the one talking about it, not me. I don't care. I'm just going with what
you still got the big. You still got the big.
You with this hang up that these guys are only going for big markets.
KD's not going for
KD.
Hey, I only said Portland because of the whole Nike shit.
Yeah, that's it. I wasn't talking about it.
That's it. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't even put Portland in the mix.
If Nike ain't involved in that, like if that deal go through, you know what I'm saying? Like if it fall through and the Nike owner don't buy the Trailblazers, that man ain't going to Portland.
No, let me say this right now. Forget Portland, because I didn't even mention Portland and all this.
KD about to be in Brooklyn, New York City, LA, or Boston, or maybe
how has it worked out with KD in a big city? How has it worked out for him?
That's why I say he needs to go back to Golden State because he'll win another championship.
Golden State's a big city now, San Francisco.
All he got to do is cross that bridge, dog.
Yeah. He's back in San Francisco. He's in San Francisco now. How you think? There's no way in hell Bob Myers is bringing his ass back.
I'm gonna tell you why the Warriors ain't gonna do it, bro. Because they remember what they had to do last time, bro. They're gonna have to gut another team. They're gonna have to gut a team and get for them.
You know part of that celebration 2 weeks ago was because they won without his ass, and they don't have to hear that shit no more.
I actually think it will be smart for them to bring KD back, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because just hear me out on this. I'm going somewhere with it. So if you look at the finals this year, after Game 3 and 4, Golden State figured it out, and then pretty much Boston didn't have a chance. But if you really look at the playoffs, they struggled. Like I said, like the team that gave them the most hell was a team like the Memphis Grizzlies, which I believe they got next. I don't believe it's Denver, and I don't believe it's Dallas. Even though Dallas did, have some games against them where they kind of play tough and play good. But the thing about if KD comes back there, he takes a lot of pressure off a lot of other guys. And if you look at these playoffs with the Golden State Warriors, there was only 2 consistent players for the Warriors this whole playoff, and that was Steph Curry and Andrew Wiggins. If KD comes there, not only does he add to the mix, he adds points, but now guys like Clay and Jordan Poole, they have more room to get off and to get points, and it'd be easier for them because now the defense isn't solely keying in on those guys. Now they're worried about KD, Steph.
The Warriors.
How are you going to pay Wiggins, whose contract is up, and how are you going to pay Poole's contract up?
Well, you might have
How
to
they going to
get
get their money?
No. Hey, the Warriors about to pay that tax. They already said that, bro. They about to pay the luxury tax.
They'll pay the tax. Plus, wait, hold on, Auntie. Let's not act like when KD was there the last time, did he not take less money to win? Did KD not do that? I could have sworn he took less money to win. KD's about that life. He'll take less money.
It's KD, bro.
KD was still on a max deal. What I'm saying is he didn't take the full amount of money that he could have took. He actually let them save them some money because he wanted to win. KD's proven that he's done it once. I believe he'll do it again and win another chip. That's all I'm saying.
End with this with KD. How did it work out for him in Brooklyn? Does that answer that question?
I'm not talking about Brooklyn. I'm going to go to the state now.
About Brooklyn. I'm asking you a question. How did it work out in the biggest market in the world?
It didn't work out well, but again, like I said, that's why he just go to the state.
KD got a lot to prove, man. I don't give a fuck.
Please,
KD don't, bro. I'm trying to tell everybody, bro.
He's a two-time NBA champion.
Kyrie signed on to play with is not the Brooklyn Nets that you see right now, bro. When Harden came over there, bro, they traded the whole team damn balance away, bro. And that's what you're about to see. You're about to see them move Ben Simmons ass dog and get a team back. Watch.
Hey, they want to see it work with Ben. I forgot that.
Bro, nobody's gonna just like wait, hold on. Just like nobody wants to take Westbrook's ass, nobody's gonna touch fucking Ben Simmons. After the
there are certain teams that would trade for Ben Simmons.
No, they're not gonna take Ben. Nobody's gonna fucking take him.
I can see Minnesota doing it right now.
Look how long it took them to fucking move him just to fucking Brooklyn. Look how long it took, and that's only because Harden pushed the issue, wanted out. Had Harden not pushed the issue, would he even be in Brooklyn right now? No, he'll still be on the fucking Sixers squad.
Everybody owns James Harden an apology because he was the first to see this train wreck.
No, they don't, because Harden's still a bum.
Hold up, James Harden caused that shit, man. Of course, you can see it when you cause the shit.
Exactly.
He's happy in Philadelphia right now.
Wait a minute. Why are we acting as if James Harden right now isn't in the same situation Kyrie is in? No. Hold on, Mace. Hold on. Before you cut me off, both of them niggas could have got max deals, and now neither one of these teams want to get these niggas max. They want to get them 2-3 year deals instead of a 5-year deal.
Yeah,
they both in the same fucking boat.
It's family for Harden because the GM, the president, they come from Houston. He's
Mace, I'm glad you brought that up. You know why? Because from what I've been hearing, Daryl Morey is on. His ass is going to be. They're going to give him the boot, kick his ass about it in the next year or two. He's going to be gone. And then guess what? Wait. Guess what? As soon as Daryl Morey's gone, guess what? Harden's ass is on the hook next, because that's the only reason why he still got some kind of protection is because of Daryl Morey. As soon as Daryl Morey gets the fucking eviction notice and they say get your ass up out of here, Harden's going to be next on the chopping block. So let's leave.
I'll say it again. Go ahead, Tony. I'm gonna let you go first.
Doc Rivers is right behind Daryl Morey.
Go ahead,
man.
I have a question for you. You brought up Dallas. Do you think KD could? He's from that area.
No, nobody's going to Dallas. Nobody's going to be, because Luke is going to be the focal point, and they want to keep Luke the focal point. You think
he'll be the mega star still? He'll be the international mega star.
No, listen, KD's not going to want to. Somebody got some bad background noise, bro. I think it might be relentless.
I know that.
I think it's okay. So like I said, nope. KD's not going to want to go to fucking Dallas to play second fiddle to fucking Luka when he's already proven that he's a championship player.
For this?
This is why Golden State makes the best sense.
You ready? This is for you, and this is for you and Relentless. Here you go, Fred Ward. The Knicks will win a championship before KD and Kyrie does in Brooklyn.
Who the fuck said that?
I'm saying that.
The Knicks ain't gonna win shit. All they gonna win.
The Knicks will be better and will win big. Bigger than Kyrie and KD.
You know what the Knicks are champions at? The Knicks are championship is selling fucking tickets and press clippings. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less.
Do it again. If I gave you Lillard for what's it, Quigley, Toppin, and
you can have him. Yeah, you can have a motherfucking bonus, bro.
Lillard alone.
Yeah, you want them bombs? You can have them alone, bro.
And throw in Benjamin too. Those three against him with the Knicks squad, Knicks win every time. You know why? You know why, Fred Ward? Because Lillard's a fucking leader of men. Okay? And I'll tell you right now, he goes there, they win big. Okay, I'm dead serious with that.
So Mace, you don't think this is an honest question? You don't think Riley can pull off a Durant trade?
I think Riley got his mind on my man Mitchell down in Utah. That's who he has his mind on. And now that Sean broke the story an hour ago that this guy has opted back in, that makes KD happy. KD will stay now, and they'll lose together.
Yeah, no, but on Auntie, do you agree with me? No, Matt. Just because they opted into that contract doesn't mean he's gonna stay there. He might still ask for a trade. Kyrie, do you agree? Just because he opted in to the contract?
I mean, well, what it means is he ain't going to LA.
That's right.
I mean, that's what it means.
Totally
He ain't no mid-level exception. You know what I'm saying?
Brooklyn
so
is not trading him to the East. They
Man, if KD ever take his ass back to Golden State, the way I'm gonna cook that nigga, bro.
I mean, that's pretty much by him opting in. He's just saying like him and KD, like, okay, we're gonna run this shit back.
Exactly.
One more year.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? That's pretty much it. Now next year we don't know what's gonna happen, but
yeah,
they have to fire Nash. They have to fire Nash, to be honest. Nash,
bro.
Let me ask you a question because you're the only Knicks fan up here. And I forgot, relentless to both of you guys. I defended the New York Knicks up here on Friday and on Thursday night. I believe the Knicks did a brilliant move. The guy they wanted, Ivy, wasn't there for them. They gave the draft the middle finger, and they got a boatload of picks. 11 picks, 11 number ones, 11 number twos the rest of this decade. That, to me, is called brilliance. What's up, Tack?
Yeah. No, I agree with that.
And
bro,
plenty of cap space to spend.
I've been cussing people out for the last week about that shit, man. Because, bro, Knicks fans is impatient like a motherfucker, man. Just impatient, bro. They expect the savior to come from the draft, and there wasn't no franchise savior in this draft. Like, I mean, if it is one,
this draft is mid, bro. That's why I'm sorry I wasn't following it. This draft is just,
and it damn sure wasn't at the 11th pick.
Let me ask you this question then. You can relentless answer it, buddy. I defended them, and I think the Knicks did a brilliant job getting picks out of this.
Yeah, I think the next draft, there's a franchise-saving Messiah probably in Wembanyama, that center from France. The young kid from France is probably maybe a franchise-saving center for franchise-building piece for the
Are you
Knicks.
talking about that dude that's 7'2"? Are you talking about that lanky
I love you,
motherfucker?
bro. Go ahead, let's keep talking.
No, I'm talking about that Wembanyama.
Yeah, he's right. The kid from France. He's right. Relentless is
Oh,
right.
you talking about flipping Rudy Gobert reincarnated?
That's not Rudy Gobert, dude. He's a better shooter than Gobert.
You still got to get lucky to get that dude. Like, that's what I'm saying, bro. The Knicks did the right thing. You just clear, you know what I'm saying, get you some cap space clear, get a hold of them picks, and start wheeling and dealing.
Very good free agent class.
Hey, did Sharif O'Neal get drafted?
No, he went to the Lakers. Him and Pippen's kid, free agents, undrafted. Him and Pippen's kid.
And Scottie Pippen's son didn't go. He went undrafted too, right?
Yeah, he went to the Lakers also. Sean, you there?
The only son that's gonna get drafted is LeBron's, bro. Nobody gonna get drafted.
No, LeBron's next year. His kid's next year, and I think he's going to the D League. Sean, you there, buddy? I'll wait till Sean gets back.
I'm telling you, man, LeBron's kid is what's gonna get LeBron ass out of LA. Because wherever his kid go, that's where LeBron going.
Honestly, I think Bronny Jr. is overrated. Relentless.
Well, that was Auntie was talking.
But I don't think LeBron's kid is as good as people are saying he is. And stuff
Nobody's saying he's good though. Nobody ever say he was good. You should see the rankings where he went down.
They got him in the D League.
Bro. The thing is, him and his daddy are a package deal. That's what I've been saying, man. Him and his daddy a package deal. That's what's gonna cause that boy to get drafted in the first round, and LeBron gonna force his way wherever his kid go. You know what I'm saying? So
Zaire is gonna be waiting.
You pick him up, you get LeBron, you gonna take him.
Yeah,
you really believe Peanut Butter Hero? He's gonna get a team in Vegas. You believe that, Peanut Butter? No, I'm just asking, bro. I'm not being sarcastic. I can see LeBron doing that, getting a couple of investors.
I think motherfucking Jordan, the way Jordan wouldn't be gambling. I'm surprised he probably gonna buy some stock in that shit, man.
LeBron will not be a majority owner in the NBA anytime soon. It's not gonna happen.
I don't even get to practice some nepotism.
Yeah, but
Somebody mentioned the Grizzlies, man. I got something to say about the Grizzlies, bro. The Grizzlies, what's going on with these players, bro? Why they got beef with everybody on Twitter, bro? What's going on? Yo, Mace, you seen this shit, bro?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. His beef,
bro. It's like these dudes is on the street. It's like these dudes is on the street outside the store, just knocking dudes' hats off their head, bro. Like, what's going on,
I told these guys that if there's one player in the NBA that has beef with a lot of niggas, it's Ja. Everybody shot me down that his new beef now is with Draymond and Klay Thompson, and I don't blame him for that.
Bro, you see what Desmond Bain was? I guess they compared him to one of the dudes that got drafted the other night. And he was like, I don't play. He told Kendrick Perkins, he added him. He's like, oh, do you even watch me? I don't play like him. And Kendrick Perkins was like, watch your mouth, young blood. You gotta earn your stripes or some shit. And they just kept going back and forth and whatnot. And Kendrick Perkins like, when you see me in person, have that same energy, bro. These motherfuckers about to start fighting, bro.
Yeah, no, honestly, I honestly
don't
think I don't think Desmond Bain would say that directly to. I think
no, he said it, bro. He said I don't play like. He's like, bro, you don't even watch my game. Why would you compare me to him, bro? He said it, bro.
Hey, let me say.
But he said on Twitter.
Came back third ward. We were waiting for you.
Yeah, I know. I just said he said it on Twitter. I know.
I want to say this. No, I agree with y'all about LeBron's son, Bronny. Actually, I don't know if y'all seen it, but I think he's going into his senior year of high school this year, and they said that his ranking dropped like 31, like 31 slots down, and they're saying that if he continues to keep going at this rate, he might have to be signed as an undrafted player. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, to the G League. Yeah, that's what I heard.
And to Auntie's point, real quick, and then y'all can have it back. I just think at this point, I don't think LeBron has any type of pull like that no more, to where he can, because he hasn't really been winning like that. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think these teams. I think
LeBron got pulled, but I just don't think his son is all that.
No, I don't think LeBron. I don't think LeBron has.
LeBron has even said that he likes being hands off when it comes to his kid. He makes his kid make his own decisions. I
don't think LeBron has the kind of pull that he once had when he was the face of the league, because LeBron not the face of the league no more. So I don't think he has that kind of pull. Plus, again,
LeBron is still the number one storyline in sports.
No, not no more. It's Steph Curry. No, Steph Curry. It's Steph Curry.
People love LeBron. Even LeBron loses, they still talking about him. They love him.
I disagree with Steph Curry. Steph Curry is the face of the league now, and he's the story of the league. So no.
Yeah, and for me, the player, the second generation player that's coming out of that draft, that's gonna be the best player in that draft, is Zaire Wade, Dwayne Wade's son.
Yeah, fact. You know what? I'll say this. To me, this is my opinion. I could disagree with this if y'all want, but the face of the league now is Steph Curry. Then after Steph Curry, after his reign is over, after he retires, they're going to try to make Luka the face of the league. But to me, I believe it should be Ja, but they're going to try to make Luka the face of the league.
You don't consider Giannis the face of the league? You can't.
I think Giannis is one of the big faces.
Giannis,
people don't like Giannis. People don't like Giannis, bro. When he lost, bro, he should have told people celebrating. I'm like,
here's the thing. It's not that. Here's the thing. It's not that Giannis can't be the face of the league. The problem is Giannis doesn't have the.
He's not relatable.
He doesn't have the it quality. And like you said, he's not relatable. He's somebody from most American kids can't relate to somebody like Giannis, but they can relate to.
They better get used to it, because this league is going Euro and African. They better get used to it.
What I'm saying, he's still going to be. Still going to be a top 3 player in the league, but he's not going to be Giannis is not going to. He doesn't want to be the face of the league. He's too reserved. He doesn't want to be the face of the league. I'm just
saying that.
Giannis don't give a fuck about being the face of anything. He just wants rings, man. He's not a narcissist.
All I'm saying is, going forward in this decade, this league is turning to the way they always dreamed. There's going to be a lot of Euros in this league. And there's going to be a lot of Africans.
That's why
Luka Doncic is going to be the face of the league. You see, like one of my boys. One of my boys said this, and I had to think about it. He said, "Look at
you worked out, bro.
From fucking Philadelphia or something. Maybe saying he's the best player in the league."
You worked out, bro. We only heard like the end of what you said.
He said that some people believe Luke is the best player in the league. If you want my honest opinion,
No,
two
they
best
said
players
they said if Luka looks a certain way, they would say this motherfucker's gonna take over the league.
Sean,
been
look
saying-
at
I've
Sean
been
Watson's
saying-
press conferences.
I've been saying that the league wants to push Luka to be the face of the league for like the last 6 months. I've been saying that for like the last 6 months. You could tell they want him to be the face of the league. You know what I'm saying? Because he's like the white boy that they trying to make him like on some Larry Bird type shit. You see, they already compared him to Larry Bird, which to me is blasphemous. But you know,
You like this conversation, Tom Malone? Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
so
You-
but they want to make.
Luka's the problem, though. No, but Luka, for somebody
I
that looks
compare
like
him
him
more
and
to
the way
Dirk.
he moves, like the way
No,
he
he's not
moves,
Dirk.
and like the
He's
way
Dirk.
he looks.
he's not fast at all. He's slow for you.
But he's like the perfect motherfucker. Like the way everything like he just does it. Like for me, I don't like the fact that he complains a lot. But other than that, I can't really critique that motherfucker because he don't back down from nobody.
You
Even
know
when he
what's
first
funny
got
about
into the
Luka
league.
is he and I said this before, right at the playoffs started. He looks at the NBA as boys, and he's the big man, and he plays like it.
I'll be trying
Yeah.
to tell
Wait,
Luka's been playing against grown men since he was 14, bro. You know, in Euros they go straight professional, bro.
Well, hold on, slow down, Mace. Luka plays like a big boy on offense. On defense, he gets exposed. Remember, he was getting exposed on defense by Chris Paul.
But I'm going to
in that
say it
series.
again: nobody pays thousands of dollars of tickets to see defense.
Bruh, what I'm saying is,
ain't the only
Luka,
2,000.
no, that's not what I'm saying. Y'all misrepresent what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, Luka can't guard nobody. He can't guard no fucking body at all. Like, say what you
So
like.
can
People,
KD, but people love. I mean, when he was out,
no,
on top of the
KD's a
world,
way better defender than fucking Luka
He
will
may
ever
be,
be.
but people don't pay to see
Even
defense. They pay to see
if you look at Steph Curry in the finals, Steph Curry not the best defender in the world, but he played a lot harder on defense.
Yeah, but the thing is that a lot of people watch sports to look at the box score. They
Yes.
watch it through their own
That's why
own
fantasy
lens. They don't
football,
really
fantasy-
they don't really
that's-
take a deep dive
That's why
into it.
fantasy
A lot of
tell you
sports
this.
are so
watch.
popular.
Hold on,
I'ma tell
like,
y'all
a lot
this.
of people watch basketball on the surface level, bro. So they don't really
I'ma
give
tell
a
you-
fuck about no defense, bro.
I'm gonna tell you this: if Luka does not win a championship with Dallas, I don't want to hear he's better than fucking Dirk Nowitzki. I don't want to hear it. If he never wins a championship,
Nobody
with,
said that. Nobody said that.
that, bro.
well, no, I'm pretty sure you're gonna have some stupid people in the media that's gonna say that, like motherfuckers like Nick Wright
Yeah,
and all
a
them.
lot of people don't like Dirk.
Nah,
That's why.
whoever say Luka Doncic better than Dirk Nowitzki out of their fucking mind, bro.
I will say this
Straight
right
up.
now: the best player, you could argue the two best players in the world are Jokic and Giannis. Now,
Yeah, no.
who's better than those two?
Wait,
Luka-
what did you say? Wait, hold on. What?
I think Luka has the potential to be way fucking better than fucking Jokic, and I'm not even a fan of either one of those guys.
I don't know about that, bro. I don't know
Nah.
about that at all, dog.
No, I think Luka has the potential to be way better than fucking.
Yeah,
You say that
Jokic-
Jokic is the best player in the league, bro?
Sean, you there? Finally, you show back up. I'm gonna say it again one more time for the record.
You say Nikola Jokic is the best player in the
Denver
league,
is
man?
healthy, if Denver is healthy,
Relentless. You know Mace has
A
an
lot of
affinity
people
for white
think they're
players. You know
play.
that.
Jokic will win his third MVP.
God,
next year.
Jokic don't play defense.
Relentless. Why are you acting?
No one
Why are you acting
cares about
surprised?
defense, bro. They care about putting the goddamn ball up.
Relentless. Here's what you have to understand. Mace has a special place in his heart for white players. You know
That's
that.
not
We all
true.
know that. I know
Stop
that. You know
shit,
that.
bro.
We all know that. We all know
Stop
that.
that
Listen,
shit, man.
Jokic should be a one-time MVP.
I don't know.
Jokic should be a one-time
What's
MVP.
up, Akuma?
This MVP should have went to the
What's up,
NBA, bro.
There ain't
Everybody
a
knows
flaw
that.
in Nikola Jokic game at all. That man does not have one flaw in his
Thank
game.
you.
Yes, he does
Thank
have a
you.
flow. He can't.
What-
As a
what
center,
is
he can't play. As a center, he can't play defense. He's inconsistent defensively. He
Wait,
can't keep a ball.
Wait, Auntie. I disagree. You say he doesn't have any flaws in his game. So
Not in today's NBA.
Have no flow.
whoa. How come in that series against Golden State this year? How come he didn't have an impact on that series at all?
Because he didn't have his crew with him.
Nah, I'm
Golden
not
State
trying to
was
hear that
loaded.
shit, bro.
No,
There
he
was
had
some games.
some type of impact, but he
There was
just-
like
he
two.
just get
No,
more
there
in the game.
was like
Don't
It
have
was
his
two-
niggas with him now.
it was like 2-3 games in that series where he came up short.
Bro,
I'm
he'll
not
have
trying to
his
hear
niggas with him now.
Okay,
year.
all right, and we'll see. You know what's
Joel Embiid. The only thing that Jokic does better than Joel Embiid is his court vision, his passing, his playmaking. And that, I mean, that's pretty much it. Everything else.
Exactly. I agree with
Joel Embiid is better at. He's
I
better at
agree with-
defense.
By the
I agree
way,
with
Yeah,
Willis.
shot better.
I agree with-
Hey, Mace,
I
I'm
agree
doing
with-
something. That's
He
why
gets
I'm
the line.
silent,
Like,
bro.
it's okay, bro. You know I got your back up here. You know.
I agree with.
I'm doing some cleaning right quick.
Look to Mace and Sean. I can tell you how this is going to play out. The Denver Nuggets are going to make it to either the first or the second round of the playoffs, and then they're going to run up against a team like a Golden State or a team that's better, or like maybe a Memphis or something like that, or a Dallas, and then they're going to go get sit bye and going to be right at
I don't
home with
understand.
everybody else.
Where's all this Denver Nugget hype coming from? Like, where
It's
is
coming.
like, do
It's
people think all of a sudden
coming.
Jamal Murray's gonna turn into
Relentless. Hold on, I can tell you
people
where it's
think all
coming
of a sudden
from.
Jamal Murray's gonna
NBA
turn into
media,
a
that's where
goddamn
it's coming
Kobe?
from,
Like, I don't
bro.
understand what's going on.
I'll tell you
Relentless. I can tell you where it's coming
Jamal
from.
Murray
It's
is
coming
a bum.
said something
Jamal
because they
Murray
got
is
the
a bum.
back-to-back MVP. That's why.
Relentless. I can tell you.
Relentless.
Relentless. Hold on, bro. I can tell you where all of this delusional ass fucking
delusional, by the way.
No, it's
Because 2
delusional.
months ago, nobody was talking about the Denver Nuggets. Now all of a
Hold
sudden, they
on.
just flavor on the market.
Yo, hold on. Let me get this off. Again, I can tell you where it's coming from. This the delusional ass fantasy about the Denver Nuggets being a championship team is coming from Mace and Sean. They're the pushers of that fucking agenda. They've been pushing that shit since last year. And
You can never
again,
trust the team.
If they
You can
stay
never
healthy,
trust the
That's
team.
my
Like,
squad.
third ward, they stay healthy. They're no lower than the
Squad.
free
I'm
seed.
rooting for my squad. Who your squad
Come
is,
on, bro.
nigga? Of
Relax,
course,
man.
I'm a root for my niggas. Of course.
What
Yeah,
you
wait
want?
till
What you
Tyler
want?
Sean, wait till
Mace the type of nigga. If the Seattle Supersonics was to come back right now, he'll say that they'll win the championship the very same year
Which
they came
team goes
back.
to Seattle? Which team goes to Seattle?
Portland.
No, they're not ready yet.
Well, they should be ready.
I'm just saying, if the Seattle Supersonics come back right now, Mace is going to say, "Oh, they're going to win the championship next year."
Send the damn Sacramento Kings.
Man, get the ass out of Sacramento, man.
They tried to get them out years ago.
I don't know. I just know this. Mace top 5: Ron Harper, and Antonio Davis, David West, Chad Wheeler, Chris Benoit.
Tech man, you ain't
That
shit.
is crazy. No, on a serious note, a third ward. Where's Antonio Labs? How you doing, family?
And Mace,
Third
even though
ward got this. You know he gets it from Laurel, bro. Cause Laurel be preaching that shit. That is not true.
Mace, even though I've been giving you and Sean hell, and I've been disagreeing with y'all very passionately, you know it's
You've
all
been
love.
great
You know,
tonight,
Oh,
man.
yeah,
because
yeah,
we
yeah,
need
yeah.
agreement.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
of us
Of
three
course, bro.
disagreement, people are watching this shit.
yeah, but you do know when I mean everything I said about Denver. Y'all living in a fantasy delusional land. Denver ain't winning shit. I'm telling you that right.
That's your opinion, dog. That's
No,
all.
no, that's
how come
facts.
they-
That's
so
facts,
how
nigga.
come
That ain't
they
no
rank-
opinion. That's
How come
facts.
they rank 5 right now?
We'll see. Then.
Power rankings. How
That's
come they rank
facts.
5?
Time will tell, my boy.
Facts.
That's all I'm gonna say.
Mace, does your rankings matter at the end of the season when you don't have a championship? Does it matter?
If the teams
Listen, if y'all
live
going
up-
by the rankings, hold up. If y'all gonna go by the rankings, then that means all of a sudden Miami Heat now top 10 team because they didn't make it top 10 rankings. Man.
no, they're not. They're not top 10. They're 11.
Man, get the you mean to tell me the
That's
number
what-
one seed that won
Mace,
7 games in the
Mace,
Eastern
why do you
Conference Finals not
Mace,
top
why do
10?
you listen? Mace, why do you listen to these bullshit? Most of these people that do these rankings, they don't fucking know
Yeah.
shit about no fucking basketball,
They're
bro.
the same
Because
motherfuckers who said
gamblers
Kobe
bet
not
on
top
this.
10,
That's
bro. Come
why
on, you don't
gamblers
listen to
put
me,
their money on this.
And guess what? I guarantee you at the beginning of the season, nobody in Vegas had their fucking money on fucking Golden State winning it all this
third.
shit.
They were
You know who
third
they had
last
their
year
money
before
on
the
last
season
year in
started.
Vegas? The damn Nets and the Lakers.
Yeah, that's true.
What a
He's
joke.
right.
The Lakers is never gonna
What
win.
a damn joke.
That's but
Thank
you proving
Tone.
my point.
Appreciate
You proving my point. That's why I don't fucking listen to none of these fucking rankings that none of these fucking nuts in the fucking sports media say, because most of them niggas don't even know what the fuck they talking about. They'll fucking throw shit at the wall and just hope and they hope that it
What do
fucking
you think
sticks,
they're doing
bro.
with the Lakers right now? Now that Kyrie opted in, now the media is upset now.
Hey,
Who they gonna
Mace.
trade for now?
Mace.
Nobody. Means they're gonna be stuck with Westbrook.
They upset because they upset because the cavalry ain't coming to help out LeBum.
Yeah,
You know,
exactly.
that's what they mad about, bro.
Exactly.
Hey, Mace.
Now,
You hear?
I'm gonna tell you
I was
what's
on.
gonna happen. I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen now. When they don't win next year, the Nets, they're gonna crucify both of them for life, bro. They're gonna go, oh, LeBron's not here. F both of you. You ain't there either, and they're gonna kill him.
Why did they want LeBron? I just don't. What
And
is
you know
LeBron gonna do for them?
LeBron don't get no blame when his team suck. Everybody gets
No, but
Exactly.
it's not even
It was
that. What
Westbrook.
did they want LeBron for? They're not gonna win nothing with LeBron and
And
KD and
here's the
Kyrie on
funny
the same.
part.
Like, what are they
And
doing?
here's the funny part. The coach, the day he has his press conference, what did he say to diffuse the bullshit? Westbrook's one of the greatest players I've ever seen in my eyes. Right there, he's telling the LA media and the world media, don't fuck with my man. West
Nah,
is
man,
my
he
nigga.
gotta say that shit because he
No,
know damn well
what the
nobody
he
ain't
gotta
gonna
say that
Auntie,
shit, man.
you know what they
Bro,
want
you
him
know
to
how
say?
many trades
No,
the
Auntie,
Lakers
you
done
know what they
offered
want
in
him
the
to say?
last
Come
2
on.
They
weeks?
gotta say certain stuff, man. They gotta say certain stuff
Auntie,
because if they don't say so, they're gonna get fined, bro.
yeah,
Look,
Auntie,
Of course,
seriously.
he gonna back
You
his
know,
play.
you know,
bro, this nigga
what-
third stupid, dog.
you
You
know
see this
what
motherfucker
the
avatar?
mainstream media, you know what, hold on. You know what the mainstream media wanted him to do? I'm serious about this. They wanted him to treat Westbrook
Third
like
stupid.
a pariah and say he's not coming to the facility until we get rid of him. That's what they wanted to hear.
The
How
Lakers
you
was
like
a
my,
fucking mess.
how,
You know
how you
what?
like my avatar now, Auntie?
That shit funny. That's what I'm talking
Hold on,
about.
let me just say. Hold on,
Hey,
hold on, hold on. Let me
put me on the big screen
hold
for
on.
like a couple
Let me
seconds.
let me just say something real quick
Yeah, go ahead.
because it's a goddamn disgrace, man. I feel bad for the Lakers franchise. You mean to tell me they bring one of the greatest players to ever play the game, the GOAT apparently, and they only got one chip that nobody respects to show for it? Come on, man.
LeBron
Why
does.
LeBron gotta do
LeBron
them
already
like that,
told
man?
the fan base,
No,
I
no, no,
got
no,
your
no,
chip.
no, man. If I'm LeBron, hold up. That's not fair. If I'm LeBron, I'm saying I'm gonna win y'all a championship and bring y'all a real parade, man. Not none of this bubble shit, man.
LeBron brought them their championship. He did his
Man,
job.
that's a disgrace, man. Why he gotta do that to a Lakers fan like that? Especially
One
they want more
championship. No,
championships.
Mace. No, Mace.
Nah,
No,
I'll give him that. Nah, he gave you the Kobe Memorial Championship.
No. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Please, nobody interrupt me when I say this. Look, when you play for a team that doesn't really have a history or a pedigree of winning one championship in 4 years, yeah, that's everything. I mean, that's an accomplishment. But when you're playing for the fucking Los Angeles Lakers, who when you win one championship, they at least expect one more after that.
Yeah.
One championship in 4 years ain't shit. So I don't want to hear that.
He got
Things have
motherfucking
changed
street
now,
clothes.
and
He
I'll
got
say it
motherfucking
again.
street
Golden
clothes talking
State
about he
is
hasn't
the
shot a
gold
ball since
standard
April.
now.
Man, get the fuck out of here, man.
And then you got to think, it's not just the fucking LeBron. You had Anthony. He recruited Anthony Davis. They gave him that. They fucking gave him Dressbrook and shit. Like, come on, bro. They gave him all of these guys, and you got one championship to show for it in
all
4
he
years.
needs. That's all he needs,
Man,
bro. 'cause
man,
Golden
you
State-
wanna know what? Hey, bro, you wanna know what it is?
It's a bubble championship, but then not only that, out of the 4 years you've been there, you only make the playoffs twice, bro. That's trash, bro. That's
because
trash.
Golden
Man,
State
you wanna know-
is
hey,
the
bro,
gold
you know what it
standard
is,
out
bro?
west.
Like
Go
it's
ahead,
a
Vito.
whole, bro. It's a whole thing. Like, look at the mindset of these players, bro. Like, I understand a player taking time during the off seasons and whatnot, but first of all, basketball is everything in your life. You need to tell me you went 2 months without shooting the basketball, nigga. I don't think I've ever been 2 months without touching a basketball, bro. You a professional basketball player, and you need to tell me you ain't shot a ball since April, nigga? Are you serious?
Yeah, he is Cam Newton. I totally agree with you, Peanut Butter Hero.
Man, Anthony Davis is full of shit, man. If I'm LeBron, man, I'm getting rid of that nigga. I don't give a fuck. That's disrespect to the whole
Nah,
franchise.
LeBron wanted him, dog. Man, bro, this is what happens.
Bro.
Trade away your
But do you ever think
team
that? Wait, hold on.
LeBron
Do you ever think Larry Bird's teammate or Michael Jordan's teammate or Kobe's teammate will ever come out with some bullshit like that, man? Because they hold them to a
let me
certain
say this real
standard,
quick.
bro.
I'm gonna give it to Auntie. They had something
Man,
on
some
YouTube
bullshit, man.
yesterday. Who's the greatest small forward in the NBA history? And I wasn't surprised. And everybody say a prayer for NBA fan. He reached out to me last night in Edward Anderson's room. He said he's still in bad shape in the hospital with the broken ribs. You didn't hear. He had a horrible car accident that flipped a couple of times on the freeway last Saturday. So everybody say a prayer for him. What was I gonna say? It had something to do with
You said you was gonna let Auntie rock.
Nah, he said the greatest small forward of all time.
Thank you. Number 1 was Larry Bird. Number 2 was Rick Barry. I totally agree. I can live with that. Number 3 was LeBron. And number 3 was LeBron. Then Hondo. I would put Hondo. If it was me, I would put him third, but it's not me. It's this. And by the way, it's right by a female. And I'll say it again. Go check out.
Who made that list? Who made that list? Who made it?
I saw
a female did. A white girl.
And she actually did it from for all 5 positions too.
Yeah, you saw that too, Auntie?
Yeah, I seen it.
Yeah, I think she did a hell of a job. I'm serious. I disagree with her with the guards. I think some of the shooting guards should have been in the point guard category, but I understand why she did it though. You know what I'm saying? But she did a great job. Abdul Jones.
Wait, so
in the
who's number
building.
one? Larry Bird? Who's number one? Larry Bird or LeBron?
Larry Bird's 1, Rick
Larry
Barry's
Bird.
2. I agree with that. LeBron 3, Hondo 4. Now, if it was me, you know how I feel.
Listen, the only motherfuckers who should be in that conversation for the great small forward of all time is Larry Bird and LeBron. I don't want to hear nobody else.
Pippen was number 6. I know
I was
he
about to
wasn't
say,
happy about that.
Yeah. Scottie Pippen's on the list too.
Number 6.
Yeah.
So she thinks so in her opinion, I mean she can think whatever she wants. I'm not going to roast her for that. But she thinks that Rick Barry is better than LeBron James.
I would agree with that, yes.
Okay, that's all right.
I'll get back to that in a second. Fred Ward and T, get ready. Before
that's
I
funny,
came up
man.
here tonight, a young lady named Paris Milan had her sports business up, and I took a peek at it, and shout out to her because she was doing a fine job. She was talking about the NBA, the economics of the NBA, and what little I caught. The young lady knows what she's talking about. So shout out to Paris Milan. She says she's a huge sports fan, especially the
Man,
NBA.
fuck that hoe.
I look.
Damn,
I don't know
nigga.
her.
You said it for me, but go ahead.
Fuck
I
this.
don't know her. So you guys gotta tell me about
Man,
her.
why
We do
y'all
that
say
later.
fuck the whole man? What she do to y'all niggas? What
Man,
the fuck?
bro, you must don't know her content, bro. You must don't watch Paris Milan.
Yeah.
She hates niggas, bro. She be going in on niggas 24/7 all day, every day.
And she's dating, and she's engaged to an African. Okay, you can live with that.
You know what I'm saying? Like fuck Paris Milan, bro. I mean, and then Mason, you the one that I'm confused because I mean, I'm not saying that she don't know her shit. Maybe she does know sports business or she does know the numbers. I'm not taking that away from her, but nigga, wasn't you the one that just said, "Oh man, I'm tired of women being in sports. Hey, that's why these sports shows fucking up now because these fucking women want to come in there and don't even know what the fuck they talking about."
There's
You just say that?
chicks, but if that woman, and I don't know who she is, but I'm gonna say this: she had the stats, she had the graphs. The young girl knew what she was doing, so I give her her props.
Are you sure? Because I can pull up some stats right now and not know what the fuck. I just read it and shit, and not really know it. You know what I'm saying?
She had the graph up there. She said she's a big sports fan, especially the NBA. Give the woman her due.
The only stat,
It ain't got nothing to do with gender because you can be a nigga and still not know what the fuck you talking about. It ain't got nothing to do with gender.
The only stats we want to know about that bitch is can she bounce up and down a pogo stick good?
I'm
How
gonna
many
leave
times
that
can she-
alone.
Oh
Now,
my
let me
God,
get
I'm
back
gonna leave
to
that
Rick
alone.
Barry.
That's all we want to know. We don't want to know
You
shit
can't
about
talk
her.
about nothing with these
Let me
niggas. Oh
get
my
back to
God,
Rick
bro.
Barry.
I'm just
Get over
saying.
it.
I'm just saying.
Bro,
Nobody give a
she's
fuck
the
about
type
her.
she
She
would,
talking
yo,
about.
that's why I know one thing about her.
Nigga want to know she good with the pots and pans
Dude,
and shit.
she likes doxing people. I just gave her her props. Okay, and
I know I'm just fucking with you, man. I'm just giving you a hard time, but nah, but still fuck that bitch though.
for your
Man,
team.
these niggas they trying to see her in the kitchen, nigga. They want to see you. They want to
Larry
see the
Bird
stats
or
in the
Dr.
kitchen.
J?
Man.
I'm gonna take Larry Bird over Dr. J.
Yeah, Larry
Also,
Bird over everybody. The only
Yeah,
debate is LeBron.
I'm somebody that actually met Dr. J, got his autograph. Cool dude. I like Dr. J, but yeah, I take Larry Bird. Sorry.
I'm gonna say this right now. When he was healthy, God bless him, we keep him in our prayers. NBA fan came up here and he said, "So let me get this straight. You putting 3 white guys over LeBron?" I said, "Yes."
Yeah, man, I can't believe it. How
Nah.
Hey, baby girl, LSP in the building. Mwah, to her.
Blow her a kiss, bro?
One of my favorites.
Man,
What's going on?
blow her a kiss, my nigga?
What's going on, LSP?
All the guys in the spear, we all know who she is. She's family to us.
Blow her.
Hey, but you know what, relentless though? I ain't made it.
Kiss my nigga?
Wait, hold on. Wait.
That's funny.
In Mason's defense, I'm not tripping about him blowing a kiss at any woman that come up in his chick. You know why? Because there's too many niggas that be blowing kisses at niggas up in his face. You know what I'm saying?
You ain't
Blowing
lying.
kisses at their face.
That nigga makes say,
Hey, I'm just saying, but you got niggas in this space. Hey, you got niggas in this space that be blowing kisses at their favorite YouTube daddy, bro. Like, that shit ain't what's up, bro. Sorry.
And you know
Yeah,
what I
to
get
the
for
point.
it? You know what I get for it? I'm keeping it real. You guys ready to laugh? This is what I get for it. There you go. All the women love Fred Ward.
I mean, she just said, "Hey, man, what the fuck?" She just said, "Hey, what the hell?" All she did was say, "Look, Like, she just said, all right, what the-
Let me get back
Right,
to
right.
Rick Barry, LeBron, and Hondo, and throw in Larry Bird. I would take those three over LeBron. Yes, I would take Hondo.
Nigga said Harvard that, man.
Hey,
Mace,
hey,
How
look.
much, Mace, do you think Havlicek will score a point against LeBron James in a one-on-one match?
Yeah, of course he would.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell y'all this. Mace will take Frank Kaminsky over LeBron.
Now you
Yeah.
I can't stand Frank Kaminsky, bro. No, I
He
would.
used to play at
Don't he play for
Wisconsin.
the Knicks?
Yeah, he did.
Hey, speaking
He was
about
on
Frank,
Phoenix last time I played.
speaking about
Thank you, LSP. Thank you for saving me, honey.
Hey, speaking about Frank Kaminsky, you know who's gonna be the new age Frank Kaminsky, and you heard it here first from me. Fucking Chet Holmgren, he's gonna be the next Frank Kaminsky.
Yes, I was killing him Thursday night.
But that kid needs to be humbled, bro. He need to relax, man. Relax,
Chet
nigga.
Holmgren way better than Frank Kaminsky, though, bro.
Bro, that's what his career is gonna amount to. He's gonna be another Frank Kaminsky. My motherfucker, that was a good.
Let me ask you a question.
So far, dog, it look like this cracker can play, man.
Let me ask you guys a question. What do you think about 6 Canadians getting picked, 4 in the first round?
I mean, it's Canada.
Mace,
you making it seem like they fucking coming from, you know.
I mean, Mason, why are we surprised? I've been said that the league is trying to go more either Eurocentric or just foreign.
We were talking about that earlier. Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
But by 2027,
also,
this league will be mostly European and African.
Hey, but you know why that is, Mace. Let me explain something to you, bro. These American boys can't play basketball. Let's keep it real.
Oh yeah, I know that.
They got all the athleticism. They got all of the physical talent, bro. But these motherfuckers, that shit between their ears just fucked up. Like,
you got a bunch of motherfuckers. When you see a dude talking about, oh, my favorite player growing up was Russell Westbrook, I'd be like, damn, bro, you fucked up.
I'm just saying, these American kids have never been coached. They get to the NBA
they don't go to high school no more.
Coached.
These kids play in AAU and they go to travel teams. They don't play high school no more. And I think
they ain't got no real coach, bro.
Yeah, you're right. I agree with that.
They ain't got no trainers, bro. Who's they trainers, bro?
Yeah.
They make their own game. Bro, they do their own shit. They make their own drills. They don't got no fucking.
You're right, and bro, that's
why these motherfuckers. Hey, that's why you see these dudes jumping out the gym at high school. Then all of a sudden they get to college. You don't ever hear about them. What the fuck going on?
Yeah, but that's why
they ain't never develop a jump shot. They ain't work on their outside game. They playmaking.
You know what I'm saying? A lot of them are just more sought after, dog, on the pro level than the American kids, because you know what I'm saying. Everybody know, bro. Once their athleticism goes away, which Father Time is undefeated, you kids ain't shit no more.
Facts. Like, look at Dennis Smith Jr., man. Everybody was talking about this dude. Oh, he the next Westbrook. He the next D-Rose. What happened to him, man? He never worked on his all-around game. Now look at him. He's bouncing from team to team. He's a free agent.
Man, is Dennis Smith Jr. even still in the league?
He's in Portland.
No, he was at Portland. Oh yeah, and one thing I want to say, rest in peace, Swanigan, man. Rest in peace, that brother. Man.
Yeah. Caleb Swanigan, rest in peace. They say he had a lot of
weight issues, man.
Weight and depression because he was going from group home to foster home, living in shelters. Couldn't take it no more.
It was the quarantine. It was the quarantine that messed him up. He gained like 30. He gained like 50 pounds during quarantine when everybody was out, man. He didn't get back to the bubble.
Hey Mace, let me say this. Hey, bro, I love what my Rockets did in the draft, bro. I like our picks, man. I'm not even gonna lie. I love the picks that we made.
Happy, bro.
Yeah, I think we got a decent, bright future ahead. You know what I'm saying? Everything just got to come together. But it's gonna take some time. It's gonna be a while, but I think we'll be all right once we get there. So
if y'all get what's his face to develop his game, goddamn, what's his face, Jalen Green, develop his game, start getting to the basket and shit, and stop settling. Get that dude, get his playmaking up, man. I think he can be a good player. He just got to put on a little bit of weight.
I'll tell you right now, get your tickets for Oklahoma City against Houston because Smith is going to punish Holmgren.
Oh, I can't wait, Mace. I can't wait. I will definitely be watching those games. I can't wait.
Maybe third ward. I think you're too young. You know who he reminds me of, Smith?
Who?
A player that should have made the NBA, and he was one of my favorite all-time college players, Larry Mishaw.
I don't think I know what it is. I got to look it up.
He was on the Phi Slamma Jamma Akeem Clyde teams. He was the power forward.
Okay. Okay, I know everybody else on that team, but I don't know who that is. Okay,
Yeah,
all right.
Larry Shaw was their power forward. He was their enforcer. His nickname was Mr. Mean. I love that Houston team, bro.
Yeah,
I did. I love that Houston team. And when I saw them in the Final Four 2 years ago, I was happy for everybody. I miss watching games from the Half Science Pavilion. That used to be the place to be in the early 80s.
it's gonna take my Rockets about another 4 years to really.
No, I think Houston could get back there quicker than you think. I'm giving them the year after next. And I said this Thursday night, and this would put a smile on your face. I'm going to put up what Tackman said about Houston. Here you go. Tackman said about your Rockets. I like that they play hard. Early in the year last year, they got blown out. They got blown out, yeah, because they're young kids. But then they started playing competitive basketball the rest of the year, and you like that as a fan of your team. And I'm gonna ask Laura. I said, "You going back to watch?" No,
bro.
Hey, Laura, you gonna miss it?
Hey, we talking about Houston. Don't forget about Detroit. Detroit got some good players, bro.
Yes, they did.
I actually think like I said, we got a bright future because if you looked at like last year, right, when anytime my Rockets played against like a really good team, like for instance,
Thanks,
every
Auntie.
time. Oh, shout out to AT. But every time the Rockets played against the Lakers, man, fucking Jalen Green was fucking killing LeBron. He was like taking it to letting them have it, man. They like
everybody was killing the Lakers last season.
Especially the Rockets though, man, because like Jalen Green, man, like he knows that he got that quick first step, man, and he knows them old niggas can't hold him. You know what I'm saying? So I think I just like what I'm seeing. Like my Rockets, they may not be a team that's organized because really, they play just a lot of sporadic ball. But once they get that shit organized and together, everybody's on the same page and they figure out actually how to win, they'll be all right. You know what I'm saying? Because they have
who I like. That Turkish dude y'all got the center.
Yeah, I know you're talking about. Yeah. I know you're talking about. Yeah.
I like him. He been working with Hakeem. And shit.
We got the young guy. We got the youth and the talent. We just have to we have to they have to mature pretty much at this point. They have to go through that.
KPJ, Kevin Porter Jr.
Yeah,
I thought he was gonna be better this season. I think his numbers going up, but
they got to go through that. They got to go through that maturation process, bro. That's what they have to go through.
If I have to do the rankings now, top 10. I'll just change. I will leave Milwaukee at number 2. Show them respect. I would switch Denver and
put in the Heat.
No, I'm not putting in no Heat. I will switch Denver and
here we go.
I would switch Denver and Boston. I think the 3 best teams in the NBA are in the West, no question about it. And with the Kyrie re-signing with Brooklyn tonight, opting in, I know right now these people in the media are sick that the Lakers will be just as bad.
You know why? Because they want LeBron to get another ring so they can say he's the GOAT
and stuff. Yeah, they don't want to pump up stuff.
Yeah,
they think he's too goody.
I already think right now Steph is better than LeBron, but let Steph get one more champion. Let him win one more. He's definitely better than.
They fucked up. Hey, Boston fucked up allowing Steph Curry to win the ring, bro. They fucked up.
Well, Boston's problem is something that, and I give Ferd Ward a lot of credit for this. He called it. Tatum didn't come up big in games 5 and 6.
Correct.
He didn't come up big. He came up small.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to have to live with that because now people are going to have to tape on the Celtic defense. It ain't going to be easy for Boston with the East.
Tatum is too busy trying to be Kobe when he should be the best version of Jason Tatum. He need to stop being Kobe and be Tatum. Man.
He fell for the Tatum fell for the same. Yeah, he fell for the same trick that fucking Devin Booker. You remember they were trying to compare him. They said, "Oh man, he mommy Kobe." Nigga, ain't nobody fucking Kobe. Ain't nobody gonna ever be fucking Kobe.
You know what's funny? If you heard Giannis's press conference the night he won the title, he said something that blew my mind. He said that he used to go to the Mamba school. He always talked. Kobe always talked to Booker, Kyrie, and Jason Tatum. So,
I don't have an issue with because I'm a big Kobe fan too. I would wear his shoes and all that. But when you try to make it when you trying to make a storyline and say, "Oh, I did this for Kobe, I did this for this," No, you can use Kobe as inspiration, but first of all, you gotta do it for your fucking self, nigga.
Yeah, and that's funny.
You know
That's
what
what
I'm saying?
Giannis said. And Giannis
Bro.
said he asked Kobe, "What about me?" He said, "Win an MVP." He did. It went back.
Let
the
me
next
ask
summer.
y'all,
And
since
he
we're on
said-
the
and he said, "What do I do now?" He said, "Win another MVP." He did. And then the year that Kobe passed away, which was 2020, he asked Kobe before he passed away, "What do I do now?" He said, "Go win a championship or two."
let me so since we're on the topic of Kobe, let me ask you guys this. So speaking of Kobe, right? My thing is this. When it comes to Kobe Bryant, right? Like I'm trying to figure out how I want to say this.
He was number 5 on that woman's list for the best shooting guard of all time. He was number 5.
Okay, so now I figured it out. Okay, so my thing is this: so all these LeBron fans that say, you know, LeBron is better, and you know, LeBron this, LeBron that, you know, better than Kobe, right, in every way, right? My thing is, like you said, Mace, Giannis was a Mamba kid. You know what I'm saying? Growing up,
Yeah.
Jason Kidd was a Mamba kid. So was Devin Booker. I mean, we can literally go down a list and name a bunch of players that was all Mamba fans, or you know, grew up, you know, wanted to be like Kobe and shit, right?
Hey, I be saying that all the time, bro.
How many players can we actually say that want to be like LeBron, or even was like, oh, LeBron, my favorite player ever of all time? I can't name you, man. I could probably name you a couple.
You're not going to hear that much.
I can name you maybe
I know
you're not gonna hear it that
Jabari
much.
Parker. I know Jabari Parker said that. Where the fuck he at now?
But my
Counting his money.
what I'm trying to make is, if LeBron is all of that and he's such this influential, why nobody wants to, you know, why nobody saying that he was their favorite player, or you know, they want to be next LeBron?
And another thing, how come nobody modeled their game after LeBron?
Exactly.
I don't know. Maybe some kid who's coming out
Because-
soon will.
Because LeBron, the way LeBron plays is that if you like 10 or 2, if you like 10 pounds lighter than LeBron, his play style is not going to work, because LeBron, his play style is very, very, like, the way he's built is very important to the way the fuck he plays. If LeBron was built like your average, maybe 6'8", maybe if he was built like Paul George, LeBron wouldn't be shit, man. I keep on trying to tell dudes, bro. LeBron is not skill and precision. People like MJ, Kobe, Bird was skill and precision. LeBron is some sort of skill, good passer, good whatever, but he doesn't have the fundamentals, bro. It's very physical. It's very, like, it's kind of like Giannis, but at least Giannis, I can respect Giannis because Giannis held his nuts, man.
And another thing too, think about this, y'all. Think about this. How could people have the nerve and fix their mouth to say LeBron is the greatest player of all time when LeBron has never even really been fully, thoroughly coached? Okay, we could say maybe he got somewhat coached, you know, in Miami with Spoelstra, but I can't even count that, because Spoelstra was like it was like what his first, second year in when he's trying to coach LeBron. But LeBron has never really had a bona fide coach that, you know, that he was going to allow to coach him. Like, LeBron doesn't want to be coached.
Too much of a diva, bro. LeBron's too much of a diva. He thinks he knows
Don't
too much.
give me fucking Tyronn Lue as a coach, because no, bro, Tyronn Lue just is in the right place at the right time with the right players. But I'm just saying, like, do we believe that LeBron could actually win the chip if he got coached by somebody like Phil Jackson, or somebody who was or like a fucking Popovich, or somebody like that? Like, fuck no. Like, look, he left. LeBron left a winning culture in the Heat because he didn't want to fucking take Pat Riley's advice, because he felt like Pat Riley had no business telling him nothing, when Pat Riley has proven that he's a consistent winning fucking coach. Like, I don't get that shit, but y'all want to give him this crown when it's like, bro, the nigga never has even been coached, period. Am I lying about that?
No, he's never been
telling the
coached.
truth, bro. I mean, LeBron, the NBA has been spent so much money marketing LeBron, making sure the Eastern Conference is weak for LeBron. They done everything for LeBron, and he only got 4 rings. Ain't no motherfucking way you need to tell me Draymond Green got the same amount of rings as LeBron. Are you serious, bro? Come on, dog. LeBron has had everything made for him. Yeah, you can say sometimes he had teams that was shit, but you can't tell me all them goddamn years he had in his first stint in Cleveland, the NBA didn't make it easier for him, bro. Come on, bro. Look at them teams. You couldn't even beat Dwight and Jameer Nelson. Are you serious? Dwight and Jameer Nelson, you can't even beat them niggas?
Thank you.
Dog.
Thank you.
Man, come on. You know how much money they probably spent? Millions, 500 million upwards on LeBron to market this motherfucker, to make sure he gets everything right. They give him trades, they give him everything. Come on, bro. And it's like, bro, like, come on, man. Like, I respect LeBron. Like, I'll always say LeBron is a top 10, maybe squeeze him into top 5. You know, I'll always say, like, even like when you said Havlicek, like even when Mace said Havlicek is better than LeBron, I'm like, hey, nigga, hell no, man. I'll give him that respect.
Not only
come on,
when I say this, I'm not trying to diss him. I'm just saying, like, not only is LeBron not better than Kobe or Jordan, but to me, LeBron's not even better than Duncan, and I mean that respectfully. You know what I'm saying? But to me,
no, he's not.
You know, and
legacy wise, I don't think he is in terms if you really look at it. But I think overall as a player, he's better than him. But I'm talking about legacy wise.
Mace, let me tell you that because I don't know if you heard this. So I think you know I don't fucking like him because he's another fucking LeBron dick rider. Colin Cowherd, right? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
This motherfucker came up with a list one day where he said the top 10. I think it was like top 10 most influential in I guess like life-changing NBA players or whatever. Do you know this motherfucker didn't even put Duncan on the list? And then I think somebody asked him.
Duncan. He called Duncan the most boring.
Well, I will say this. Duncan is the most boring player, but I respect his game. But yeah, he is a boring player. But basically what I'm trying to say is that somebody asked and it was like, why isn't Duncan on your list? Oh, because he really didn't have that type of impact, or he didn't change anything. I'm like, bro, did we forget that the fucking Spurs didn't win shit until Duncan got there? As soon as this nigga got there, these niggas started winning. Like the fuck, like I like David Robinson.
They ain't won shit since he left.
I like David Robinson, but let's keep it real. David Robinson couldn't do that shit without Duncan. As soon as Duncan get there, what they do? Start winning chips.
It's true.
Like, fuck out of here talking about some Duncan didn't have the type of impact that
you want to know this for somebody who's at LeBron's status, who gets considered as a GOAT contender. Why, like, his impact in terms of when it comes to street ball, or like even when you playing basketball in your room, nobody's shooting a free throw or shooting a behind the back saying, "Oh, LeBron." Like, nobody's saying that shit, dog.
Let's be honest.
When you shoot a ball into a fucking trash can or whatever, people saying Kobe, they saying, "Oh, I'm doing this behind the back motherfucking shit." Like, I'm shooting from deep, like Curry and shit. Man, Curry got more impact on the game of basketball than fucking LeBron, dog. But do you think it's a good impact or a bad impact? He has better impact on the game. Even Allen Iverson got a better impact than this motherfucking LeBron. Come on, dog.
And let's be honest. Let's be honest, bro. The thing with Duncan is, bro, if it wasn't for Ray Allen hitting probably one of the most clutchest shots in fucking NBA history, that corner three from Chris Bosh, you know what I'm saying, with the Miami Heat, Duncan probably has 6 rings right now. So, like, fuck out of here, bro. Talking about some Colin Cowherd, talking about some, well, Duncan, you know, he really didn't have the type of impact that these other. I'm like, bro, so I'm like, literally the Spurs didn't start winning until he came there, so that you don't call that impact. But I'm like, wow, okay.
I just don't understand how somebody can be a GOAT, but you still got shit to prove, man. How the fuck can you be the GOAT, but you still got shit to prove to me, nigga? That don't mean you're the GOAT. Come on, dog. These dudes don't put logic in it. They get the emotions involved and shit. They say, "Oh, well, you hating on LeBron? LeBron did it by himself, man." No, he did not, bro.
I swear to God, I hate that narrative that they say LeBron. How did LeBron do anything? If LeBron did it by himself, he should have won that championship against the Spurs in 2007, in his first finals appearance. If he did it by himself, if LeBron did it by himself, then he would have never had no need to go down to fucking Miami to join fucking Bosh and Wade down in Miami. If LeBron did it by himself, he wouldn't fucking need Kyrie or fucking K-Love to beat the Golden State Warriors. If LeBron did it by himself, he wouldn't need fucking Anthony Davis to fucking win a championship in LA, man. Miss me with the bullshit.
Did you see that? I think Two-Row for Sports posted a video. He was like, "Oh, it was an interview," and I think it was in 1995 or something. And they quoted Jordan saying that, "Oh, I don't want no fucking superstar on my goddamn team." Now you got this motherfucker LeBron talking about, "Oh, I want to go to the Warriors. I would love to play with Steph." And fuck,
yeah,
like, get your ass nigga out of here, man.
Steph said, "No, thank you. We're good."
No,
I'm so glad you brought that up, bro, because it kills me that they want to say, and that's another knock against LeBron being the GOAT, bro. So You want to go
chasing
play?
a motherfucker, bro.
So you
Grown
want to
ass
go?
man chasing dudes, man.
So you want to go join the nigga that's supposed to be your competition instead. You want to go join the team that beat you like with 2 times out of 2-3 times. Come on, bro. Like that's a team you want to go join just because you see them winning, you losing, bro. Like I've been not had no respect for LeBron, but I definitely ain't got no respect for him now. Like fuck out of here, man.
Sean, you there?
Kobe would have never said no shit like that.
Yeah, I'm there, bro. My bad.
Yeah, man. You'll show all these guys on Wednesday why Denver's the team to beat in the West.
Yeah, I'm chilling watching.
Anybody want to bet
right
me
now.
on that? By the way, you want to bet me? Sean's gonna ride with me. You want to bet me on Denver winning the West?
They're not gonna win the West. You got your fucking mind.
Bet me on it.
They're not gonna win the West. You got your fucking mind.
I think
And like I was saying, just the athletes nowadays, because there's more money involved in the game, the love of the game is gone, bro. Even you got motherfuckers like Anthony Davis saying he's supposed to be a top 10 player in the league. Motherfucker, you ain't shot a ball since the last game of the season, bro. Come on, bro. These motherfuckers don't love the game, bro. That's why the standard of greatness is in the gutter, bro. You do one great thing and then motherfuckers start saying, "Oh,
that's why the NBA." By the way, that's why the NBA is so wide open now.
But it's no greatness, bro.
That's why the NBA is so wide open.
Hey, Maze, I'm watching your movie.
Which one?
Godzilla.
Oh yeah, which one?
The first one.
Okay, enjoy that.
I am.
Well, we're gonna win some money this year. Me and you, Kay. I'll split with you, okay?
All right, bet.
You got
it. I can't wait to see them niggas get booted out the first, second round so I can laugh at y'all ass.
What's up, Red?
They're not even making the playoffs, bro. They're not making the playoffs.
But I can't wait till we hope.
You know what? I'm not gonna do Denver like that. I'm not gonna say they're not gonna make it. They'll make it.
I thought you was talking about the Lakers. I thought you was talking about the Lakers.
No, okay. No. We talking about Denver. Now Denver will make the playoffs. They'll just probably lose in the first or the second round.
Well, Denver don't even know if they want to keep Porter Jr. They don't even know if they want to even keep that motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, but they getting something good for him back.
Breaking news. The 76ers are signing PJ Tucker to a 3-year, $30 million deal.
There you go. I said Denver, Memphis, you get PJ Tucker, you in the title mix. He's the type of
it's Philly though. Philly's the one that it's Philly. Philly signed him.
I know Philly did. The Philly right now is close to winning the East. They're not there yet, but they're close.
Not as long as they got fucking
They just
James
gotta make sure.
Harden.
They just gotta make sure motherfucker James Harden his hamstring don't fucking come out his motherfucking leg and shit.
I think Philly needs leadership. That's their missing.
The only way that Philly's gonna win a championship is that they get rid of James Harden. When they get rid of him,
they're gonna bring a leader of men in there. And you can say PJ.
Mace, just like you can book that Denver's not gonna win the West and not gonna win the championship.
They're gonna win the West.
Just like I said, just like you can book that they're not gonna win it. Fucking James Harden.
Listen, First of all, when your best player is over here flirting with another player, talking about, oh, I would love for me to go to Miami or whatever. For Miami's a nice city or whatever the fuck he said. Man, Joel Embiid, he's damn near about to clock out of Philly, bro. I'm telling you, bro. He wants to go and take over from Jimmy Butler. Cause Jimmy Butler, he getting old. He wants to go.
You too, bro.
Bro, right, Mason, Race, you've been hearing those interviews he be doing and shit. And he be talking about Jimmy Butler and how, Jimmy Butler needs a second star and, Miami's such a great city. You can do anything you want in Miami. I'm like, Joel Embiid, if you want to go to the Heat, just say that, bro.
You said, let me go back to Denver for a second. Fred Ward, you said they won't get past the first and the second round?
They're either gonna get to the first or the second round of the playoffs, and then that'll be it.
Okay.
So they're not going to the conference finals. I can tell you that.
All right, that's the bet.
I don't know. They ain't going
they get to the conference finals. That's the bet. Since you think they're not going to get there, I'm betting anyone. Whatever, how much? I'm putting up 500 right now.
What you think about Mace? What you think about Kenny Atkinson going back to the Warriors?
He did the right thing. He'll get a better job next year. The hell of a coach.
You think it's a better job than the Hornets? The Hornets is a good project, bro.
He doesn't want to be there. They don't pay. Now, if I'm A-Rod, I will get rid of that clown coach they got in Minnesota and after. So I guarantee you, there will be a force to be reckoned with. There's a lot of good teams in the West.
They have Atkinson. That probably would have been a 7-game series with the Grizzlies.
I agree, but Memphis. Charlotte right now is at 9 and 10, and they shouldn't be there with a great player like LaMelo Ball. It shouldn't be that low, but they are. You know me, I
Like,
love Denver.
LaMelo's still young, though. He's still young. Bro.
I love Denver in the West. Anybody want to bet me Denver gets to the conference finals? You could bet me on that.
Why are you so confident in Denver? Like, what? Like, do you have like inside info nobody got or some shit? Like, what makes you so goddamn confident that they all of a sudden they gonna turn?
One of the few times I agree with Stephen A. Smith. Their two guns were out for the year. He won the MVP again. What the hell you think he's gonna do if his two guns whip him this year? What do you think he's gonna do, Jokic?
That's all right.
Bro, you guys, man. I remember back in 1989 when Portland got Buck Williams. I told everybody Portland's winning the West, bro. All these Laker fans, all these Phoenix Sun fans, when they had KJ and Marley, hey, no, man. Who won the West? Portland.
You must be talking about some Jurassic Park times and shit. Nigga, when's the last time Portland finished top of the?
No, I'm not talking about
West?
Portland. I said that was back in 1989. We're in 2022. Relentless. No, I'm high on the team I'm high on. I do agree with Stephen A. Smith for a change. This is why they're ranked 5th in the rankings. I am very high on Denver. I'm definitely buying Denver stock. You could argue that they got one of the two best players in the world, who's already won 2 MVPs.
Back to back.
Yeah, Jokic. Yeah, he
you
won
said
back.
he was the what?
You could argue he's the best player in the world with Giannis. Either one.
And no, but you said they got another player. Who other player you talking about?
Nah, I think he meant to say as him being the second.
I like Jamal Murray, but bro, he ain't no top 10 yet, bro.
He don't have to be top 10. They got the best player. You can argue best player in the world, and he's number 1 right now until further notice.
Who's number 1?
Jokic is number 1.
Bitch, Joker.
No. Wait. Are you saying Jokic is the best player in the league?
Yeah.
Fuck out of here, Mace.
Mace. So those 2 years, hold on, Mace. Those 2 years that Steve Nash won the MVP, was he the best player in the league?
No, he sure wasn't. It was Kobe.
He was. Yeah, I think the year.
It was Kobe.
He should have won 3 if it was. They gave it to Dirk, and Dirk.
He
should have won 3 in a row.
Wait, so you need to tell me Derrick Rose has been the best player in the league before?
Wait. So Steve Nash, you saying Steve Nash is better than Kobe at any given point in his career? That's what you're saying, Mace?
No, I didn't say that. You asked me the year where he won his first MVP.
So, that's what we're asking you. We're saying, was he better than Kobe those years that he won the MVP?
Yeah, because Kobe's team was Kobe's team in 2005, bro, only won 28 games. I was there in Portland to watch them play. They were a 28-win team.
Steve Nash has never been better than fucking Kobe, bro.
I didn't say he was. You asked me that year, was he better? Yes, he was.
No, he was not. No.
So how come Kobe's team was the 28-win team? Answer that question.
What you mean, bro? First of all, look at the team that fucking Steve Nash had. Steve Nash actually had a good squad. Look at who.
That's why he won the MVP, and at that time, he was the best player.
No, Mace, no, because I'm not gonna let you. Because I remember those years, bro. Again, this is what happened. Kobe, when Shaq left, Kobe had fucking Smush Parker, fucking Kwame Brown, sorry ass, bro. Jordan Former, Luke Walton, fucking nobody else. Luke Walton that he only's in the league because his fucking dad. Like, come on, bro. You can't compare that to a team that had fucking.
Hey, it depends on what the cards you dealt with, bro.
Mace, the Suns had Sean Marion, who at one point was like a top 10, 15, 20 player in the league. You had Amari Stoudemire, and you had a bunch of good role players, bro. Like, stop it, bro. You had Barbosa.
That's why Steve Nash won the MVP. Kobe's team with the Lakers were down that year.
No, Steve Nash won the MVP because Steve Nash won those MVP those years because the league was fucking pissed at Kobe because of that fucking case in Colorado. Let's just keep it a buck.
Well, that's Kobe's problem. That's not.
But they had no. What I'm saying is, Mace, they were mad at him about some off the field shit. It had nothing to do with his play on the field. On the field, Kobe was better than every fucking.
Well, let me say this to calm you down a little bit. Do I think Kobe was the much better player? Of course, I'm not stupid. But for that year, it was definitely Steve
Oh,
Nash.
bro, no, Mace, I disagree with you on that. I disagree.
Phoenix was mediocre at best.
Look, Mace, I'm gonna prove my point. If Kobe wouldn't have did what he did in Colorado, if he wouldn't have got caught up in that shit, because even though he didn't do it because he got cleared of it, but if
he would have been the golden boy of the league. I would agree with that.
Not only that, but Steve Nash wouldn't have won one fucking MVP, let alone the two he had.
He won back to back. He should have won 3 in a row, but they gave it to Durant out of mercy.
And again, he only won those 2 because they was pissed at Kobe for getting caught up in that scandal. That's it.
Kobe shouldn't have been caught in a room with a woman in Colorado.
Like I said, but they had nothing to do with how he played on the basketball court.
Well, there was a bad team in 2005. I know that like the sun at the day is long.
Yeah, the team was bad, but Kobe, bro, do we forget the numbers that Kobe was putting up those years, bro?
Yeah, but no one, you're never going to win an MVP on a bad team.
But still, the numbers that he put up was better than anything that Nash was putting up. Come on, bro.
But he was that's true, but he was on a bad team.
Okay, then, but that just proved my point. The fact that actually, matter of fact, a case can be made that the Lakers shouldn't even been in the playoffs that year. That's how bad they were when they played against Phoenix in the playoffs.
They should have beaten Phoenix. They were up 3-1 and they blew it.
No, they shouldn't have because again, that team was horrible, bro. That Lakers team was horrible, bro. That team. If you take Kobe off that team, everybody else on that team was a scrub.
This is what Peanut Butter Hero thinks of Steve Nash.
What does he think about him?
I'm not going to say it, but let's just say.
Oh, yeah. And then there's another thing too, bro. How the fuck is Steve Nash an MVP when he let fucking Jason Richardson get his fucking bitch pregnant, get his wife pregnant, and have a fucking half black, half white child, bro? That's not MVP like. I'm just saying.
Oh, it happens. I don't go deep into players' lives.
That
happened. I didn't know about that till you said it. I didn't know about that.
Yeah, Jason. The reason why Jason Richardson, they ended up having to move off him because he fucked around and got Steve Nash's ex-wife pregnant. Well,
that's what happens when your wife likes other meat. Now, I was saying about Kobe Bryant. Kobe Bryant. He finished 5th in the best shooting guards of all time. Jordan and West was ahead of him. And I forgot the other guy. And one thing about this young lady, she was kind of accurate with her top 10s. I give her a lot of credit. Tim Duncan, greatest power forward ever. She gave Karl Malone his due. KD was, what's my man? KG was 8th. I think he should have been just a little higher. And Durant for the small forward, he was I think Durant was 8th too. She didn't think too highly of Kevin Durant. I don't blame her. But LeBron, she gave LeBron a lot of respect. I'll give it to her. She rocks poetic about how great LeBron is. And I know that'll make an NBA fan happy. LeBron 30, 10, and 10 in his career. He'll end up with that, which is phenomenal. 30,000 points, 10,000 assists, and 10,000 rebounds. You gotta give it to LeBron. At least he really put up some great numbers in his career. I just think the sad part about LeBron was the league was trying to push him to win, in my opinion. But someone named Steph Curry came along and took away his glory. You agree with that, Fred Ward?
Wait, say that again. I'm sorry.
I said that LeBron had a phenomenal career, but I really believe the NBA tried to make him the golden boy, but someone named Steph Curry took his shine away. You agree with that?
Yeah, I don't agree with the part that LeBron had a great career. I just think that, it's easy to have a great career when, you're
playing around all-stars all the time.
Yeah, when they let you pick and choose your teams like it's a fucking NBA 2K game, yeah, it's easy to be. Like I said, just imagine if they would have let players from the past do the same. Like they would have let like Jordan, Kobe, Bird, or anybody like this. If they would have let those guys do that same shit, then who would really be the GOAT right now? Like we got to ask ourselves that question. Like if they would have let guys do this long, and then let's just use Kobe as an example, right? They hated on Kobe. Remember, Chris Paul was supposed to be going to the Lakers. But remember, the league stepped in and they vetoed that shit. Remember?
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
But yeah, LeBron can go play with Bosh, Wade. He can play. He can send for Kevin Love. He can send for Anthony Davis, Westbrook. He can get any player he wants, but Kobe can't get one superstar point guard.
Remember, LeBron to the league was their golden boy. LeBron was their golden boy, but like I said, Steph came along.
Yeah, no, I agree. But Manzano, I think he wants you to drop the link. I think he wants to. Okay.
And Steph, let's be honest. Who's more? And again, credit to LeBron. He's never done nothing off the court. He loves his wife. He's a great family man. So you can't take nothing away from him. Mm-hmm. And Fred Ward, don't take this the wrong way, but the reason why they prefer Curry is because he's light skinned, and I'm not doing this a racial thing. And he's a golden boy himself.
I think, okay, you know what, Mace? I'll meet you halfway. I think him being light skinned has something to do with it, but I don't think that's the main reason. I think the main reason why Curry.
I agree with what you're saying, by the way. Go ahead, say. I know what you're going to say.
Yeah. I think the reason why is because Curry is a more relatable guy than LeBron.
Yes, and he revolutionized the game.
Yeah,
he let little kids believe, short kids believe they can hit threes.
See, the thing with LeBron is, unless you're born a athletic, physical specimen like LeBron, you can't do what LeBron does. You know what I'm saying? Because he was just a freak of nature athletically. But not to say that anybody can be Steph Curry, but people can be more like Steph. They can shoot the ball. Like a lot of these,
especially white boys.
Yeah. A lot of these, you know, and that's where I was going to go. A lot of these white kids nowadays, like, to be honest with you, those are the biggest Steph Curry fans. I mean, you do got some brothers like myself. You do got some brothers like myself who do like Steph, because I've always loved shooters. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, me too.
At the same time, you know, most Steph Curry fans that I see when I go outside my house, these are mostly white kids. Whether they and I'm talking about from small little white kids to grown men. Is mostly his fan base, and those are the guys that are buying his shoes. Because I hate to say this, but Steph's shoes are fucking hideous. But white people wear his shoes though. But
made Jordan a rich
and it's funny.
I don't see no brothers wearing Steph Curry shoes. But it's a bunch of white kids wearing that shit. It's
funny you say that. Third. My community, the Hispanic community, gets behind Steph and Clay as well. The Hispanic community are obsessed with, like, you see a lot of Hispanic kids buy those shoes as well.
In his jerseys, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to say something about that. That's a good point you make, Manzano. Number one, the reason why they do, the most Hispanics in this country live in California. And the West Coast is kind of different from anywhere else. When
Hollywood.
No, not that. When the Lakers are not good, people support who's winning in the West. Like in the mid to early the 2000 era, when the Lakers were down, everybody rooted for San Antonio. It's just the way it is out there. When the Lakers were down, a lot of West Coast guys went, well, Steph, Clay, these are good dudes, and they're in California, so we're gonna rock with the Warriors.
No, Mace, you ain't lying. You know, me being from Texas, right?
Yeah.
I've been, first of all, San Antonio is only like an hour and a half, 2 hour drive from Houston. And I used to go there like damn near like every spring break. I would go to San Antonio, right? And San Antonio, it's a cool, even though it's a small town, it's a cool town. They have a lot of stuff there. You know, the Alamo, they have the Riverwalk, and if you want some good, if y'all like Mexican food, they have some of the best Mexican food outside of California. But yeah, Mace ain't lying, bro. If you go to San Antonio or anywhere in Texas where there's Spurs fans, most of the Spurs fans are going to be like Mexicans, you know, El Salvador.
Yeah, they love the Mexicans. Love San Antonio.
Yeah, they love
here in New York. They
even have San Antonio
everywhere.
They even have San Antonio Spurs gear with Mexican flags on them and stuff. So.
Yeah, they do. Mitchell and Ness sells that. Yeah.
No, this is an honest question. Like, specifically, L.A. and San Diego. Because both LA teams missed the playoffs. Were most of those fans cheering for Phoenix as well?
Yeah, maybe. You know what, There are Mexicans that cheer for Phoenix too, because you do got some Mexicans that live out there in Arizona.
I think they were rooting for the Warriors, bro.
So
they were rooting for the Warriors.
Yeah, no, it's funny you should say. Actually, the
Mexican cartel, the Mexican cartel has an operation in Phoenix. So
actually the Mexican fans down here in Miami they actually cheer for the Knicks, which is the oddest thing for me.
I hear, bro. If the Spurs are good here in New York, they root for San Antonio. You see the Ginobili jerseys everywhere. When they were good, you always saw the Ginobili jerseys. And in Connecticut, where there's a lot of them where they live, nothing but San Antonio, bro.
Well, Mace, being that you live up there, the Dominican community, who did they cheer for? What team for basketball did you notice they cheered for? Like you say, the Mexicans cheered for a lot of
San Antonio. Yeah, the Dome. Them, I think they rooted for Miami when LeBron was there.
Miami. You don't think they cheered for Chicago or like LA?
They cheered for Chicago when Jordan was there.
So the Dominican community is bandwagon fans almost.
Yeah, it's the shoes, because here in New York, no one wore Jordans more than the Dominicans.
So Mace, I've been looking everywhere. The shoes I've been looking everywhere for were the old Larry Birds. I can't find them anywhere.
Because they don't make the weapons no more. That's Converse. They don't make that was Bird, Dr. J, and Magic. They wore those.
Yeah, no,
and
that's
Isaiah.
what I'm saying. Even on like the secondhand places that sell old school shoes, I don't see those anymore. Like,
yeah, they don't make it no more. I used to wear the weapons when I was a teenager, when I was like 13, 14 years old. They don't make it no more, bro. Converse, by the way, is in Boston. So what you should do is go to the Converse site and see, can you get the old leather All-Stars, the weapons. They probably sell it at Converse.
Did you say Magic? You said Magic?
Yeah, Magic Bird. And it was Magic Bird, Isaiah, and Dr. J Ward.
And when D Wade first got into the league, he was Converse.
No, he wasn't wearing the weapons, though. They made a special shoe for him. He wasn't wearing.
Did you ever get those, Mace? Did you ever get the Converse, D Wade Converse?
No. Never. But yeah, here in New York, I'm glad Fred Ward, reminded me of that shit. Here in New York, when the Spurs were the dynasty, all the Mexicans wore San Antonio.
Were the Puerto Ricans cheering for San Antonio too? Or they were Dallas because of Barreto?
Knicks?
I'm kind of surprised they didn't cheer for Dallas.
Ganzano, I got good news for you.
What?
Converse they still sell the weapons, bro.
They do? Wow.
Yeah, I'm in their website right now. They sell the weapons, cost $75. That's about right.
So third ward.
And Jordan wore the weapons until Nike got them. He used to wear the weapons too, Michael Jordan.
Third ward. You there?
Yeah, third ward. You there, brother? Let me check. Third ward's still here. He's on mute.
No, and also the ones I'm looking for Kareem shoes as well.
Oh, you can buy those at any store. It's the Superstar Adidas. That's his. Regular Adidas is Kareem.
Oh, Kareem was just regular Adidas?
Yeah. The Superstar ones, yeah.
Well, was Hondo Adidas?
No, Hondo was Adidas, yeah.
Did you ever have his shoes, Mace?
Nah.
Funny, when I look at that, I don't see Larry Bird and Luka. I see more Hondo or P. Maravich.
For Luka, Luka's too slow to be Hondo. Hondo was fast, bro. Hondo was tireless. He's the type of guy that
the
never
way
got
he
tired.
shoots. I'm talking about shooting stroke. He reminds me of Pete Maravich.
I don't know, maybe. The guy who's the bird, and I keep telling people this, the bird of this generation is clearly Kevin Durant. Yeah, he's Bird. No doubt. He's Larry Bird.
No. Another comparison they have for KD, they say they remind him of what's it? Dr. J.
No, Dr. J is Giannis.
No, I'm gonna tell you.
Dr. J didn't shoot good from the outside. Giannis.
Wait, you saying Dr. J reminds you of KD, Manzano?
No, I'm saying no. I don't say that. I have friends who are basketball fans that were comparing KD to Dr. J.
No, I'm gonna tell you. I've said this before, and I'm gonna say it again. KD reminds me of two players combined into one. He reminds me, and I'm gonna tell you who he reminds me of. The first player KD reminds me of is we was talking about the Spurs. You know, an old school favorite of the Spurs. Somebody who I feel like doesn't get enough credit, but he reminds me of the Iceman, George Gervin. And if you look at Iceman and KD, they both kind of built similar, like body wise, they built kind of like saying they both tall, lanky, long arms, and they could both do the same thing. They could both shoot the ball, you know, from the wing or anywhere on the court, and they could both attack the hole. And then the second player that he reminds me of is Tracy McGrady. If you combine Tracy McGrady and George Iceman Gervin, you get Kevin Durant, because pretty much T-Mac was KD before KD. You know,
You're serious?
No, I'm serious. No, I'm serious, bro. Bro, before that's like I said. Okay, so let's we talking George Gervin, but after that, T-Mac was the only 6'10" player that we saw that could shoot and was athletic the way he was. Nobody else was doing that shit before.
Well, let me ask you a question. Did the McGrady have a great jump shot like KD?
Bro, probably just as good. I mean, it's
You
probably
crazy, bro.
no, Mace, no, seriously. T-Mac can shoot from anywhere on the court, bro. Anywhere on the court, anywhere, bro. And the thing about T-Mac, bro, is he could shoot over his left shoulder or his right shoulder, bro. Even people before Kobe died, Kobe would tell you that he was unguardable. You couldn't guard. This is a guy that T-Mac was a guy that was 6'10", had the dribbling and the handling skills of a guard, and then he had. And you know what's the difference between T-Mac and his prime and fucking KD? The difference is T-Mac actually has some weight on him. Like T-Mac had some weight with some muscle on him. KD is just pretty much all skin and bones, but the difference is KD's just, you know, he's just lanky.
A little more athletic.
Yeah, he's a little bit more athletic, but they both, come on, bro. Like the athletic people act like T-Mac wasn't athletic. Like, do we not?
He wasn't until the knee went out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But it wasn't just he wasn't just solely athletic, bro. He could do everything, bro. He could score, he could rebound, he even play defense. And then that's another thing. That's probably the two things that's most underrated about Kobe and T-Mac was their defense. People forget them niggas play defense.
Kobe got raves by the media about his defense.
Nobody talks about Kobe's defense. All they say is, oh, you know, he could score, he couldn't pass the ball.
That's what happens when you alienate the media, and Kobe did.
Nah, he didn't alienate nobody. They just didn't like him.
He alienated the media so bad it wasn't funny, bro. What do you mean he didn't alienate?
How, Mace? How do you, because of what he did in Colorado? Okay,
no,
if you take it off the table.
because of his snotty attitude towards everybody.
So LeBron, whoa. So LeBron doesn't have a snotty attitude when LeBron
treats the fans snotty. He doesn't treat the media.
No, that's bullshit. I'm gonna tell you why. Because who remembers when LeBron literally was throwing everybody else up under the bus on his team, and the media said, "Well, what about you, LeBron? Do you think? Oh, you know, well, I came out there, I did my point, I scored 38 points, and blah 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 blah." And like, bro, really? LeBron got a snotty ass attitude too.
And LeBron, but this is the problem with Kobe Bryant, and this is what kills him.
He treats the national media like crap, but
who did the media like more, him or Shaq?
They like Shaq, but Shaq was a goofy though, bro.
This is the problem. People thought that Laker team could do what the Bulls did the decade before, and they blame Kobe for ruining that.
Kobe ruined it, but yeah, he went on to win 2 more chips without Shaq. Make it make sense. Make it make sense.
Yeah, well, that's the way they think.
Fuck the media.
And that's why Kobe wasn't even in the top 10 of all time. They left him off. They put LeBron number 3.
Look. Anybody that has, first of all, anybody that has,
what's up, Iverson?
Anybody that has LeBron over Kobe is a dumbass, number one. And if you don't have Kobe in your top 10, your list is not even credible, bro. Period.
Look at ESPN because they made the list. I think it was like 3 or 4 years ago, and Kobe was miffed. I remember the night when I mentioned that. And I guess guys were watching from the sky because the LeBron fans were in here in their glory. And once I mentioned Kobe Bryant, the Kobe fans came full force at the LeBron fans. What up, Iverson? How you doing, my brother? Good to see you.
Yeah, and for me, I think LeBron fans. Okay, I'm not gonna say he's overrated, but
He is.
I don't.
NBA fan, I didn't say that, buddy, from your hospital bed. I know you're listening. I did not call your boy overrated.
He's overrated by his fans. LeBron's a great player, but he's overrated by his fans.
I agree with that. You're absolutely right, Tony. And
He's
if
a
NBA
wannabe
fan was in here
Magic.
right
He's a
now,
wannabe Magic. Basically, he's a wannabe Magic, in my honest opinion.
yeah, you could say
LeBron.
that. You could say that. I know somebody popped up. Bring this person in. Okay. Relentless is back with us.
Yo, Relentless. And yeah,
What we-
and
Go ahead, Manzano.
yeah, me and Mace were talking about this third ward that Kobe treated the LA media like kings and stuff like that, but he treated the national media like he would say two different things in the media. He would say
I'm tired of people acting like Kobe was the worst fucking superstar at the pole. No, bro, stop it. That's bro. LeBron was way worse than him, but because the league
He
told
was the chosen boy.
yeah, he was the fucking chosen boy. Like, bro, no. And then the thing that I like about Kobe compared to LeBron is that, bro, anytime the Lakers lost, it didn't matter if Kobe had a good game or not. Kobe would start out by saying, we all play bad, including myself. Even if the stats showed otherwise that he played good and the rest of the team bad, Kobe would say, you know what? It starts with me. I play bad too. We all play like shit. And that was, that's what a leader does. But LeBron, even if he scores a bunch of points, but he gonna say, "Oh, well, I did my part. It's them motherfuckers. It ain't me."
Hey, I think it was brave of LeBron last year in 2021 when they lost to Phoenix to tell the fans, "I got you your chip in the bubble."
Yeah, and for me, what also hurts Kobe a little bit as well. People actually say he was copying. He was
Jordan. Yeah, that hurt him a lot too.
Yeah, he was a carbon copy of MJ.
And that's why people love LeBron and put him on a pedestal. LeBron was.
But here's the thing: if you actually look at Kobe and MJ, Kobe has more offensive moves in his repertoire than Jordan did. Because people forget Jordan didn't really start shooting till late in his career. Jordan was not.
He was shooting at his prime when the Bulls started to win.
But he shot shots that he did. Yeah, if it was an open shot, he was going to take it. But I'm saying. The difference is Kobe was more of a shooter than Jordan ever was. Like Kobe didn't really start taking a lot of jumpers until later in his
Kobe
career.
Was the biggest nut in the history of the NBA.
I thought Michael Jordan came into the league winning a championship off a jump shot.
Well, I mean, one jump shot in college. You talking about the one he made that won him the championship in the NCAA tournament? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But no, I'm saying Jordan. If you look at Jordan's career, he didn't really start becoming jumper happy until like late in his career, because for the most part Jordan was a slasher.
Winning. He stopped doing those fancy dunks and started scoring from mid-range and the outside.
He was young. He had raw athletic, you know what I'm saying? He was young coming in, just taking the lead.
I'm telling you, Kobe had more offensive weapons in his repertoire and his bag of arsenal weapons than Jordan did. But Jordan was a consistent scorer. That's all I'm saying.
No, we're not taking nothing away from Kobe. I mean, I'm taking Kobe over LeBron too.
He's saying Jordan's jumper came later.
It did. He wasn't. He did. He wasn't a. He was. He didn't. Jordan didn't take a lot of jump shots in early on in his career. He was more of a slasher. He was more of a slasher / go to the hole.
So kind of like
going off.
Would you say he was kind of like the
energy?
Yeah, you're right, Scotty.
Yeah, exactly. I agree with Wayne. I don't know what you was going to say. You was going to say he was kind of more like D Wade in the sense that, except for Jordan was always a better shooter than D Wade. It's just that he didn't take a lot. He didn't feel the need to take a lot of jump shots because he could just fly to the basket. So
or he can bull over people like LeBron does. Kind of was
Jordan
MJ
did,
like that.
What Jordan did the best in his life was he got that personal trainer and bulked
Yeah.
up because the Pistons was kicking his ass all over the court.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
was the best thing he ever did.
Yeah, I agree, Mace. Because had he never bulked up like that, he would have never ascended to what he became. Because
Exactly.
that was really what was kicking his ass, like you said, with the Detroit Pistons. It wasn't that he was taking the punishment. It was that his body couldn't take the punishment at the time because he was just.
And I give Jordan, as much as I don't like Jordan,
into the league. I thought Jordan came into the league dominated.
Jordan, what I'm saying, he came into the league.
He
came into the league dominant, but he didn't come into the league beefed up. Jordan was a skinny, athletic, scrawny type of kid.
Yeah,
and
it's true.
After Detroit kept whooping his ass and beating him up, clotheslining him in the damn every time he come in the paint and shit. That one summer, like Mason, he got him a trainer and he hit the gym, he hit the weights, he bulked up, and then that was when the legacy of Jordan took off pretty much.
So
I have a question about Mike.
Nobody don't train?
Wait,
again,
I said Kobe don't train. LeBron is training a knock on him or something, or
no. What we're saying is that again, Jordan when before him and the Bulls took off to those championship winning teams, he was just going off of raw athleticism and talent, but he really wasn't hitting the waist like that. It wasn't until the trainer came and said, you know what, if you want to go to that next level, you're gonna have to hit these weights because remember, this is still during the time before the Jordan rules was invented. This is when or before they changed the Jordan rules to where Jordan was getting the calls and shit. This is before that. You know what I'm saying? Because remember, Jordan used to take punishment, but they used to clothesline that nigga. He drive to the hole. You have Bill and Bill clotheslining him and shit like that, putting wrestling moves on him and shit. And after a while, that shit took a toll on his body, bro.
Just watch the Bad Boy Pistons on ESPN.
I'm just saying if it was a knock, because I know LeBron trains and I know Kobe.
We're not knocking him.
We're not knocking Kobe at all, bro. We're not knocking Kobe.
Yeah, we're not knocking nobody. We're just saying that was that was one of the many things that took Jordan to that next level is he put on that weight. You know what I'm saying? He hit them weights and he started getting some muscle on him, and then next thing you know, he was able to take the punishment.
Just to let you know, what I said about Kobe Bryant was, what I said about Kobe Bryant was that he was miffed about 4 years ago when they didn't put him in the top 10 and they had LeBron number 3. Kobe was like, what the F is this? And 2 years ago when I started my platform, it was nothing but LeBron fans, and I got tired of these young guys putting LeBron as God. And I told him, hey, Kobe should be in the top 10. I said, matter of fact, Kobe's better than your boy. The LeBron fans started killing me, and the Kobe fans showed up, and there was a war in here, man. I just
Mace, who remembers?
Have it.
Mace, who remembers when the Lakers? I can't remember if it was the first championship that he won with Gasol and Odom, or if it was the second one, but it was like during that time period. Who remembers that there was it was a point in the regular season where they said that there's 25 players in the league that's better than Kobe, and Kobe was like, "Oh, really?" And he was like, "Okay." And you remember he had that on his bulletin board for forever. And then
2009 season,
and then when they won those back-to-back chips, you know what I'm saying, that's when he kind of like rubbed it in their face. Was like, but I thought there was 25 guys better than me though.
And he stuck at the Shack back then.
Yeah. And matter of fact, that might have been the same. Wasn't that around the same time that Steve Nash won those back-to-back MVPs too?
No. Kobe got his Kobe stuck it to them back in 2009 and 10 because everything was LeBron.
But yeah, I do remember at one point they did like you said, 2009. They came out with a list and said these 25 players are better than Kobe, and I was like, "The fuck is these niggas smoking, bro?" Like
the media, man, they didn't like Kobe.
Kobe didn't dominate in his time in the league like LeBron did.
What?
I'm gonna leave that alone. You two can argue that. I'll be right back.
I'm not even gonna argue that, bro, because I'll be here all night, bro. Bro, no, you bugging, bro. You bugging. Hell to the no, bro.
That was for NBA fan, because NBA fan, if you don't know him, Scotty, is the biggest LeBron sicker fan there is.
Bro, first of all, let's keep it real, bro. If like I said, if they wouldn't allow LeBron to pick and choose his teammates and pick and choose which superstars he want to play with, how many rings will LeBron have right now? He might have like one, maybe one.
Iverson makes a good point. Iverson says social media is why Bron got elevated. He top 5, but his fans on Twitter and YouTube hype him to be number one. I totally agree.
Let me ask you this, Mace. Let me ask you this. Okay, so I'm not taking nothing away from Steph Curry. I fuck with Steph Curry, right?
Yeah.
But so could Steph Curry have done what Allen Iverson did, take that Philadelphia 76ers team to the finals by himself in
No.
one
No,
game?
not even a question. No.
By himself?
No. Not even a question.
Oh, okay. I just because see the thing with Steph is, granted, yes, he's definitely one of the greatest players, and he's definitely probably the greatest player of this generation. I think he's even greater than LeBron.
Yeah, I'll put him over LeBron. Yeah, I do.
You know what I'm saying? Especially if we talking just influence. If we talking about like the influence and the impact of him changing the culture of the game. Yeah, he's better than LeBron, right? But
you know what you like about those light-skinned boys out in Golden State? I'm saying a nice thing about them. They are so classy that a couple of their dads played in the league, and they take their cue from their fathers. They had their fathers in their lives. These are good kids out in Golden State. I'm sorry, Laker fan, you have been passed. But the West Coast is Golden State.
Let's be honest though, Mace. If it wasn't, and this is why I had so much respect for Golden State just as an organization, not even just the team, but the organization, because they realized early on that Steph had the potential to be a superstar player, but they also realized that Steph had a lot of deficiencies. Like, for instance, Steph can't guard nobody, right? Like just keep that a bucket. Defensively, he can't. Now, there are times that he will play hard for you on defense, and he will get a couple steals here and there and kind of bother whoever he's guarding. But he's not he's never been a great defensive player. He's probably been average at best, right? When it comes to
that
being a
matter.
defender.
As long as that boy can hit from half court consistently.
But what I'm saying is that they knew that was going to be his biggest weak, and they knew that other teams would know that, and they would attack him because before they started winning, remember the blueprint was out on Steph Curry, attack him on defense. And so what they did is they said, okay, let's go get guys that are great on defense, but maybe not as Thompson. And they got Klay Thompson, they got Draymond, and they got Iggy and whoever else in pretty much
Harrison Barnes.
Harrison Barnes, I forgot about Harrison Barnes. And pretty much what they did is they hid Steph's deficiencies on defense.
Exactly.
Now you can hire Steph on defense because you got other guys to pick up his slack. You know what I'm saying?
And that's the main reason. I was watching a story. It's funny you bring this up Saturday night on Monte Ellis. Mm-hmm. And they said that is the main reason why Golden State got rid of Ellis was because they figured that Klay and Draymond could play defense together at the high. Let me read Manzano before he starts getting upset. I thought when Michael came into the league, people didn't expect. Wrong. You know why Michael Jordan blew up, Manzano? Because he was a monster in the Olympics. That's why. Everyone saw what he was made of in the '84 Olympics, bro.
Facts. That is facts.
That's why he blew up. And North Carolina was a team. They had all-stars in that team. Let's see. Let's go through it, shall we? North Carolina, 1983.
By the way, that's my squad in college basketball, just in case you didn't know.
Okay, here you go. Kenny Smith, Jordan, Sam Perkins, Brad Daugherty, and fucking James Worthy. Are you out of your mind, bro?
Yep.
Are you kidding me, Manzano?
Mm-hmm. Bro, look at all the stars that have came out of Carolina. James Worthy, Michael Jordan, Kenny Smith, Vince Carter, Antoine Jameson. I guess you could say, well, his NBA career didn't go to shit. Tyler Hands, bro, even though he wasn't shit in the NBA. McAdoo. I forgot about McAdoo.
When Walter Davis went to North Carolina, he was the one that put them on the map in the NBA. North Carolina had a stigma like Duke for a long time, that their players couldn't play in the league. Walter Davis changed all that shit. Him and Bob McAdoo, but Walter Davis got all the credit because Phoenix was at the bottom.
Mace, let me clarify what I meant. Based on Michael's production in college before he blew up in the Olympics is what I was saying. Before the Olympics, no one expected him to become a superstar before the Olympics. No scouts coming out of college expected to be like how he was because of the production he had, the lack of production he had.
Oh, yes, they did. You know why? To this day, the Portland Trailblazers get destroyed because they passed on him for Sam Bowie. And the draft was before the Olympics. They knew.
Even though he had no production at low production at
Did
UNC.
you hear the names I just told you was the starting five? Let me do it again for you. Perkins, Doherty, Worthy up front, Kenny Smith, and Jordan in the backcourt. Does Jordan have to dominate with those guys around him?
I don't think so.
There you
I
go.
wouldn't-
Because
People forget, bro.
Carolina was
Bro,
always
people
team
forget.
ball.
But people forget just how good Kenny Smith was. Kenny Smith was
He
a
was
shooter,
great
bro.
in college, and
Don't
in the
let-
pros he was good, and he
Yeah,
was great in
exactly.
Houston.
Don't leave Kenny Smith open. He gonna splash it in your face.
Yeah,
Leave him
Kenny
open.
Smith had hops too.
Yeah.
Is the reason why they call Kenny
He had mad
Smith?
hops.
I have
The
a
Jet,
question.
because
Is the
he's so
reason why they
fast.
called him the Jet? Was he actually as fast as? Was he faster than D Wade, or D Wade was faster? You would say.
I would say D Wade.
I
I
don't
would say
know.
D Wade is probably faster, but back in that time period, the speed that Kenny Smith had, he was a fast guy.
I'll tell you one player, Kenny, your boy Dwayne Wade wasn't faster than. He wasn't faster than KJ.
I might give you that.
Johnson,
That's right.
Kevin Johnson.
If he never had the hamstring problems, he'd be a Hall of Famer.
Let me
What's
ask you
your-
this. Oh, you got it. You got it, Manzano. You got it.
Was Mark Jackson a good player?
Yes, he was. I think he's
That's-
third or fourth all time in assists. Yes, he was.
Let me ask y'all this: what, as far as like some of the greatest number one college basketball picks of all time, where do y'all rank Iverson? Because he was the number one.
He's
pick.
not Hakeem. He's not Hakeem. He's
He's
not
not-
LeBron.
He's not Jordan.
No.
Jordan was number one. Jordan was third.
No. I'm saying number one college basketball picks. Not LeBron came straight from high school. I'm talking about college picks.
All
College.
right, then he's not. He's definitely not Hakeem. He's not Joe. Then who went number one? He's not Shaq. Let me see who else.
Sean Kemp.
Sean Kemp went from high school. He didn't play college. He ain't David Robinson. He ain't Tim Duncan.
I don't know. I think he was in the same class as David Robinson, especially if we're talking just college.
Yeah.
Yeah, Iverson was raw in college. Like,
James. Wait, was James Worthy a top, number one?
Number two.
number two.
Okay.
Yeah.
He wasn't Magic for sure. He wasn't Kareem. Let's see who else.
What was Larry Bird a number one pick, overall pick?
No, he went 6 in his draft.
Okay.
Let's see who else. He
Hondo.
wasn't Walton. Let me see. Definitely wasn't Wes Unseld. Damn, Iverson's down on the list. And I think a reason why he didn't win a chip. Because these number ones you asking me this question, a lot of them won championships, bro.
Nah, I think he's higher than that list than what you give him credit for.
Yeah, I give it credit if you was the number one overall pick and you won a title. That's how I do it.
I mean, but a lot of them college titles don't mean shit because a lot of them college titles, when the players, when they go to the league, they end up being shit anyway.
No, he's talking about in the pros.
You asked me number one pick overall, right?
Yeah.
Well, that's why I'm naming you guys most number one chips.
In the NBA, not in college.
Yeah, in the NBA, yeah, they won chips. He's asking, where does Iverson rank among these number one guys overall of all time? I just named you about 10 or 15 that all number one championships.
I think he's at least a top 5, top 10 college.
Where do you have D Wade ranked as a college player, Mace?
Right up there with the all-time greats.
For college?
Yeah, I saw him play at Marquette. That's when I fell in love with him.
Nah, I don't think if we talking college, he's not that.
When you take a program that has been dead for nearly 30 years to a Final Four, just like Carmelo went to Syracuse and finally got Boeheim his title, you're one of the top players ever in college basketball, in my opinion.
Melo was a better college player than Wade. I mean, like, let's just keep that a buck, And then you still got Grant Hill.
But look at the squad Grant Hill played on, though.
True.
What was Syracuse without Carmelo, bro? What was Marquette without Wade?
So do y'all believe Christian Laettner was a better college player than Allen Iverson?
Hell no.
Hell no.
Okay, because you know what, most people would probably say that. Because remember, they some people actually think Christian Laettner is the greatest college player of all time.
Which is a fucking joke. I do agree with you with that one. They do. A lot of these white folks, they think Laettner. I said, how come he didn't do it in the pros?
And to me, how the fuck did he get on that dream team? Like, he didn't deserve to be on that fucking dream team.
You know why? 90210. He was the hot guy with the girls.
Fucking kidding me? Now, Chris Mullin being on that team, I didn't mind, but fucking Christian Laettner? Are you
Let
fucking
me say this for Laettner, because you know I hate anyone who knows me know I can't stand Duke.
Me neither. As a
fair.
Carolina fan, you know I hate their guts. So
I'm gonna be fair here. Look at the teams Duke had to beat to win those 2 championships.
Did they beat Houston?
And the teams along the way they had to beat. You gotta give those white boys a lot of credit. Now I will admit this, and you're gonna agree, Fred Ward. Having a superstar in the making in Grant Hill helps, because Duke never drafted recruited players like Grant Hill.
Yeah, and Mace, we completely forget that NC State was a great NC State had great teams back then, right?
Yes, they did.
There's only two Duke players that I respect, and there's Grant Hill and Kyrie Irving. Everybody else after that, I'm like,
I could care less about Kyrie. I loved Duke. I loved Boozer. I loved what's his face? Tommy Amaker. Quinn Snyder had a.
You like Grant Hill, Mace?
Yes, I did. Grant Hill. Quinn Snyder had a 42-inch vertical leap. I know a lot of people do.
Grant Hill's one of those players. Even if you don't like Duke, the organization, it's just hard not to like, because he's a good.
Who's your favorite Michigan
player too?
Huh?
Who's your favorite basketball player from Michigan? Like,
there's no question about this shit.
Juwan Howard, bro.
Glenn Rice.
Juwan Howard.
I told Chris Webber about a decade ago. He was on a radio show on Sirius, and he was talking all this shit about they were better than Vegas. And me and Greg Anthony said, "Nigga, are you out of your damn mind? Bro, you're not even better than the Michigan dudes before you, and they got a chip." I don't want to hear about no goddamn Fab Five. They never got it done. And they did, and like Glenn Rice said, they let us all down. Yes, they did, because Glenn Rice and the boys, let's see, Ramil Robinson, Heat, Lloyd Voigt, Clippers. Who else was on that starting 5? Terry Mills, he played for the Pistons. Okay, all these dudes were number 1 picks. Glenn Rice, the Heat. Are you kidding me?
And did Glenn Rice win a championship?
With Michigan, yes.
No, not a national championship. Did he win a championship in the pros?
Yeah, with the Lakers. 2000 Lakers. And I'll tell you, your favorite Duke player is Grayson Allen. Shut up.
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, Tech Man. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm watching, you're yawning, watching this. John Cena came out yet? I think I'm aging out of wrestling. Fucking Raven, man. Good to see you, Raven. Getting back to this Duke shit. Bro, this Michigan shit. Oh, and you know what I loved about those two? Because there was a great combo on NBA TV late at night, bro. And they used to be on. Bro, they used to take it on that shit. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I told that to fucking Chris Webber. I said, bro, you nuts. You couldn't even beat Glenn Rice's squad. They'll run your ass off the court. That 89 Michigan team, bro. I don't think they're gonna ever get a team like that again, bro.
For me, I think the deepest team I've ever seen.
Luol Deng was nice for Duke. He was.
Yeah, for me, the deepest team I've ever remembered that had scoring throughout in my era of college basketball was not Kansas.
Kansas was fucking loaded.
The 1999 Michigan team. I forgot who was on that team.
Really?
Two of the.
I'm asking you, really? In 99 Michigan?
Yeah, they made it to the Final Four that year.
I don't think they did, man. I know Duke made it. Gonzaga made it. Connecticut won it against Duke. Let me see. Let me get this up.
Unless I'm thinking of a different, maybe it's Michigan State. Maybe is it Michigan
Not
State or
even
Michigan?
them. They Michigan State won when Magic was there and when not Draymond. They won in 2000. McKean Cleaves. They called those guys because the whole starting lineup was from Flint, Michigan. They called them the Flintstones. In 2000, Tom Izzo's team. They won it in 2000. That's the last time Michigan State won.
Actually, my mistake. I didn't know why I said Michigan. The deepest team I've ever remembered in terms of everybody scoring in double digits was that the Connecticut team that won it in '99.
That was a good team too. That was a good
And
team.
some of them end up winning championships in the league, didn't they?
Yes.
Who was on that team with what's that guy's name that you hate that coached Connecticut?
Oh, that's Oriema. That's the women.
Oh, I thought you hated the coach that coached.
I hate Duke, the women. All right, the Final Four was Michigan State. Okay, you got that one.
Mm-hmm.
Ohio State and UConn and Duke. That was the Final Four that year. And Duke beat Michigan State by 6 points, and UConn beat Ohio State by 6 points. And then UConn came back and beat Duke by 3. I remember that because Duke was getting the ass kicking. Then Elton Brand had one of the most courageous efforts, and he's from here. That's why I follow Elton Brand. One of the great efforts, and Duke almost won that. That was in Tampa, where the Rays play in that place, Tropicana Field. Bro, don't forget Florida Gulf Coast in 2015. Damn, nigga. I remember that team, bro. Sienna and Loyola. Yeah, I remember those teams with the Nun a couple years ago. Loyola made it to the final four that year. I think it was 2018, I believe, with the Nun.
I can't remember. Oh, my God, the point guard that was on that Michigan team. I think he ended up winning a championship with like San Antonio or like Detroit or something.
Cleaves? No, that's Michigan State. Ramil Robinson?
Yeah, I think didn't Ramil end up getting a chip with the team? He was on the bench for a championship team or something like that.
Oh, I don't remember that. I just remember him on the Heat. Hey, Nicer, how you doing, baby girl? The beautiful Nicer's with us. I just think that Weber's a cool dude, by the way. A little, what's the word you want to use? A little elitist, because he's a very educated young man. Greg Anthony's educated too, but you could have fun with him. Fucking Greg Anthony's a fucking trip. Me and him, we talk Running Rebels. When I used to talk to him, me and him used to talk Running Rebels all goddamn day. Yeah, I told Weber he couldn't even beat the 87 team. That team broke my heart. They should have won it that year, 87. They weren't as good as the 77 team, but it was something special about that team.
Hey, Mace, I'm going to go ahead get off, step down.
Hey, Fred Ward, thank you, bro. Come back. I'll be back tomorrow night. Talk some more of this NBA stuff. You be good, bro. Thank you for coming, brother.
You're ready for work tomorrow, but appreciate everybody that was on Manzano.
Appreciate you, man. We'll continue this tomorrow.
Sean, everybody is up on here. Scottie Pippen. Shout out to Nice in the chat. I see you, Nice. What's going on? Raven, what's going on? Tech, man.
Yeah, we all love you, man. You be good.
All right,
hey, people love you. Yo, bro, people were
applauding
people were applauding your conversations in the chat and in the sky, bro. You brought an audience for me tonight. Thank you so much. I really
no problem. No problem, man. You just know, my take on certain things. I definitely don't agree with you about the Nuggets, and
of course, it's cool, bro. This is what we're here for. I'm not, dude. I didn't give you much pushback.
Yeah, and I can't stand LeBron, which is why I have the episode I got right now. So,
hey, third, 4 MVPs to 1, and that one should be LeBron's too.
Nah.
I could tell Scotty likes LeBron.
Of course. You know what I'm saying? It's always got to be one Braun fan on the panel, right? Always at least one out there. So, but anyway, I'll catch y'all tomorrow. You said you're gonna be on here tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll be on tomorrow. Yeah, talk more NBA. It's NBA talk for a little bit until the free agency starts. So I need to talk about something, and the other sports ain't doing anything. So
yes,
NBA
we do, Nicer. Yes, we do. That's what we do. But we have fun though. It's not never personal. It's always fun. So you know how we do over there. So
yeah, they do. And by the way, subscribe to For the Record. They do a great job. Himself, Brandon. I'm not calling him whatever he calls himself now.
Naker. He calls himself Naker, and he has the Clarence Thomas avatar. Brandon ain't shit. I swear, I love Brandon, but he ain't shit.
Conjo, I hope he's good wherever he is overseas. The big muscle man, Big Duke 24, and of course the beautiful Miss Topaz. Mm-hmm. Every Saturday, I believe it's 5 o'clock Eastern or 6 o'clock?
Yeah, about anywhere between 4:35 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the Record TV. Bro. Yeah, so yeah.
Go subscribe because that chat room rocks and they do a great job.
And by the way,
yeah, go ahead.
By the way, Max, you know you're more than welcome to come in there. I mean, I've seen you in there.
Yeah.
You don't have to be a stranger, bro. You know you're welcome to come.
Yeah, I'm in the clouds for you guys, man. Like the week before last when Topaz timed you out, what you said about her.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Loving the white guys overseas, wherever she goes.
Yeah, I was just fucking with her. I
know you was, bro. She sends me.
I was just trolling her. I like to troll Topaz.
She sends me into my DMs her pictures when she travels. And I recommend if she went to where I went, like San Francisco, I told her where to eat. She says she'll do it next time when she's out there.
Yeah. But Max, like I said, you're more than welcome to come to our chat anytime. You know, our chat is we don't have a hostile chat, bro. You know that.
No, we're good, bro. You know that.
You can come anytime you want. Oh, C. Iverson. Oh, C. Iverson, if you want. Matter of fact, you mind if I drop the link in the chat? Yeah, you know what? Nice, appreciate it. So. No, Nice already did it for me. Shout out to Nice. Appreciate you, fam.
Thank you, Nice. Yeah, subscribe. It's a good show. And they do not talk manosphere. So if you want to go over there expecting to hear bullshit from the manosphere, you're not getting it.
We have fun. We roast each other. You know what I'm saying? We do serious topics. We talk about sports. We do it all. So, you know, we have a good time.
Do health.
Tech-Man ain't shit. I like Tech-Man's comment.
Let me see this.
Tech-Man ain't shit. He said Topaz is in my top 5 Cougars. For matter of fact, let me take a screenshot of it so I can see it. Tech-Man, hold on, keep it on the screen, Mace. Hold on, I gotta send this to Topaz. Oh my God!
Doc, next time she's gonna come up and wherever you at, she's gonna come up and call you out on it.
You ain't shit. But shout out to C. Iverson. Nicer dropped the link in the chat. So that's the link to our channel For the Record TV. Subscribe. We go live every Saturday, 4:30 to 5 p.m. It's anywhere in between that time we go live. And we usually do like 2-3 hour streams. So shit, man, you know, y'all come over to have fun with us, man. We be kicking it. Yeah, we don't talk about manosphere topics because I just feel like Raven, there's too many other channels in this space that talk about those type of stuff. So
I know, goddamn all day.
Yeah, so we just wanted to do something different, but we have some interesting topics. We have fun. We talk about everything from news, politics, sports, you know, media. You know, we talk about music. You know what I'm saying? So whatever, you know, we talk about a bunch of shit, man. So just come over there, check us out, Raven.
And go subscribe to Nice's new music channel. She does all the beats herself. You will enjoy that. If you like easy, soothing music, and she's gonna do some vocals soon. Go over there and subscribe to her channel. Yeah, Raven, no manosphere, and they'll love you up there. The way with your personality, Raven, they'll love you up there.
And Nicer, I want to know: are you still going to? Nicer said she was going to do a clip of me where she was going to edit and clip me when I was debating Obsidian on Teapot's channel on. Prophet of Thought series. I still want to see that Nicer. So if you're gonna do
I'm proud of you, man. Everyone said you blew him out of the water, bro.
I mean, he tried to use, you know how old men do. He tried to like use a little fancy $20 words, but with me, I just keep simple and plain, bro. I just brought
and what you said about him, bro. You was absolutely correct because I was in the room in Pooh Bear's room, Bernard Riley when he did that switch up bullshit.
Yeah, I used to be over there. I think I did one stream on Bernard's like a while ago, like a couple years back. So yeah, I was on there one time. But At least on the panel. I was on his panel one time, but I used to be in his chat though a lot. But like on some serious shit. But like I said, on a serious note, like I said, Obsidian tried to use like the little $20 words on me, but like I said, I just keep shit simple and plain. I just put out the facts, and if you can, debunk the facts, then hey, more power to you. But he couldn't, so he went to doing what he does, which is trying to deflect and do the little spin tactic moves, but it didn't work because every time he tried to spin out of it, I just kept putting the facts right back there in his face, and so he got frustrated. He got mad at me, and he started, man, why you personally attacking me? I'm like, ain't nobody attacking you, bro. It's the facts. Like I cuss you out. I didn't cuss you out. Like my thing is, I said, bro, I said, you say you SYSBM or you tried to hop on the SYSBM bandwagon. I'm like, you can't be SYSBM, bro, if you've never even been out the country one time. Like even you yourself have admitted you've never been outside of the Southeast region. So I'm like, how could you claim that you SYSBM? Then he had the nerve to say, I've done more for SYSBM than the people who actually live that life. And I was like, bruh, like you can't make this shit up. And I'm like, man,
full of shit. He's full of shit.
I'm just waiting for Mad Bus Driver X and all them other SYSBM guys to make videos about him coming for his fucking neck. Because I was like, wow. I'm like, you just talking crazy like that, bruh? Mm-hmm. I'm like, but hey, that's what these niggas do. And I blame his fans. They allow him to do that shit. So, but anyway, I'm gonna catch you guys tomorrow, mate. So what time you going live tomorrow? Same time or early afternoon?
Probably an hour later, like 7:15.
Okay, perfect. I'll be off from work and at home by the time. Yeah, perfect. Okay, all right. Then I'll come.
Man.
All right, bro. Hey, bro. Be easy, bro. Take care of yourself, bro.
I will, brother. Thank you. The great Third Ward Colombian. The ladies meow had LSP come up here like 90 minutes ago on my platform. They even acknowledged your boy Mace. Went straight to Third Ward. She did it the other night somewhere else when I had somebody up here. They didn't even recognize me. Okay. What's up, Pippin?
Ain't not much, man. I'm just cooling out, bro.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good, man.
Kyrie Irving went back to Brooklyn.
Boy, you're Lakers right now. You are effed.
I mean, he shouldn't have went back to get with LeBron.
That's what I said, but I think he wanted to win. But I think something happened that no one's talking about. When KD said, if he leaves, I'll go to the Warriors. If he leaves, I'm gone. That told Kyrie how much he meant to KD. What Kyrie got to do is apologize to the fans of Brooklyn. I live here in New York, but I don't like none of the New York teams. You have to apologize to the Brooklyn fan base and be more accountable. He's not accountable. He's irresponsible, and he don't give a fuck. And that's his downfall. He ran hard enough. KD was ready to get the hell out of there, bro.
Yeah, I agree. I totally agree. Well, I mean, he opted into his contract, so we got him back. Ben is gonna suit up finally, hopefully. Yes, and KD is in tow, so we should be ready to rock one more time.
You're a Brooklyn fan, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
I know I've had you up here before. Yo, what's up, bro?
Yes, Eric Black.
Yeah. Oh, Eric Black. What's up, brother?
What's going on, brother?
I didn't even know it was you. Eric Black on the platform. It's good to see Eric Black up here.
Yeah, man. Yes, sir. All the time, bro.
You know what I think? To be honest with you, I was talking about the Knicks earlier tonight with Third Ward. He disagreed with me. But I think the Knicks did a great job getting all those draft picks now. 11 1s and 11 2s the rest of this decade. I think that's a great job by the Knicks.
Okay, absolutely. Some progress.
Very good progress. I'm glad I stuck, and I'm glad T. I told him that 'cause he was away for a while from YouTube. I told T. I stood up for him, and I did. And I'm going to keep sticking up for the Knicks. And I'm not a Knicks fan, folks. I'm not a homer. They did the right thing. They felt that this draft was shit. They didn't get the kid Ivy. They couldn't trade up enough to get him. And he said, you know what, draft? F you. Let's manipulate the draft and get picks. Worked out in the Knicks' favor, in my opinion. What's up, Raven? You haven't been up here in a hot minute. What's up, bro?
Raven, oh, what's up, guys?
What's up, champion? How you doing?
Hold on.
That's some great advice you gave, Nisa. Wait till September 15th.
There we go. Hey, guys.
Hey, Mace.
How you
What's
doing,
up,
family?
Scotty? What's up, Third Ward? What's up, chat?
What's
3
going
weeks
on?
away from training camp. You ready?
Dude, I am actually. I don't do well in wrestling lulls. I don't.
I told you the summertime is always the low.
Dude, I'm so bored watching this, and I'm like, yeah, John Cena's here because he got to do his PR, but I'm just like, I'm bored. I'm wondering what the hell are they gonna do to build up the SummerSlam?
I don't know. Let me get to Eric Black again. It's good to have you up here, my brother.
Oh yeah, bro. All the time, Mace. Appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, not a problem, bro.
And I'm almost falling into a depression because I gotta wait for this football season to start.
In 3 weeks, and we'll all be up here every day, all day with me. Get used to it, Raven, because this is the second year I'm doing it. Last year, everybody loved it, and the best thing about last year was that Milwaukee won the championship, and 3 days later was NFL training camp, which leads me back to my boy Eric Black. I think the Nets will be better with this, but they're diffusing this shit right now. You agree?
I think so. You know, as long as they keep this core together, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? As long as they keep that core together, I think anything is possible. So,
are you guys happy with the results of the draft, of the NBA draft?
I am. I'm shocked that my team did what they did. You know, picking up 2 guys. Like they said, the kid, I forgot the kid's name now, that Portland took with the 7th pick. They think he's the best athletic player in years in the NBA. I gotta see this to believe it. That's why, by the way, folks, in 2 weeks I'll start covering Summer League up here. I'll be up here watching the games. That's how bored I am. It's Kuma's back. Yeah,
you always cover all the sports, Mace. You got it.
Yeah, I did the Stanley Cup, and congratulations with the Avalanche. I got that out of the way as the first monologue tonight. Did that real quick. Miss Molina's in the building. What's up, baby girl? Beautiful Miss Molina's in the building. Iverson. So I want to ask Third Ward. I want to ask my brother Eric Black about where does Brooklyn go to help those 2 guys. I'm calling it. Simmons not going to be the defender the Nets need. Yeah, let me ask you that. I keep forgetting he's there. Okay.
Yeah, because he didn't play last year.
Yeah, let me ask you this: with Simmons there, with those,
of course, the Miz is gonna bring out his best friend.
There you go. See,
I'm sorry.
It's okay. You can talk wrestling. I don't care.
No, please forgive me, Mason.
Back to you, Era. You expecting? I think Simmons will play well in Brooklyn. I do. What do you think?
Yeah, I definitely think he do. I think we needed him really bad last year. You know, it was really disappointing to not see him suit up. So at least, you know, this time we'll have him for a full season, and you know, we're gonna try one more time. You know, make a run at this thing one more time.
Yeah, I do agree with that. I think Brooklyn.
He is that defender. He's the defender we need.
Desperately needs.
You know what I'm saying? So to have that on the court for 30+ minutes would be excellent. And you know, we can plug and play his here and there, but we got to keep that core together.
I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna let you guys. I'm gonna let you guys kick it for a minute or 2. Okay, go ahead, kick it.
Yeah, no problem.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So yeah. As long as we remain competitive.
He training Logan Paul. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. Yeah, I was just finishing up with the Nets. Yeah, as long as we remain competitive, man. Because last year we really needed Ben Simmons, and he just I don't understand how we trade Harden for him and he can't even play. That was crazy. That was crazy. But this year we got him for a full season, so we see what's good. But you a wrestling fan though?
I was. I'm trying to enjoy retirement a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a nice little habit pastime. Undertaker. When Undertaker laid up his boots and retired, I was like, "That's it. That's it for me. That's the end of my watch." Because I mean, that signified 30+ years of watching one star that started from here and made it all the way up to the top.
So,
but yeah, I'm a heavy wrestling watcher.
So was you following him when he was mean Mark Callis in the WCW days?
Before Mark Calloway, when he was the Skyscrapers with Sid back in the day, he terrorized. I mean, I was scared of him. I called him one of the tall white men. I mean, I was little. I was little. I mean, at the Sportatorium, I wasn't even up to that motherfucker's knee.
I'll let you guys talk wrestling. Let me go take
Ric
my meds.
Flair held me
Right.
when I was a baby. Kerry Von Erich, he literally held me in a corner with one hand. That's how small I was. But I relate to Mark Calloway. I called him, he was known as the tall white man, and his partner, which was Sid back in the day. And I was like, good God, I was scared of the Skyscrapers. Damn, I was terrified of them. I was like, I don't really want them to blow up, and then he eventually became who he became.
Definitely, they was a wrecking crew, boy.
They were a wrecking crew. I mean, yeah, didn't the Skyscrapers pop up in NWA? Wasn't one of NWA's top tag teams?
I'm not sure. I think they switched out a partner. I think Danny Spivey was one at one point in time.
I mean, yeah. I mean, they went over.
But they were. I know he became an Undertaker later on, but he definitely was a Skyscraper. He used to walk the tightrope on the
that's when he used to walk the rope. Now he also walked the rope down here in Dallas. I mean, back in the day, it was him. I want to say I've seen the great Kabuki do it. I've also seen the other guy when it was a kid. I mean, the walking the rope. I mean, that's actually an easy move. It's actually an easy move, but it does take balancing. But yeah.
That
was end of the era.
You've been following it a long time.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. All the way back to when Sunshine and that white girl got into it and ended up getting arrested down here in Dallas in real live TV. Back in the 80s. Yeah.
Oh, okay. You go way back.
I'm like, I've always watched WWE and hope Vince, if he was gonna, he took over the territory. I'm like, Ric Flair, Michael Hayes, helped him with what it is now. I was like, I wonder how come they just never. Well, then again, I can't say they didn't because they did do it in the Attitude Era. But I'm like, I wonder how come they really didn't go a little bit further into that, outside the arena, getting arrested. Well, Stone Cold did that a little bit. There were several, wrestlers that got arrested, quote unquote. They wrote it in, but I mean, back in the day, man, that was real.
Oh yeah, I watch a lot of wrestlers talk about their past, and they do shoot interviews and all that type of stuff. They talk about life on the road. They talk about all the incidents and different things. So you hear all the stories about the drugs and Sheik and getting Iron Sheik and all type of different stories about people getting arrested on the road and stuff. So
I mean, back then that was when the wrestler had the sexy valet.
Oh yeah, like Scary Sherry or what's the name for Elizabeth.
Well, I would never put Sherry in the sexy category, but Miss Elizabeth. Let's see, there was Miss Elizabeth. There was Sunshine. I ain't gonna ever forget Sunshine and Precious. There was Missy Hyatt back in the day. The Sunshine and Precious, valet battle back in Cotton Bowl. That was like one of our big things, because when those two chicks got into it, it went from script to off script, and it ended up with them, one of them being actually arrested by the Dallas Police Department.
You had what's her name for WCW? What was her name? Baby.
Oh, in WCW you had DDP's wife then, Kimberly.
Barbie doll.
Ooh, Kimberly. Woo. Man, Kimberly was bad. Oh, she was bad. She don't look nothing like that today. But in her prime, oh yeah, she deserved to be the captain of the Nitro Girls. That motherfucker was bad back in the day. But yeah, I was always into the managers, the chick managers, because they would always come out to the ring on the big events, hot, dressed and shit.
What about, you remember Barbie doll?
I don't remember Barbie. Well, it sounds familiar, but no, I don't remember. Okay. I flash back to like Glow when I think of Barbie doll.
Low, gorgeous ladies of wrestling.
Yeah, gorgeous ladies of wrestling. That shit had me want to actually take a trip to Vegas when that first came out. There was one wrestler on that roster that I had it bad for. Ooh, I had it bad. I was like, I got to go to Vegas. I got to see them wrestle.
Oh yeah. Oh, you had a crush on her.
I had a crush. I had a crush on several wrestlers in Glow.
Okay.
Yeah, I had it bad, boy. But you know, it's a fun show. You know, got a chance to take my niece to WrestleMania this year. You know, I got end up having a quad eventually. So I've just been thinking about that because I'm like, oh shit, I gotta actually plan for quad WrestleManias. So I gotta get 4 tickets. You know, hopefully I can get them free, but I doubt it. But we'll see.
You'll get them one way or another.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the kids.
Time I went to a wrestling event, it was like in the 80s. I seen Hulk Hogan wrestle One Man Gang.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and the Islanders wrestled. Yep.
One Man Gang.
Yep. Akeem, remember he was Akeem in the WWF too. Came back as Akeem, the American Dream.
I remember Iceman King Parsons, Junkyard Dog.
Oh,
he was actually famous. I mean, before he went up to WWF, he was still pretty famous down here in Texas.
Yeah, he was famous in WWF. I mean, he was one of those early black wrestlers that the kids loved.
Yeah,
definitely. I remember Slick, the Natural Butch Reed, or Hacksaw Butch Reed, depending on which federation he in.
Undertaker is doing a One Dead Man show in Nashville on July 29th at 10 p.m. and tickets are going to be sold tomorrow at Ticketmaster.
Has the Undertaker, has he been beaten by anybody?
He finally had lost a couple matches in WrestleMania. They finally wrote the fact of him losing at WrestleMania, and then wrestled a couple years after. He was already like, it's time, hang up the boots. He already there, so he just got in the Hall of Fame this year.
So when he wrestled Hogan back in the days in the WWF, he beat him. Is what you said.
He literally became the man.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And he took off from there.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I mean, Undertaker. I love the Undertaker character.
He came in for the character. Behind the scenes, Vince, he said he was like Vince's guard dog, kind of like, or he was like a main dude in the locker room that kept the boys in check.
Well, yeah, he was the judge when they had a little roster court, the locker room court. Yeah. Yeah, he thanked everybody for also allowing him to have a private life. I mean, all those years, and I mean, it wasn't any shit about the Undertaker. The only thing about Mark Calloway that kind of sort of got out was like his first ex-wife, whatever that divorce was over. The kind of sort of beef with Brock Lesnar kind of got out, but other than that, squeaky clean.
Yeah, he was definitely a real great company dude. Long lasting, had a long run, just like Greg the Hammer Valentine was a good company dude.
Yeah.
But he was a real company dude, Undertaker, and good to see him going to the Hall of Fame.
I started balling right when he started speaking. He looked dead at me. I was crying. I was telling my niece, I was like, all right, we're getting ready for the Hall of Fame. Like, now the Undertaker's about to get in the Hall of Fame. And it was like her total first run. This is her first time running at a WrestleMania event. Dude, that whole weekend is so tiring because it's like 4 nights 4 nights in three, wrapped up in 3, because you have so many events to go to. But
Wow,
and she enjoyed it.
great experience.
Yeah, I mean, besides Bianca, I think her newest that she actually liked Becky Lynch. She became a fan of a few of the NXT stars. That was a bright show. Oh, there was some bright ass colors on that show. But yeah, we had a good time. We had a blast. She'll never forget it.
That's great. Definitely.
She just asked me the other night, when are they coming back? I'm like, I haven't bothered looking at the schedule. I did look at the Cowboys ticket sales though.
Oh, so you big time Dallas.
I did take a peek at how much a seat gonna cost at Cowboy Stadium this upcoming season.
R.I.P. Marion Barber.
Rest in peace, Marion. And I definitely think we're gonna do something nice for him this season. We're gonna give him a nice tribute.
That'll be nice.
So
you go back to the Von Erichs.
Oh, I can go all the way back to the Von Erichs. Yeah, I was the little kid that was on TV that jumped into the ring when I thought Freebirds hurt Kyrie.
Oh yeah,
That was me. That was me.
Oh, so you famous? That was you. That was you. That was you.
Ain't no damn rails gonna stop me if I'm excited and I want to be in a match. I can get up in the match. I can get up in that ring.
That was you.
Jump over that railing. I mean, the sportatorium is easy.
Wow.
We didn't have the technology like everybody have today.
Nah. Different time.
Different time.
You can enjoy that. How old was you?
Shit. What, about 7, 8, something like that? I think. I was little. I was tired. Carrie Von Erich was so damn big. He just put one hand on my chest. Boom. Yeah. I got in trouble.
Yeah, I'm sure. that was a once in a lifetime experience.
Yeah. Well, my grandmother, I mean, she had brought me onto that. I mean, she had introduced me to it all. She knew Rick, I guess, from like a sorority function or something. So she had introduced wrestling to me. I mean, the grandmothers back in the day, they were all into that. I guess that was like their football or something, but they would sit and watch wrestling.
Yeah, my great grandmother definitely was into wrestling, and my grandmother too. Yeah.
I still remember hearing her voice, how she used to just, back in her room. Oh, hit him, Carrie! Save him, Kenneth! Oh, you Michael Hayes, you evil Freebirds! Oh yeah, good old times. I wanted to be an adult back then because it seemed like it was so much fun being an adult. That's because all the wrestling storylines and like what we did down here, I don't even know if they were even doing it up on East Coast back then. But it's like everything that we were doing down here, you now definitely see in the modern era of wrestling.
Right. What territory was that in Dallas? What is that, Midwest? Mid-Atlantic?
Yeah, we were our own. Well, I mean, shit, we were pretty much our own territory.
Right. So, okay. Because I know you got Memphis wrestling, you got all type of different Florida,
Tennessee Valley, Ohio Valley wrestling. Yeah, you got Florida, Georgia.
Yeah.
Yo, Iverson, I'll see you tomorrow night, bro. Thanks for coming. We must protect Miss Melina from Malika Woke Andrews. Leave me alone. Go ahead, fellas. Talk is crazy. Hey, guys, keep talking.
We just shooting our shit. What you up to, Mace? How you been?
Hey, I'm good now. I took my medicine for the night. Oh, man, I got to take that medicine if I want to live. Nah, I'm just chilling in the dark, bro.
That's what I'm doing. I'm enjoying this little break in heat that we got today.
Oh, good for you. Toya said it was too hot for her over the weekend when she was.
Oh no,
I
but
said you should listen. I said you should listen to Raven. He was trying to do it.
She wanted to think she can go outside and play in Dallas Heat. Go ahead. You're gonna get sick like everybody else that was fool enough to be outside. Keep your ass in the house. You're gonna cook like bacon fucking with us.
There you go. That's right. If I'm not from a certain region of the country, I cannot talk about the weather until I experience it.
Ain't
and
no
if someone like you warns me, then in my opinion, I'm warned, bro.
Ain't no motherfucking free spirit in Dallas, Texas in the motherfucking summer. You will die. Go ahead, try that shit. No matter what Bahama bucks you can drink, our son can knock your ass out. Less than 15 minutes on a real day. This just the beginning.
Eric Black, I want to go back. I want to go back with you about the NBA, with you real quick, and then I'll let you guys kick it together. Who do you think is the biggest loser right now?
As far as the draft or just the team? Or...
Yeah, the team. Yeah, which team you think is the biggest loser right now?
That's a good question.
I know who it is.
Who do you think it is? Who do you think?
LA Lakers.
Well, I mean, that's because they didn't make a big move yet, and they're probably going to have to go back with Westbrook. And AD for that matter.
Well, the coach already said that Darvin Ham already said Westbrook is one of the greatest players he ever laid his eye on. What he basically was saying in English is, leave Westbrook alone.
Yeah, I'm sure.
They got a nice picture. I'm going to show it to you guys right now.
Mm-hmm.
That because Kyrie re-opted with the Nets. This is a picture of how LeBron is looking down right now. You guys are going to crack up. This is typical LeBron, too. He would do this shit. Shout out to NBA fan again. An NBA fan, I'm not killing your boy tonight. That was Fred Ward killing your man, bro. This is funny. Look at that. Oh, man. Oh, shit. That's exactly how LeBron would look at him, too. We must. There it is. You can't make this shit up. There's a young man with his buddies. He's an inspiring filmmaker, and he always imitates sports, and he imitates LeBron. It is hysterical.
Oh yeah, I think I've seen a couple of those. Yeah.
Oh, that shit's hysterical, man. And then what ended up happening was pretty cool. The kid went to the what's that? The ESPYs, and he got to meet LeBron. He didn't even know LeBron was there. LeBron said, "Hey, I know you. You're the guy who tries to imitate me." And LeBron started laughing, and the kid was so happy to meet him. He took a picture with LeBron, AD.
Okay.
That was pretty cool.
Is LeBron sometime though? I mean, is he actually nice like that off camera, or is he an asshole? Because I heard he's an asshole.
His
and
son?
that can always be from perspective.
I don't know. I don't really know Bronny like that. Good. Eric Black, who you think is the big loser right now?
Nah, I mean, yeah, I could go with the Lakers in that. I mean, because you want them to get like a big player or do a big move, but really they got to bring this team back.
Interesting.
They got to bring this team back, starting with Westbrook.
No, he's going to stay. I mean,
yeah, you know.
I think a year from now, both of them will be on a new team. They're both going to be unrestricted. I think both of them. If it goes the way similar to this year where they're like an 8th or 7th seed, both of them are gone from the Lakers.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And I think they will be that way. I tried to explain that to Third Ward when we had a disagreement earlier tonight. I told him, bro, guys like KD, they are superstars. Or he won't play in the small market. And I tried to tell him they don't care about that no more.
Well, they're both playing in big markets, LeBron and KD.
Yeah, I'm talking about more KD. KD will go to a big market if the team is. You telling me this is the question I had. KD, if he goes to New Orleans for Zion, do New Orleans win a championship next year?
No.
I think they do.
Wow, that's but that's not a bigger market than New York.
No, the point I'm making is you don't have to play in the big market. Remember, KD came from Oklahoma City to Oakland. 2 small markets right there. He comes here, nothing happens.
Well, he came here. He came to Brooklyn. He came here hurt, first and foremost. Then by the time everybody gets together, you got like the big 3 with him, Harden, and Kyrie. But then Kyrie is not playing because of COVID.
And by the way, I'm betting anybody, whatever they want. Me and my boy Big Money Sean, we both love the Nuggets next year in the West. To win the West next year.
I hear you.
Fred Ward was talking all that about the Nuggets. He didn't like them. But when I said bet me, he didn't want to bet. I think a lot of guys will take that bet with me, especially Laker fans. Yeah. I like Denver a lot. And now he's won back-to-back MVPs. He got 2 wingmen coming back. They were out all last year. Now they're back. Denver's going to be tough to beat. They are. That Western Conference, bro. Eric Black, think about it.
I like Memphis.
Yeah, you like the Clippers, see?
No, I like Memphis. I like the.
Oh, you like Memphis? I do too.
Yeah.
Memphis, Golden State, Dallas, Denver, New Orleans, bro. That's 5 alone. Clippers 6. I don't count you.
I'm 24. Oh my fucking beat his ass, John Cena. Please. Okay, now I'm a bad boy Cena match tonight. I done seen it all.
KD got 2 championships in the chamber. He got 2 championships, but 2 weeks ago, the Golden State Warriors deleted him from the memory banks because Steph won an MVP and won without him. Yeah, they did. I saw that. I didn't see it last night. I saw the celebration last night out in Tampa. Give Tampa a lot of credit, but back to the NBA. Yeah, I think what you just said, you're right, bro. I mean, Golden State's going to get some competition next year in the West. And to me, I'm going to say this right now. I think it was a mistake to fuck with those 2 Memphis kids, Jaren Jackson Jr. and John. You know, John got beef with half the NBA. I think for Golden State, that's a bad move. Now you're going to have a motivated John Morant, which to me is dangerous.
Yeah, it's a bad boy.
I know a couple weeks ago, I said, Ja got a lot of beef with him. No, he don't. Ja don't got. Oh, you know now Ja got beef, bro. Yeah, man. Oh, man. KD will win 2 more championships. Where? I know Eric Black is my man up here. He's my New York brother, bro. Yeah. And are you confident with Brooklyn right now or no?
Nah, I mean, I gotta say, Brooklyn is a big disappointment, man.
There you go. That's coming from a Brooklyn fan. I don't see
huge disappointment.
KD better go to one of those young Western teams I just said. That's what I tried to explain to Burt Ward. He better go to New Orleans. He wants to win a chip. He better go to Denver, Memphis. He's going to win with those teams for damn sure.
Yeah.
People don't realize. I tried to explain to Fred Ward. Bro, those teams got superstars on their franchises. You add a KD to your dynamic, you have a very good chance of winning championship.
True.
You kidding me? You put him in, you trade him for Zion right now. Bro, you telling me New Orleans ain't winning the West at least?
Who's he playing with out there? He's got
With Brandon Ingram and CJ McCollum? That's a big three right there, bro.
Yeah, definitely. And they got JV.
Yep. I mean, you gotta be kidding me, folks. Anywhere KD goes, except Brooklyn, they're winning. In the West, that changes the whole dynamic.
Yeah. But I can't go from getting swept in the first round till we win the championship. So.
I don't see that either. I don't see that for KD at all.
Yeah, no.
I think KD is in limbo right now.
Well, he has to have a resurgence of him being KD, the tarantula, because he kind of had some lapses where it looked like he's about to take a step back.
Another year older, bro. That's why I keep telling these guys, bro. You know what the problem with these guys are? They're used to the KDs and these guys. NBA's changed. Now you got superstars over the league and now, like the good old days, bro.
Yeah.
Ratings were sky high. LeBron didn't make the playoffs. KD got swept. NBA didn't miss a beat with the ratings. Ratings were 25% higher from last year. And then last year they did well.
That's interesting. I guess Steph Curry kept him alive.
Yeah, you're right about that. I also think that the Warriors help because a lot of people, especially white suburban, they love the Warriors because it reminds them of the Bulls back in the 90s. But
it's definitely a dynasty.
Yeah, but I think also, it helps that your best players, in my opinion, your top 4 players in the NBA are foreign. I think that definitely helps.
Oh yeah, they definitely
Jokic, Doncic, Giannis, and Embiid. I think that helps dramatically. I think these old dudes, LeBron, KD, they're played out, bro.
Hey, Mace, can I go?
Go ahead.
Please. Yo, listen, you from New York, so you know exactly what I mean by this. I don't know if you played ball when you were younger. When I played ball, we used to talk shit all the time. And Klay Thompson had every right to say what he said to that kid. Yo, they were talking shit, something about numbers. We're men. Men, that's what we do in the basketball. I'm in Canada, and we're considered soft. Yo, and we talk shit on the court all day long. If I dunk in your face, we're talking shit. If you dunk in my face, you're talking shit to me. Talk until you can't take it no more. Get mad, cry, do whatever. Klay Thompson had every right to talk shit to Memphis. Let them get mad, have the Christmas game next year, and meet in the playoff and see who's who.
If you haven't heard,
that is why I have to be wary of partying with a Canadian because they'll pull out that side and I'll get arrested.
If you haven't heard,
shut up.
Ja got so tired of the bullshit, he told the NBA, please schedule us Christmas Day.
Yeah. Yo, we're gonna talk shit and we see who wins.
Memphis,
yo, listen.
Golden State.
When the Lakers used to beat up on Golden State and Kobe Bryant used to beat up on them guys, Klay Thompson and Steph Curry and them, Golden State had to earn it. And then the Lakers got old. And that Lion had to retire, and the Golden State look at them since then. Kobe helped these kids. He made them tougher. Now they're going to do the same thing to Memphis. It's a rite of passage. It's a rite of passage,
Vision.
Sorry.
When they were young in the league, the Lakers, when they were together, the Lakers were already played out.
Yeah.
Who won the West back then? San Antonio. They had to get through San Antonio.
Yeah.
That's who they had to get through. San Antonio and Dallas. And Oklahoma City.
Yeah.
Those were the top teams back then.
Yeah. And don't get me wrong, Ja Morant is an amazing player. He's an amazing athlete. Yo, listen, this is going to sound fucked up. We can't have the white man as the best player in the NBA. Yo, Ja Morant's our last hope. Luka's too good, man.
I'm going with Jokic because he's won back-to-back.
Yeah. See, these Eastern Europeans are coming with a vengeance, man. You Americans gotta step up. We Canadians can't do it. Even though we got four draft picks, but nah, man, it's on you guys. We need Zion Williams, please. Where are you at? Someone paging Zion Williams.
Zion lost the weight now, folks.
Yeah, he's a crazy athlete too.
New Orleans is going to be a factor in the West also.
So
is Minnesota. People seem to forget about Minnesota.
Mm-hmm.
Minnesota is damn good.
Yeah.
So.
And shout out to. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
No, shout out to Wiggins, man. He did a great job against Luka. He did a great job against Jalen Brown and what's the other guy?
Jason
the light
Tatum.
kid.
Jason Tatum.
Yes, he did a great job against Jason Tatum. Yeah, man, he did. Wiggins, and everybody thought Wiggins was soft. You can't take that ring away from him. You can't take that ring away from him. Sorry.
Wiggins was good. I saw him come of age in 2020. Nobody saw it because the Warriors was one of the worst teams in the league.
Yeah.
That's why nobody saw it. I saw it. I said, Wiggins is growing up. And then last year, when they played against the Lakers in the play-in, Wiggins played well in that game. So, and I said that a year ago. I picked Golden State exactly a year ago. When Klay Thompson announced,
I remember that.
Yeah, he was healthy. I said, Golden State's winning it next year.
Thank you very much.
I always like that Wiggins move was a good move. Just in general, picking up Wiggins.
Look at those teams I just mentioned in the West alone. What team I didn't mention?
Phoenix. We can't forget Phoenix, even though his name is old.
I think Phoenix taking a step back after that.
Yeah.
Big one. Eric Black. What team I didn't mention?
Got a big man.
Those teams.
Phoenix would be one of them.
I think I've dismissed Phoenix and Utah, but there's another team I didn't mention in that mix. It's obvious.
That's gonna be good.
The Lakers. I did not mention them for a reason.
New York.
Lakers, boy. You talk about a franchise.
That's funny.
Hey, they could get it together.
You really think if the Lakers got it together, they can beat those teams?
I mean, they star-studded. 75 greatest studded.
Which why Klay Thompson was motivated again, because he's right. What is Carmelo Anthony Davis, and Westbrook doing on that list? Are you out of your mind, NBA? This is why no one takes the NBA seriously.
Nah, well.
Hey, Mace, I'm gonna hop. Mace?
Okay, I do you like this. If you're gonna put Dominique on there, you could put Carmelo on there.
Oh, I think Dominique was way better than Carmelo Anthony.
Hey guys, I'm gonna hop down now. But Mace, I just want to say this. I look forward to Steph Curry winning a gold medal. I hope he plays in the Olympics. I really hope, and I hope you guys send an incredible American team.
Come by Thursday night. Come by Thursday night, because 6:00 Thursday night our time, free agency starts, and you can trade that day.
I'll listen in the background, man. I'll listen to you guys. Great channel, great show. I'm gonna listen in the back. All right, fellas. Peace. Peace, man.
Buddy. Have a good week.
Yep. Thank you guys for letting me up. Yep.
No problem. The Great Vision, one of my favorite people. Raven Knight watching Raw. Me and Eric Black are talking of those teams, bro. I didn't even mention the Lakers in that conversation, bro. Look how stacked the West is with young teams.
Hey, you're right. That's why you didn't mention them. But they are star-studded.
Carmelo's pulling the sable.
But they are
Carmelo is pulling the sable.
But they are old star-studded. That's their problem. That's their problem, Errol. They are old.
Yeah, you're right.
And I said it a year ago. I said the Lakers are getting all these old dudes. Where's the young guys at? Oh, they don't need no young guys.
Well, they're supposed to have the Monk. They're supposed to have the Malik Monk dude and the one dude didn't suit up this year that they supposed to get some dude. But they had who else they had? They supposed to have that 3-point shoot. They supposed to have some shooting around them. And you had Melo coming off the bench.
Bro. They're gonna have to give it to Davis, bro. And I said it before.
Why? Because he's soft, not because he's old.
No, give rid of Davis because he's soft. That's the reason. And you can get the most back for him. And there's teams out there, the Knicks, that will take him.
Definitely, because he's one of the 75 greatest.
I'm gonna leave that alone about that 75 grade. All right, here you go. Who was the best player in that draft? Him or Lillard? I'm being
Yeah,
honest.
he's one of the best power forwards of this generation.
He didn't make the top in this generation, but all time he didn't even make the list. I was talking about that a couple hours ago up here. Little Rock, what's up, brother?
She just has a butter face.
They are so disappointed, the media, that Kyrie, and I tried to explain this to Fred Ward, they're gonna rip him and KD a-hole. Brooklyn doesn't do nothing this year.
Oh man, Brooklyn is so disappointing.
I mean, the media was begging Kyrie to go to LA. And he re-opts in.
I never saw that go. I mean, he didn't want to play with. They don't want to play with each other.
Those two?
Yeah, LeBron and Kyrie. I mean,
Oh, you're right about that.
yes, I never saw that as like a real thing. Like,
I think the player to watch these next couple of weeks is Dame, because even though the two players they drafted are exciting, especially the guard, Sharp, he's from Canada. That team ain't going to be ready for contention for at least another 3 years. He should get out right now.
no, you're right, and I think he will move.
I'll trade him to the Knicks. I'll trade him to Philly. Philly for Maxey straight up. I'll do that. And a pick. The Knicks. You give me some of those boatload of picks you got. You give me Toppin, and you give me Quigley, and the deal is done. Knicks will do that shit in a heartbeat.
They need to.
Yeah, I will do that trade right now. You give me a couple
Right now.
picks.
Give me that
You
right
give me
now.
Quigley and Toppin. He's yours.
Couple picks quickly. We can do that right now.
Knicks got what, 22 picks in the rest of this decade, bro. I told we was talking about this tonight, and I told Auntie, because he's a big Knicks fan. I said, bro, the second I realized the Knicks got all those picks, I said the Knicks will win them tonight, bro. And I got a lot of pushback. As far as Brooklyn goes, they're gonna have to redeem themselves, plain and simple. They gotta be ready out of the gate to kick ass. No more excuses, Kyrie.
Definitely.
We know what you're about. You play when you want to play. You're just a self-centered dude, but don't care. When I saw this guy shaking hands with the Celtics when they got swept, I said, what the hell is this nigga doing? The last thing I'm doing is shaking someone who humiliate me. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, I hear you, man. It's disappointing, man. I don't know what to say. But they got, like you said, they got to come out the gate on fire, and we got to see how this new Ben Simmons led team is.
I agree.
You know, we got to see how it is.
I think it's going to be interesting. I don't have a crystal ball, and anyone can win the East. Well, I'll tell you one thing: it's going to be a war in the West for Golden State to get through again.
I expect Golden State to come back tough, and they're going to have more Wiseman. Hopefully, they acclimate Wiseman into the center role.
Well, you high on Golden State.
Well, because they're a dynasty. They just did the do again. You know what I'm saying? And it's like they kept the core of Draymond and Splash Brothers, and they won it without Wiseman. Like I thought they were going to
that kid Looney, that kid played well.
Looney, and the other kid that think he's Splash Brother number 3 off the bench.
I know who you're talking about.
Yeah.
His last name was with a P. His sneaker comes out on Saturday.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, really? Interesting. But yeah, so my thing is they just won it again. So there's no reason that they're a core group. There's no reason to think that, they can't do it again. And especially if you get the young Wiseman really acclimated, that's the missing piece. You got your core. You just won. So I think it will be tough. I think if they're gonna be taken over, it will be by younger legs, but they gotta prove it. The young legs gotta prove it. The inexperienced gotta prove they could beat the experience.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah. The only thing else is rivaling that is the Lakers with that star power.
Nah, I don't even count the Lakers. I don't even count LA. I think those young guns I told you, they're gonna be here in the NBA for a while. They're gonna be on their franchises for a while. I disagree with Fred Ward, who said that guys don't want to play in a small market. If you're championship contender, which Memphis is now, Denver, New Orleans have to do it this year. I think they'd be okay. Dallas is for sure. Fleecing Houston for the for the Wood kid. Now they got themselves an enforcer. Those teams are ready to win it this year, man. These teams are going to be there for a while, and again, one team got a 2-time MVP back to back. Other team got, you could argue, the most electrifying player in basketball in John Morant. Good night, Nicer. We love you, baby.
Night, Nicer.
And imagine if Zion really comes to play a full season, how dangerous New Orleans would be, bro.
Oh, they're gonna be competitive.
I mean, look at those. Minnesota, I like a lot. I think they need a new coach. You know, I do think they need a new coach. I think A-Rod better take a hard look at his coach. And again, if the Lakers don't improve, and I don't think they will, it's going to be a long year in Los Angeles, bro. Another long year.
I mean, they got to get a better shooter. They need a better player down low.
You know what they need? Youth. Bottom line.
Just youth. Okay, gotcha.
So look at the Warriors. Those guys are old, just like the Lakers are old. But what's the difference? They got young guys who can relieve the older guys for a long periods of time.
Okay.
Now, if I'm the Warriors, I would go get a veteran point guard to spell Steph a little longer. But you look at the rest of that roster, man. Golden State redid their roster. Give them credit, man. Those 3 years they were gone, those 2 years when they were absent from the playoffs, they really did a great job last off season. I remember I was up here saying it. I said, boy, look at the moves Golden State is making, the Bulls, the Heat. And all these guys were up here giving me pushback about the goddamn old folk home Lakers. And you know what I said, Eric Black, to them? I said they better get some icy hot and loads of it because they're going to need it. I remember one night, bro, it was the last night of the NFL regular season. I was watching the Chargers and the Raiders, and I switched it to NBA TV, bro. Memphis at the Lakers. Memphis was up 28 early in the third. I said, forget it, bro. I said, John's not even playing this one. They're rolling you by 28.
Yeah.
You know
that one kid really came on this year.
Yeah, his name starts with a D. Yeah.
Yeah.
His partner, the shooting guard, came through this.
Dylan Brooks, and then
there you go, the shooting guard. Yeah, they're good, very good year. Memphis is loaded, man. It's just bad. People don't really know their names because you don't see them much. You'll see them this year a lot. Go ahead, Tony.
Hey guys, what's up?
Hey,
well, it's chilling, man. Talking NBA.
Scotty,
hey,
are you an actual Scottie Pippen fan, or is that just? I'm
an actual Scottie Pippen fan.
And let me answer this question real quick before Manzano asks you. Are you happy that they voted him the 6th greatest small forward of all time?
Who made that list?
Some woman, and she did a hell of a job with every position. The only position I think she messed up on was the shooting guards. Because I'm like saying, honey, West, and I forgot the other guy, should be with the point guards, not with the shooting guards. But it's
I mean, this is just some random lady making a list.
Point guard?
They didn't put Pete Maravich on the list. She didn't put Pete Maravich on the list.
But I mean, I would like to think Scottie Pippen is a all-time top 5 all-time small forward, but there's a lot of competition for that.
Yeah, I was very upset she put Hondo 4.
There's good reason for that.
What's a good reason for it?
He got a lot of championships. His numbers of scoring and defense are up there as well.
Would you have put him over LeBron?
No.
Yeah, honestly, I would.
They put LeBron over him. LeBron was 3rd. Rick Barry was 2. And Bird was 1.
Wait, LeBron is not the greatest small forward of all time?
No, and I said that for the longest of time. No.
Not to that girl, you mean? Not to the girl?
No, to me. Yeah, I take Hondo all day, every day. John Havlicek, he put him 4.
Who's the best? Who's the number 1?
Bird 1, Rick Barry 2, LeBron 3, Hondo 4.
I hear I could dig it, but it's like not really because LeBron is noted as the greatest small forward of all time.
No, let's not go there.
No, I don't think
LeBron is probably the second or third best player of all time, and not in that, in the rating in all the people's list. LeBron is up there.
Let's not go there. Let's not go there.
Remember, you're talking to a Larry Bird enthusiast, by the way. That means you like Larry Bird a lot.
Hey man, I love Larry Bird.
I'm shocked they put Bird 1.
Greater than Magic.
I'm shocked they put Bird 1. I am. Because if you look at it realistically in the year 2022, Bird's forgotten.
Only because of LeBron, but Bird is not. If Bird is forgotten like that,
to me he is. I'm serious.
He's still in the top 10.
Oh, to me, Bird, you could put him. If you switched, I'll put it this way: if you switched him with you switch Bird, Rick Barry, keep LeBron where he is, I wouldn't have an argument with it. If you mine was Hondo 1, Barry 2, Bird 3, Dominique and Barkley. Those were my guys. See, matter of fact, you want to know something funny?
Barkley's a power forward, though. But I mean,
she put him in the small forward.
He played small forward a year or two, but he's really a power forward.
Yeah, she put Barkley as the small forward. She put him 5.
Yeah, that's
ahead of Pippen.
That's a crazy list, though.
She put Kareem number 1 all time, which shocked the hell out of me.
She sounds like an old school enthusiast.
Elijah won number 2, best ever center, over Russell and Wilt.
Stephen A. Smith wants to take Wilt off the top 10 and put Steph Curry in.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, Stephen A's crazy. I can't wait for him and Russo. I can't wait for him and Russo on Wednesday. That's just gonna be funny.
you know damn well Russo's gonna be pissed that they put LeBron over Rondo. You know that.
Rondo, yeah.
Huh. I can understand why she would put him over because LeBron's more athletic, and LeBron doesn't have more championships than Hondo. So Hondo should be over LeBron. I understand LeBron's made it to more finals, but he has a losing record.
Mr. McMahon.
Hondo played in 12 finals.
McMahon, and they didn't say the chairman of the board.
John, get up here, bro. John Wall going to the Clippers? Okay.
The character's back.
Sean, get back up here, bro.
But what I'm saying is it's disrespectful that Hondo has more. He has a winning record in the finals, though.
Shit, he had a fucking impeccable record in the finals. Let me see. I'm thinking.
He's got a finals. He's got a finals MVP.
For me, that means nothing. Means nothing.
No, he won a couple finals MVPs. Era.
No, he's only got one.
He won in 76. I believe he won in 74. Once he cleared Ravens, he's going to the Clippers. Get up here, Sean. Let's talk about your team, bro.
Only in 74.
That's the only one he won?
Yeah,
I know he won 76 when he beat
No,
Phoenix.
he didn't. Only 74. Not for finals MVP.
No?
Conference finals, maybe, but not like finals.
Nah, they just made this conference finals MVP stuff.
Oh, you talk
they
about
just
the
did?
trophy. I'm talking about him as NBA Finals MVP. I'm gonna look at it right now.
I'm on
I think
basketball.
they gave one of those to Wilt.
Oh, you got it. Okay, I go by what you say.
Yeah, I'm on basketball reference.
No,
looking at it.
I go by what you say. Okay, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, but still, Scotty, LeBron has a losing record. I understand he's won MVPs in the finals, but he has a losing record in the finals.
Oh, that's why.
What are you talking about? He's been to the finals 100 times.
That's why, bro. Why didn't you tell me this?
His amount of times of going to the finals alone or losing alone is great.
You really believe that?
Yeah.
No,
You're the only one on the planet who believes that. Don't tell a LeBron fan that.
Yeah, that finals run. Yeah, the amount of times he's been in the finals.
Yeah, Sean,
Yeah,
get
no,
up here, bro.
but
I'll put the link. Get up here, Sean. Yeah, go ahead, man.
wait, what happened? Where John Wall went to the Clippers?
He's going to the Clippers. Yeah, once he clears waivers. Yeah, it's a done deal.
Yeah, no, but for me, the fun he I understand he went to the finals that many times, but losing that many times is embarrassing, though. You have to admit, Scotty.
You have to admit
for
that,
him,
bro.
Not for him. That adds to his greatness because of all the great things he's already got.
You really believe that?
Absolutely. He's got 4 MVPs.
Dude, you do know that Steph has just passed him now because Steph beat him 3 times. You also know that
It's all good.
he
That's
has
great
deleted,
for Steph's legacy. That's great for Steph's legacy.
he has deleted Kevin Durant now that he won without him twice and won the MVP doing it in the finals.
He's been greater than Kevin Durant. I mean, that Kevin Durant hype was coming from like Stephen A. and then Skip when they were big on them because their peoples was out of the playoffs and all that. They were hyping those guys up, and also because of they try to put him over LeBron as best in the league, but he's not. LeBron is better than KD. KD,
No, I'll give you your due, bro. You think he's better than KD, really?
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, you must.
LeBron is about to
fan.
be the all-time leading scorer next year.
Well, you're a big fan of LeBron.
In NBA history.
You're a big fan. Let me ask you this, we're getting into it now, bro. It's good, but now me and Era Black are about to go at it. Does it matter that he had to go elsewhere where a squad would travel to win his championships?
No, not at all.
Yes, it does, man.
For me that kind of
in the annals of the greats, no, it doesn't, because he's got the individual awards for the MVP.
Yes, it does, because a year ago at this time, the world was killing him that he couldn't do what Giannis did.
No, yeah, bro, that makes Giannis great. That's a notch on Giannis' belt. Giannis now passes Charles, Karl Malone as the greatest, as a greater power forward of all
No,
time.
he's going down to small forward, and he wants to be that way. Milwaukee will get him a banger during this offseason.
Did he win his MVPs as power forward?
I'm going to tell you right now, and you think I'm kidding. If you really believe that LeBron, well, all he's got, and by the way, NBA fan, I'm not knocking your boy. Relax. Don't move in that hospital bed with those broken ribs, brother. Just relax. I'll calm it down for you so you won't get uptight about your man LeBron. He's the biggest LeBron groupie I've ever come into in my life. We love you, kid. We're praying for you. Get better. I'll just say this for LeBron, okay? To me, what hurts him is he's always packing his bags to go elsewhere to win.
Yeah, for me that I agree. I agree with Mace. Like, he has to go to other places to win championship. Like,
Who didn't, Tony? Who didn't?
Giannis. They gave him $250 million.
Giannis just got on the scene.
Deal. And the first year of his brand new contract, he took the Bucks.
The San Antonio Spurs.
LeBron's been here for 20 years almost.
Duncan didn't.
That's right, Duncan.
Yeah, but those
played 17 years in the league.
We know their greatness. I mean, those already established.
No, but LeBron, no. But LeBron, what I'm trying to say, LeBron had to go to Miami to basically steal Dwayne Wade's shine, basically to win a championship.
Yes,
Dwayne
he
Wade was
did.
a
Yes, he did.
Nah, I mean, he had to go get with those great players. He had to get into a winning situation.
And
There's no
see,
doubt.
but he won back-to-back 60-win-plus seasons in Cleveland.
But no championship.
Well, that's his fault. He's supposed to be the chosen one, right?
Not no more. He got that too.
Yeah, but he had to go other places. He needs guys around him. Giannis had a bunch of bums around him. Won a championship.
That's great for Giannis. That's a notch on Giannis' belt. Is Giannis comparable to LeBron James?
No, Giannis is in the world by himself. He's the best player in the world. He don't have to worry about LeBron. I'll never forget.
Okay, I'll go with that.
They asked
I'll
him.
go with that.
They asked him last year during the NBA Finals, did you see LeBron James? He said, yeah, I saw him. And he said, I don't pay attention to him. I'm about me. I'm about my team. I ain't worried about him.
Yeah, he's in his time right now. There's no doubt.
I think Milwaukee will win one more. How's that?
I
Not this year, but I think they'll win one more.
I got no problem with that.
Yeah,
so you're
they'll
saying
win
that?
one
Hold on, so you're saying they won't win this year, but they win one more with the same core, Middleton there and Holiday.
No, they'll have a different point guard by then.
Oh, okay, got you. No problem.
But I think Milwaukee will win again. Yeah, with better talent around him.
Got you.
I'll say that right now. Better talent around them when they're ready. I think right now the West is the story era. I really believe this. I think anyone, although I'm not going to do Minnesota because I think they're a little bit too young, but I think the other teams, the Clippers, Dallas, Denver, Memphis, and of course Golden State, they all can win the title this year. Wouldn't surprise me.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Those teams are loaded.
It's back in the West right now, so it's probably going to stay there.
Yeah, it's going to stay in the West for a while. I think Boston had a chance to bring the legacy back to Boston in the East. That's not happening.
They had a chance. I was in Boston around the finals, and it was so dead.
Really?
Mace, I was flabbergasted. I couldn't find one Celtics jersey around. I'm walking on the streets. I'm by the Garden. I'm walking around everywhere. I'm looking at I'm like, there's no Boston. There's no fanfare. Y'all in the finals right now. I was like, oh man, it's bad. I was surprised. I was shocked and surprised.
Really?
Yeah. But I agree with you with the Celtics. They had their chance. They made the Eastern Conference Finals a few years ago. They finally got to the finals. They had their chance, and they just missed the opportunity. I don't know if they make it back anymore. I think that's it. They made it to the Eastern Conference Finals. They made the finals. I think that's might be over for Boston. But I love their run. Their run this year, the way they was blowing, the way they was just doing away with teams, it was incredible though.
Had one of the best second halves ever.
Oh man, I mean, I was like, and they're just running through teams solidly, and doing a lot of that without Robert Williams.
No, I agree with you. I think Boston was very impressive, man.
I thought they was impressive. I thought they definitely was.
I was happy for Ime Udoka, bro.
Definitely great coaching, absolutely.
I told a story here a couple months ago. Very nice to live out in the Northwest. I met him a couple of times going to practice. He used to practice at Portland State all the time. And he told me, be quiet. Don't let nobody know it's him. And the guy is great, man. I mean, how could you not root for him? And trust me, I was pulling for him. I had no dog in the fight.
Right.
NBA Finals. I had no dog.
Right.
I
didn't want to see the Golden State win it again, but they definitely, that experience really took over. It definitely did.
Yeah, you're right. I knew that was why they was gonna win, believe it or not. I knew that's why they was gonna win.
I mean, the only reason they were out of contention thing because of Klay. Klay Thompson was hurt. Finally came back this year.
And like I said, when he announced that he was ready during the finals, I said they're winning next year. And I tried to tell these Laker fans who didn't want to hear it. Golden State is hungry. They want to be back where they belong. I said, what the hell have you done? But winning the bubble.
Yeah. I like it. I like it a lot. I mean, Wiggins played well. I mean, everything flowed. I mean, it was back. If the Splash Brothers played well, I mean, Draymond was going to do the will, dishing to the guys and getting everybody in position. And all they needed was Wiggins to, be that third option. And, he really was all-star this year, champion. Great year.
Yeah.
Great year.
I give them all the credit in the world, bro. I don't take nothing away from them. And they deserve to be the favorite next year, to be the champions again.
Absolutely. The core is solid, 1 through 4. Splash Brothers, Wiggins, Draymond.
I love their bench.
And they got the bench.
That's what I love about them. How, unlike the Lakers, they went young.
Yeah.
Something the Lakers, I keep telling these folks, now that Kyrie's not coming, what dream do you have next? What fantasy is the media going to dream up next for you?
Well, Lakers fans got to get ready. Lakers, man, they got to do it with this core that they got. Like, I mean, it's 75 graded studded.
Yeah.
Now we can blame it on the coach. We got the new coach. We're gonna go through a whole new leaf. We're turning a new leaf. I don't know how it's gonna go because we know as basketball fans, like it don't make basketball sense. Like when they got Westbrook, like that didn't make good basketball sense. But I would like to think that the coach can get them going or somehow let Westbrook do the willing and dealing. LeBron, I don't know what they're gonna do, but hopefully they can get it together. Do some more. Maybe LeBron running the 4 more. So we'll see.
Yeah, I agree with you.
We will see. Yeah, I mean, it's still 75 studded, so.
Well, you love that 75 studded, don't you?
I can't overlook it. I can't overlook it. And so they're talentless, so you know what I'm saying?
Well, I will say this about that 75 studded. They haven't shown much.
No, they haven't. They haven't. I agree, Mace. That's clear and without doubt. Hopefully we can get the new coach in here and get a new philosophy.
Are you a Lakers fan?
No, I'm a basketball fan and I'm a fan of greatness.
You're a purist, right?
Yeah, I'm a purist.
There you go. I respect you for that. I always did.
Scottie Pippen is my favorite, but I love greatness. I love basketball.
So you're a huge Pippen fan, aren't you?
Oh yeah, that's my guy. That's my all-time favorite guy.
Okay, I respect that.
Above every player to ever play in the history of the game.
You know me, it's Kareem, but yeah, I feel you.
Oh well, now see, as you can clearly see, I have Scottie Pippen is the GOAT. That's the best of all time. Now, if we're talking about the GOAT, Michael Jordan would be the best, would be the greatest of all time.
I gotta go with Kareem.
I got you. I don't have no problem with that.
But that's the beautiful thing about sports. We all got somebody.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I mean, we're not all with the like for me. I look at I could give an example. What we're talking about. I look at I look at like a Kareem, bro. How could you not, argue
that guy's the greatest. That guy's the greatest. If you tell me Bill Russell's the greatest of all time, if you tell me Kareem's the greatest of all time, if you tell me Wilt Chamberlain's the greatest of all time, I got no issue with that.
I respect that, bro. I don't have
personally, I got no issue with that. But that's about it. You know what I'm saying? It's a short list right there, right about there. Anything else, I'm gonna have to really battle you. You know what I'm saying? Just anybody in general.
I feel you, bro.
Yeah, man. So Kareem is 6 MVPs. What has he got? 6 titles.
Yep.
That's all right, John.
Yeah,
all right, Cena.
This WWE. What do you think about Bob Horry keep going places campaigning for his Hall of Fame?
Yeah, he's a little loony. He's a little out there. He's a little out there with that. You know, he's just campaigning for himself. If anything,
I agree with him. By the way.
Oh, Mace. On what ground? On what grounds, Mace? Make a case for Big Shot Bob right now.
Shaq and Kobe said it both. God bless Kobe's soul. Both of them said it when they had a big story about Rob Horry a few years back. If it wasn't for him, we don't have rings. They're right. Sacramento series alone.
They got robbed. Sacramento got robbed out of.
We know that, but Portland, without him, hitting that big 3-point shot in Game 4. He won the game with the Game 4 3-pointer at the Staples Center. I mean, in Portland, and he beat Portland in the Staples Center, too, in that series. This guy, to me, when he did with San Antonio was what really opened my eyes with him. Won Game 5 alone against Detroit. You know, I think he gets in next year. I do.
I think he hit some big shots for Houston when he was in Houston.
Yeah, did too. I want to, shout out to Manu Ginobili, and I told guys in here, gave me pushback, that he will get into the Hall of Fame first ballot, and he did.
Now, Manu Ginobili deserves it.
Park will be in next year.
Horry, if he gets in, that's great, right? But he was never an individual star. Like,
no,
he was always a great role player. Big shot.
He was. He knew his role, and the players loved him on the team.
So I gotta how many guys in the Hall of Fame have that type of role? Well, and he does have a lot of rings, but
7, and that's what he says all the time. He has one more ring than MJ.
That's not him and MJ. He shouldn't put his name in the same name. You know what I'm saying? The same sentence with MJ. Like, let's not worry about anything MJ has done.
You know what helps him though? Look who he played with: Akeem, Shaq, and Kobe, Duncan, Ginobili, and Parker.
I'm not putting you in the Hall of Fame for who you played with.
But he helped with them win those championships. And you know what's going to happen? Yeah. When he's ready to go in, all those guys are going to write to the Hall of Fame, put him in. If it wasn't for him, now Duncan already won his title.
They should. They won with him. They should. But I'm talking about him as an individual. I mean, it would be a new thing. You know what I'm saying? Because
I know what you're saying. It would be like a new category,
or a new thing, right? Because the last guy to get in that's in the Hall of Fame that is questionable is Tracy McGrady.
Oh yeah. The McGrady crowd was up here tonight with Fred Ward, trying to say that McGrady shot like I forgot who the guy we was talking about. He said McGrady shot like him. I said, dude, are you crazy? Oh, Larry Bird. I said, you nuts?
No, they don't shoot like each other.
I mean, come on.
And Larry Bird is a way more efficient shooter.
Oh yeah, of course. I did not know. This tells you how great Larry Bird is. I didn't know he averaged a triple-double for his career.
No.
And I watched a lot of his games.
No, he didn't average no triple-double for his career. No, but he was great. He won 3 MVPs in a row. I mean, he has the 50-40-90. Like he shot 50%, 40 from 3, and 90 from free throw land. So that makes him an efficient scorer. I mean, he's a great all time, a top 10. I take nothing away from Larry Bird. He's great. But
yeah, you're right. He did not average a triple-double.
No, he didn't have. Nobody averaged a triple-double for their career.
Well,
the last person to average a triple-double period was Westbrook. Westbrook did it like 4 times already.
Yeah. Larry Bird, his career, 24.3 points, 10 rebounds on the nose, and 6.3 assists. Who the hell said Larry Bird? I know someone said it last week.
Nah, nobody's averaged a triple-double for their career. Like, that's crazy.
Chamberlain did.
No. Nobody averaged a triple double. Will Chamberlain never averaged a triple double in a season. The last person to get a triple double was Westbrook, and he did it for like four times, I think, four or five times.
All right, Walt, you're absolutely correct. He only averaged 4 points, 4 assists a game. But look at this:
He's never averaged a triple double. He's never averaged
23 rebounds a game for his career, bro. That shit's insane.
Well, if you look at it, he played a lot of minutes too. He played all 48 minutes. He played like 49 minutes one year, then 50 minutes one year. He played all the minutes all the time. So he could get all those minutes to put up all those shots. But nonetheless, great man. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I always have respect for him. I didn't like him, but I respected the hell out of him. In 1963, this man averaged 45 points a game. In 62, he averaged 50 points a game. You can't make this shit up. God damn. 27 a game in 70. The year they won his title in LA, he only averaged 14.8 points a game.
Well, he lowered his scoring because they remember, they wanted him to, they wanted him to dish more and get the team more involved, because he was doing all that scoring but wasn't winning. That was the thing with Mike before he won.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then, but Mike is a little different because he's doing it on the wing. But the president was set with Wilt, like we could dominate the league with all this scoring and rebounding and blocking shots, and we could do everything and still lose.
Yeah, we'll take this for another. We'll take this for another half hour. What I was gonna say to you, yeah, we'll take another half hour. Then I'm out of here. What I was gonna say, yeah. I mean, look at the NBA right now. You talk about the all-time greats. I remember back in last August, I made the best 15 players, like the starting lineups, the top 5 guys, a first, second, third team. And my first team was, of course, Magic and Jordan with Hondo, Duncan, and Bill Russell. And that's who the NBA at 75 had, the 5 greatest players of all time by position. And it didn't surprise me, And the one thing about those 5 guys was they could play both sides of the floor without a problem, offense and defense. Now, I think you'll like my second team. You ready? West, Kobe, LeBron, Rodman, Jabbar. There you go, 4 Lakers. 4 Lakers and a Piston / Bull.
He was a Laker too.
And yeah, he was, but he was far gone mentally. 99.
He played for him. He's
I was a big. I'm one of the biggest Rodman fans. I just love him. I adore him. Well, he was entertainment, especially when he was in San Antonio, when he was doing his antics.
I was surprised to see him get into the 75 graders, but that's great.
Yeah, my third team was Cousy. Oh, who did I have as the shooting guard on the third team? I had Cousy. I know I had big shot Rob as the small forward. I forgot who I had, a power forward. And the center was what's his face? Will Chamberlain. And I forgot who I had as the power. I know Bob Horry was the small forward. And guys were saying, why that team?
Did you have George Gervin?
No. I forgot who I had as the shooting guard, the third team.
World be free.
Oh, I had Oscar Robertson.
Okay.
And guys, I was nuts up here. I said, no. I mean, these are the guys, bro. How can you lose with these guys?
Well,
And
I'm sure they
every young guy, Eric Black, took the second team over the first team.
definitely because the
You take the
Havlicek
second team too. You take West
definitely
and Kobe.
because you got because the Havlicek move I know was skeptical to some folk, and then
Of course it was.
and then the Robert Ory move was skeptical to folk.
No, guys accepted the horror because I put LeBron with Kobe together. They loved that. They ate it up. These guys in there say, yeah, I like the second team. But I said, I knew you guys would. It's funny about the NBA. When it comes to the 70s, I was a kid then. So that's why I fell in love with the NBA back then. And to me, it was so romantic because all you have to do is look at the teams up close. And you know who the best teams are. You know who the best players are.
Yeah.
I mean, you could argue Sloan and Van Leer is the best backcourt. You could argue one of the best backcourts ever. But people ain't going to buy that because of Jordan winning so much in Chicago.
Definitely, yeah. That's those Chicago days. They wasn't winning, but they was a hell of a defensive backcourt. Tough backcourt.
Yeah, they'll punch you in the face anytime. They'll meet you in the alley. And I told people about the Bullets, and they couldn't believe it. I said,
Dandridge and Unsteld and
to me,
Elvin Hayes.
To me, he is the better version of Bob Horry is Bobby Dandridge, and these kids don't know how clutch he was. Yeah. I mean, one of my all-time favorite players. I love him to death, bro.
Yeah,
I'm a big Bobby D fan. I love him. I mean, I love Bobby Dandridge, man.
Yeah. A lot of people talk highly of Bobby Dandridge. Yeah.
Clutch. Yeah. I love him, bro. I mean, these guys from the set. Relentless was up here about a month ago, and he's talking so much about today's NBA. He said, Mace, why don't you told me who's better from the old days? I said, can I do the 70s? He said, yeah. I named all the big-time players in the 70s. And I said, bro, I ain't even gotten to the 80s yet with Magic and Bird and Dominique and Hakeem. I ain't even got there yet.
A lot of great players.
You know what it is with these young guys? You know what they learn about the guys we know on that dumb 2K game?
Oh well, yeah. That's gonna help them. Yeah.
I'm like,
who is this guy? Because they get to play with him. They get
be
familiar with him because they didn't grow up with that guy or they don't know him like that. And they got to do their YouTube footage. They really got to look guys up. They got to be into the they got to be into the NBA and be enthusiasts like that.
Oh, I used to show up the Jordan crowd with Kareem, and I said, "Yeah, you want to know how great Kareem was? Why don't you? It's on YouTube. Why don't you go replay Game 6 of the NBA Finals '74 against Boston?" And where he took the game-winning hook shot. You come back to me when you see that. Tell me if your boy did that. I said, tell me your boy MJ did that.
MJ hit some big.
I give the Jordan fans credit because when it comes to Kareem, they're like, okay, I'll give you that one.
Kareem is the man. Can't take anything from Cap.
Hey, like I said, you could name numbers of, because what we're talking about, me and you tonight, is the elite of the elite. Okay, right. We're not talking about. I'll give you a. We're not talking Tom Bonewinkle here.
Right.
I mean, me and you just spent the last 45 minutes talking about the top dogs of all time. What's up, Tony?
Hey, Mace. I wanted to post you a picture of a picture of the letter of the young kid that Miami just got committing.
Oh, I saw that. Yeah, the quarterback. Yeah.
Did you read the letter?
No, I didn't read it. Go ahead, put it up. I
don't know. How do you copy a link in the back chat? I'm trying to do that, but it's not letting me.
Mario Cristobal said today that Van Dyke It's an all-time great. This is gonna be interesting in Coral Gables. I'll tell you that. Yeah, Ira. Getting back to the NBA real quick, as Manzano puts the link in.
I'm trying to figure it out, but it's not letting me do it.
I think you have to press the right button, make sure it's blue, then click on it, and then you could paste it. That's how you put the link. You paste it.
Okay, thanks, Miss.
No problem. Oh, it took me forever to learn it, Manzano. Trust me. I was saying, when I look at
about Kareem?
No, I'm talking about all the all-time greats.
Oh yeah.
Yes, we just finished talking about Dandridge. You know, I'm going to start getting some heat because the next guy I'm going to prop up from the old days is Dave Cowens. And I don't think young guys are going to take it too well. I think these young guys going to go, who?
Right. Oh no, definitely. Yeah. See, like the younger generation, they into the Steph Curry, they into the LeBron and stuff like that. So those old guys, they ain't gonna really be familiar with them. But Dave Cowens, you know, he was that tough, rough nose. You know what I'm saying? He got it done. He got it done.
Aaron, you know, you dating yourself with me, man.
Oh yeah, it's all good, man. You know,
it's great conversation. These young guys don't get it.
Hey man, you got to know everything. You got to know the whole. You got to know all the greats. You know what I'm saying? From
hell yeah, bro. I mean, you can. Yeah, man. I mean, I love talking about the old NBA, man.
Oh yeah, well that was your time.
Yeah, man. I love it, man. To me, it's very romantic. I know it may sound.
Nah, I mean that's why guys left the old school '90s. You know, in the Jordan days and stuff.
You know, people ask me, who was the great NBA Finals? I said the best ever. It's either
like the Bullets,
Milwaukee against Boston in '74. Bill Simmons was there. He was the ball boy for the Celtics back then. He was there. Me and him are the same age. He was 10 years old back then, like I was. He also called that the best finals of all time. I totally agree. Yeah, or you could put the Bullets and the Sonics, the first one. That shit was lit. Yeah. That's when, you know, the Hayes and those guys know that was their last shot to get rings, and they got it unsold. And those guys, and they got that chip. Yeah. But Seattle was up and coming, and you know that was a great final. Number two always
they wound up getting theirs too.
Yeah, number two always put Magic versus Bird, the first one, when it was 100 and some degrees in Boston Garden in Game 5, and they couldn't stop Bird.
It was like 84.
Yeah, 84. That's the one I put number two. And you could flip-flop Boston and the one with Seattle. You could go one of those two, number one or number 3. Number 4, you'll like this. Isaiah versus Magic in '88 when Isaiah busted his ankle and was still out there hobbling.
Oh, okay.
To me, Detroit gave that away.
Yeah.
And number 5, you're going to get bored here. It's talking about Big Shot Rob. San Antonio, Detroit, which I thought was fascinating.
A lot of defense.
For Detroit to go down to San Antonio where they had the streamers and win Game 6, and Larry Brown said, I love you guys. Now, for the youngins, and I don't really want to throw them a bone. I'll do it. You could put in Golden State or LeBron to make them happy if you want to. You know, the second one in 2016 when Kyrie hit the winning 3.
Yeah, Kyrie won it for him.
Yeah, you could do that. If you for the young guys, you can put it number 5. I ain't going no higher. For them. Me, San Antonio, Detroit's number 5. And how I did it was 7-game series. That's how I do it by. You know what's scary about that? Ain't too many 7-game series, bro.
Yep.
And you think about it.
Well, in the finals, no.
No.
So that San Antonio, Detroit. Yeah, that was big.
How the hell that Rasheed Wallace left inbounding the ball, left Robert Horry wide open for the 3 after he took out the ball? Stupid. He did that in the Memorial Day. The Memorial. I forgot what they called that day. The Memorial Day.
Memorial Day Massacre.
Oh, it wasn't a massacre. Sean Elliott won that game with that 3.
Oh, okay.
And won the championship right there for San Antonio.
What was that? 99.
Yeah. I mean, how the hell Rasheed
That was
left
against.
Sean?
That was against Portland.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember that like that happened 5 minutes ago. I'm a big Portland fan.
Yeah.
How you let Elliott wide open like that?
You know, I was in glory days with y'all when we was when Scotty was there in 2000.
Oh, you like that team, 99,
2000. That was glory days right there. That team was right.
I mean,
that team was right.
Just bad, you know.
Oh my God, that game 7. Yeah, man, but yeah.
Interesting. No, I'm just saying, you know, San Antonio, and yeah, Elliott.
Portland won with Bill Walton.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah, Lucas and those boys.
I was a Laker fan back then too because of Kareem. To the second.
So you wasn't even a fan back when y'all actually won there.
I couldn't believe that Kareem averaged 40 in that series and they lost and you know they got ambushed by Portland. You know, I didn't know Portland back then. I knew Walton was there. And Walton was finally healthy. I get pushback from these guys now. I say if Walton never got hurt, he's the best player to ever play the game. Portland would have won more championships.
I mean, he wasn't a takeover scorer, but he was a complete player at center. Like he passed, he blocked, played defense. He could score, could shoot the jump shot, score down low. Like he could do everything at center, and was a giant.
And Walton, that series, I remember that series like it happened 5 minutes ago, bro. I was in shock that LA lost that series. They're the best record in the league. And I'm like, how
Portland played like a team.
Yeah. Well, you know, Lou Hudson and you know.
Lou Hudson was coaching or he was on that team?
He was on that team, yeah.
Lou Hudson was on that team? Yeah. I know what's his name was on that team. But Hollins was on that team.
Yeah, God. Oh, you mean Portland? Yeah, Hollins and Johnny Davis, Porzic, Lucas.
Was Wicks on that team?
Which guy?
Was Sidney Wicks on that team?
No, they got rid of him.
Okay. But yeah.
Let's give a shout out to the beautiful Toya in the building. I said this earlier, and I got a lot of pushback. I didn't know this woman was even into sports. Before I came up here tonight, something came up in my algorithms. It was a woman named Paris Milan who was doing the business side of sports, and she had a good of the NBA, especially since she's a big sports fan. And I was taken aback how this young lady did her stuff. So shout out to her. I got a lot of pushback for that.
Hey, Mace.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what you should do? You have Twitter, right?
Yeah.
You do Twitter. The kid, the young quarterback that we got on Sunday, his name is Jaden Rashada. Follow him on Twitter, and it's on his Twitter feed. The letter that he wrote to clarify that he wasn't getting paid he didn't choose Miami for monetary reasons, because that's what Florida fans are accusing Miami of doing, like paying
$90,000 a year. The word is they're paying him by one Latino booster. That's the story I read.
Yeah, no, it's BS. There's no validity to that fact, because what's his name? John Ruiz came out. He says he's a booster on the Miami board. He's not going to do that. He owns his own business, and he's a lawyer. He's not stupid enough to do something like that that's going to violate rules and stuff like that.
Yeah, I believe the Hurricane side of it Hey,
No, this is this report is coming from
ESPN.
No, not ESPN. Who's the guy that works for Sports Illustrated that hates Miami?
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. Scotty. Scotty, you there?
He's on mute.
Yeah, I'm here.
Now he's here.
Oh, yeah. What is it? What's BOTA stand for? Scotty Pippen is the BOTA. I never.
Oh, that's best of all time.
Not good. See, the greatest. That's better. A better acronym for players instead of doing the greatest, because you can actually. There's arguments for certain players to be the greatest. If you do best of all time, it's a lot easier. Or best of your era. Best,
Yeah, that's just an ode to my guy Scottie Pippen, because I know he can't make the greatest of all time, but I'll create a new lane for him.
No, and people, I understand why people say he wrote on. I can see why people would say he wrote on
Jordan
MJ's coattails to that championship, but he had his own talent.
Oh, Scotty for sure.
Mace, you saw Scotty when he was in Portland, right?
Yeah, I saw him with the Bulls.
Before was he underrated before he got to the Bulls because of Portland?
No, he played on Portland.
He played on the Bulls first.
Yeah, he played on the Bulls first.
No, I thought he was drafted. I thought Scotty was drafted by the Trailblazers.
Drafted by Seattle, traded to the Bulls for Olden Polonies.
That
they
was a
swapped draft picks. There you go. Even Toya knows Pippen. There you go.
Number 33. Yep.
Yeah, even C likes Pippen.
Yeah, he was one of those guys that developed out of the guys that they draft, him and Horace Grant. But Scotty was the actual standout, you know.
When he didn't have his he didn't have his migraines.
Well, he's got some low points in his career that
Lord.
I'm ashamed of, but
Lord.
that's my guy, right with him up and down. So
let me ask you a question. What was ashamed, that one, or when he didn't want to go back into the game 4 against the Knicks and two coats bailed him out?
That I understood that little part in the game, because it was just like a lot of pressure on him, just like the migraine. It starts with the migraine, but then when you don't go into the game, you know what I mean? That's a brain fart again. And so then we fast forward to 99 with the Houston Rockets, and then 2000 when he didn't take over enough, that he didn't give what Portland needed.
Exactly.
And I think why people don't give Scotty enough respect either is the off the court stuff when he retired as well. You agree, Mace? Kind of the
I think the problem with him was he was in Jordan's shadow, and then he started talking shit about Jordan, saying that LeBron was better than him.
That's the off the court stuff, yeah. And then having the beef with Jordan now, because he's actually
What's up, Cap? Are you joking? Cool Coach was my guy. I'm gonna leave that alone. Boy, are you serious? Cool Coach was your dude? Oh, I'm be thinking about some things in the back of my head.
She likes the Croatian.
Leave that alone.
Tony was underrated, to be honest. Tony was kind of underrated because of the guys he played on that team with. He was a great 3-point shooter. You agree?
Oh, yeah, he's Hall of Famer.
Yeah, he made it. I was surprised.
Yeah.
He honestly, he's like Dunleavy. Kukoc is like Mike Dunleavy, kind of.
Well, he had a name coming out of that other pro league, the Euro League.
Yeah, so I think he was playing for Barcelona.
Yeah, he came into the league with a name, so he was already like the great, from over there.
Yo, that team, Yugoslavia, with Kukoc, Tuksak, Dino Raja, Petrovic, Divac. That team was as close as invincible as you have ever seen a team that did not represent the United States. That team was fucking loaded.
Was Spain's back then? Were any of the Spanish teams good, Mace?
Nah, it was Brazil, Yugoslavia, the United States.
Oh wow, Brazil.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Oscar Schmidt.
Oscar Schmidt.
Yeah,
I
Brazil.
haven't heard that name, Oscar Schmidt, in a while. Did he end up going to the pros?
Nah, he was scared of the NBA.
I think he ended up playing in Europe or something, right?
Brazil, all his life.
Played in Brazil. You gotta understand something. Brazil was good in those days. Just leave it at that.
The league was pretty good back then.
Yeah. The Euro League, the World League, yeah. Basketball to me was better back then. I know it's better now with the talent they produce in the NBA, but back then, shit, that was some great basketball. I told the story the other night. Era that back when we were younger, let's say the 80s, they used to show those Euro games on Channel 25 after Ralph McDaniel's Video Music Box. I know I'm bringing back some memories. And I saw a game one night where Wally Serbiak, his dad, Walter Sr., scored 68 for Tel Aviv, but Petrovic hit 112. And they had the flares, the tear gas. You know how they do it in Europe.
Oh, hey Mace. I was watching the greatest game, and they were talking about how coaches back in for this what's it called? This is a thing talking about the college athletics back in its prime, like in the 80s, 90s, from the 70s to the 80s, and they said back then all the coaches had their own talk shows at the end of games.
Yeah, they did. Yeah. It was the coaches report. That was beautiful back then. That was great stuff.
Who was your favorite coaches report, Mace, when it came to the football or basketball games?
Basketball for me, Chuck Daly, because God bless his soul, because Chuck had a good personality about himself. You know, you could have a good laugh with Coach Daly and, you know, listen to some good basketball.
Did Wooden have one? Did Wooden have a coach?
Yeah, but that was the 70s, man. So, no. Lou Shirley's back in the building. I was going to say, bro, back in those days, the coaches was more respected by the players. You ain't getting that now, right? Right, Scottie Pippen? Yeah, the players don't respect the coach.
Who was your favorite for football, college football back then?
College football. Oh, Jimmy Bowden was funny, man.
Oh, Bobby Bowden's father?
No, Bobby Bowden. He was funny, man. Bobby Bowden? Yeah, he was funny, bro.
No, there was one. I forgot who it was that used to do a show in the late 70s for, I think it was like Michigan, Newt Rockney, or not Rockney.
Aaron Parsegan.
Yeah, no, for Michigan, not.
Oh, Michigan. That's Bo Schembechler.
Yeah. So, did you watch Bo's show?
No. I don't like Michigan.
You hated Michigan so much.
I don't like Michigan. No, I don't like Michigan.
But you have to give Bo his respect, though. Schembechler?
He was a great coach back then. You respected the coaches that were tough. That was ritual in the United States. The tougher coaches got the respect. You think players around the NFL wanted to play for Don Shula?
No, hell no. Hell no.
You think players wanted to play for Tom Landry? Chuck Knox? No, those players didn't want to play for those guys. Guys were tough. Chuck Noll?
Or the guy who ended up Bill Walsh?
No, Bill Walsh was a little different. Bill Walsh was different. There was something about Walsh that at the time you hated him, But I ain't gonna lie. Last 30 years, I've gained to respect that man.
Who's the coach that coached the Purple People Eaters, Mace?
Bud Grant, yeah, a lot of people love Bud. He's still alive, you know.
Bud?
Yeah, about 90-some years old, yeah.
Did you ever watch any of his after shows? The guy who
Yeah,
used to coach?
I caught a couple of his shows. You know who was good?
Hey.
Marv Levy was good.
Hey, fellas, I didn't mean to cut you off, Mace, but I got to cut out. Just wanted to thank you for having me.
Oh, that's you? That's you, Raven?
No, that's me, Eric Black.
Yo, come back tomorrow night. We're going to do more NBA.
All right, bro.
I appreciate you. Thank you for coming. The great
Nice
Eric Black.
meeting you, Eric.
Absolutely. All right, Tony.
Yeah.
All right,
I'm
man.
about to bounce as well. I'm about to jump in the shower and lay down.
Mount Vernon's finest. Thank you, Eric Black.
Yes,
What
sir.
you said,
Thank
Raven?
you.
I said, yeah, I'm about to bounce as well. I'm about to jump in the shower and lay down.
There you
Thanks
go,
for
bro.
having
Yo,
me,
you have a good
Mace.
night. Thanks for coming.
You as well. Take care, Tony.
All right, man.
Take care, Mace.
Yeah,
All right,
good.
brother.
You as well.
Thank
Scotty.
you, Raven Knight. Was here again today. Little Shirley's in the building. Toya's in the building.
Yeah,
And-
no, but back to what we were talking about, the coaches and stuff like that. Did you ever watch What's His Face's show after he would do like UNLV games?
Of course. I watched Tarkanian, yeah.
Tark. Tark is him and Daly were hilarious.
I'll tell you something that's funny. Oh, I'm laughing. I gotta show my face for this. You're gonna crack up what I'm about to say. Tarkanian, of course, got ran out of Vegas. He went to Fresno State in 1996. Remember, he's coaching in Fresno, California. Every Wednesday night, he will come back to the Wynn Hotel in Vegas and do the Jerry Tarkanian report in Las Vegas for Fresno State.
Jesus Christ. Oh my God. And he got away with this as the coach of Fresno.
Yeah. Yeah.
The AD didn't say anything. The AD for Fresno State didn't say anything.
No.
It's ridiculous. Who's funnier, Tark or Daly?
Tark.
And you think Daly's funny?
Yeah, but Tark, man. When I found that out, I'll never forget the day I found that out. I said, you gotta be effing kidding. They're gonna do this man's show representing the enemy, Fresno State, from the Wynn Hotel in Las Vegas.
What possessed Las Vegas radio to allow him to do that?
He's the
Seriously.
biggest star. I can honestly say this. He's right up there to those people out there with Sinatra. I'm not lying to you. They worship the ground he walks on out there.
So he could get away with anything.
Yes, he could. Mm-hmm. And you know what's funny? They were the only team in town until the Golden Knights came 5 years ago. They were the only team in town, bro.
Like professional.
Yeah,
Oh.
that was their profession. Still is. If they get good again, Tackman could tell you. They get good. If they get good again, man, no one's going to care about the hockey team out there.
Yeah, no, and apparently minor league baseball's big up there. Big.
Yeah, they
big
love that
state.
because that's their summer entertainment. But it's the team in that city. Jimmy Kimmel could tell you. He grew up there. He used to be a ball boy for the Rebel teams that I loved in the 70s. He'll tell you. There's nothing better in that city when the Rebels are good. That
So
city's electric.
you think even if they get a great an NBA team, the running Rebels would be overshadow the pro team as well?
If they're good again, yes. If they're good again.
Even
Tack
if the
told me they're going to be real good this year. I said, I got to see it to believe it.
Yeah,
And-
no.
yeah, go ahead.
So this is a question. They would overshadow the Vegas team, even if the Vegas team wins a championship their first year.
Yeah.
Hypothetically.
If the Running Rebels are in the Sweet 16 final 8 and the NBA team's trying to win a title, no one's going to care about the NBA team. Say, go ahead, win. You're not us.
Oh Jesus, that's hurtful for a professional team. Honestly,
I mean, it is what it is. I mean, Vegas, they got it going, man. I mean, they got to get. It's been 30 years now. Get another good team out there.
I think the Oakland Athletics is going to go there. Honestly.
That's what that's what Ism said. They're gonna build them a stadium. That Vegas, Manzano, building them the baseball team, a $3 billion ballpark is nothing to Las Vegas. They print money.
You're right. Vegas prints. They're basically they print money because of all the gamblers.
And now I see why they got 3 kids to go there. 3 good players to go there. And they went on that SIL, whatever that shit's called. Yeah, they got paid good money to go to Vegas.
Oh, NIL? The NIL?
Yeah. Yeah. Some people say this is the best Vegas team in eons. I gotta see it to believe it. I don't know the kids. Tackman knows that squad very well. You gotta ask him. I don't know the kids.
My question: am I mixing up? Did Johnny play for UNLV? Dawkins?
No, Duke.
Oh, okay.
That was Coach K's first great recruiting class. Was that Tommy Ermica, Jay Billis,
Johnny Dawkins,
and I forgot Mark Allery. That was his first good recruiting class. Was that one?
I thought there was a Johnny on the UNLV team during that time. Was it some? Am I thinking of someone else?
I don't remember Johnny. I know the Evans boys, but that was in the 70s.
Oh my! Honestly, it's like college football. USC and Miami have to be good for college.
I think for the West part of the United States, Vegas has to be good again.
No, for basketball, yes, but for football, it's USC.
USC, Miami, Michigan, they have to be good again.
And I would say Texas too.
I think getting Arch Manning is going to put all the cameras on them every week when he's ready to come in.
Yeah, and don't forget, Oklahoma and Texas are moving to the SEC.
Yeah. And I think that's why his family let him go there because, like, the brothers, the uncles, they're all going to be in the SEC, so.
Yeah. Eli went to Ole Miss and Peyton went to Tennessee.
Yeah.
Mace, as a football fan, do you take your Dolphins bias out of it? Do you think Peyton had a strong arm?
No.
Even when he was younger?
No.
Before the surgery.
No.
Oh, okay.
And neither I didn't think Tom Brady did either. Strong arms. You're talking Flacco, Wilson,
A-Rod.
Yeah, Rodgers.
Herbert, Burrow,
Favre. Burrow don't have a strong arm. He's accurate. The kid in Buffalo. Deshaun Watson. But Watson ain't going to play this year, so you can forget him. Kelly didn't have a strong arm either. Marino had the strong arm in that draft. Marino and Elway.
Marino, Elway. Oh, wait. Yeah. I thought they said Jim Kelly had a gun.
No.
Or is it just the offense? It looked like he had a strong arm because the offense.
Yes, exactly.
With Marv Levy.
Yeah, there you go.
Marv.
Yeah.
Marv is an underrated coach, honestly.
Because he didn't win. And the worst curse, you cannot lose to the Dallas Cowboys, especially losing to Dallas 55-17. You can't do that.
Didn't he lose to Dallas 3 times?
Twice. They lost to the whole NFC East. They lost to the Giants, Redskins, and the Cowboys.
Oh, so once to the Redskins, once to the Giants, and twice to
Twice
the
the
Cowboys.
Cowboys. Yep. That's the curse of death.
Jesus Christ.
I'm telling you
That's-
right now, Buffalo don't get it done this year. They're going to start hearing it again by the national media and by football fans, but they choke. And I don't think Buffalo is going to get it done. I really don't. If you ask me right now, the champion of the AFC is coming out of the West.
Oh. What? Are you sure?
The winner of the championship in the AFC this year is coming out of the West.
I don't see it for San Diego this year right now.
I'm surprised. I think it's between Denver and the Raiders. I do.
Honestly, you don't believe in the Chiefs?
No.
Because Tyreek left?
No, I just don't buy the Chiefs' defense.
Okay.
The Chargers, EM is high on the goddamn Chargers, bro.
I don't know why.
EM thinks the Chargers' defense, and he has a good argument. He thinks the Chargers' defense is better than ours.
I don't see it. I don't see it.
And I called it out. I said, bro, but the problem is their two best players, Bosa and Jeremy and James, always get hurt.
Yeah, they have a better pass rush, but they don't have a better
The secondary messes up with ours. I think our pass rush will be better.
No, wait. You think their corners match up with Howard and
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I think San Diego's strength, like ours, is the secondary. But I think our pass rush this year is gonna be a lot better than theirs.
Oh, because
we're gonna have
Van
Dykel, we're gonna have Melvin Ingram, we're gonna have Ogba. Our pass rush is gonna be sick.
And Jalen Phillips.
And Jalen Phillips. There you go.
No, but wait a minute. You think their just the corners specifically? You think their corners match up with Howard and?
Yeah, they got
Jones?
this guy had a good rookie year, Asante Samuel Jr. and the guy they got from New England, who, in my opinion, is step by step with Xavier Howard. I do, yeah, the kid from New England, yeah.
My God, what's his name? My God, shoot.
It'll come back to me too, but he's good.
I can see the Broncos, but
their defense is no joke because not only do they have a pass rush, but they have a good secondary too. Now that secondary
and their linebackers are pretty good too.
Yeah, they got better linebackers with Miami and the Chargers. They do.
Yeah, because Surtain Jr. Can you
awesome.
Mace, can you imagine if this realistically if this happens? Surtain Jr. comes down to Miami to play for his dad as a coach.
I don't see that happening. Broncos love that kid. They stole that kid at 9. It's like Dallas stole the kid from Penn State at 11.
The corner, what's it called? The corner class this year coming up is pretty good.
That's what I hear. I heard next year's draft. If you're a team like the Miami Dolphins, the Eagles, you got multiple picks. You could clean up.
Yeah, Joey Porter's son from Penn State is in that draft.
Interesting.
But he plays corner, not pass rusher like Joey did.
Yeah, me, it's still fascinating that we're getting old. His son is now playing in the pros in 2023. Where the hell did the time go? By the way, folks, the pivot, that's with Ryan Clark and Channing Crowder and Fred Taylor. I just saw the episode. Watch the episode with the interview they did at Mike Tomlin's house. It was absolutely awesome. I watched that yesterday. So go subscribe to the pivot. Very good podcast.
Yeah, Mace, and I see what you guys are saying earlier when we were talking about Durant and Kyrie.
Yeah.
But just because he opted in doesn't mean he can he doesn't get along with Kyrie doesn't really get along with the coach.
Really.
Neither does KD.
Yeah, so I can see, even though he opted in, I can see him, what is it called, asking for a trade. Kyrie asking for a trade to the Clippers or the Lakers.
I think, well, you have to give them something back. And like I said earlier, me and Fred Ward had this big argument. Bro, if they wanted to trade KD to New Orleans tomorrow for Zion, to me, that's a win-win for both teams. And to tell me that New Orleans, as good as that young team is, can't win a championship right away with Kevin Durant, are you crazy?
No, but I don't think KD wants to be doing that later in his career.
See, again, what you guys are missing is if the team has players around it, he's going. They told him tomorrow, you can go to Denver, play with Jokic and Murray. He's going.
Yeah, no, but with New Orleans specifically, I don't think KD wants to be carrying young players by himself. Like
No,
he doesn't
but
want
he
to.
don't have to do that. Those guys are good. McCollum is a borderline all-star. Brandon Ingram is a superstar. I mean, you do not lose either way if you're New Orleans, because now Zion is in shape and he's buying the bullshit now. That's why they have a contract waiting for him to sign. He lost the weight immediately, bro. You gotta be kidding. See, you gotta understand about these players, bro. If they got young horses to run with, they're going. These guys gotta get this big market bullshit out of their heads. Those days are over. You telling me that Kevin Durant wouldn't run right now to Memphis to play with Ja? You out of your mind? He's there.
No, but I can see where
What's up,
Third
Laura?
Ward is coming. I can see where Third Ward was coming from. I think a guy like KD would want to have the marketing behind him from a bigger market.
No, he don't. That guy. If they told him to, and I think Laura agrees. If they told him right now, he's traded to Memphis, he's going. He's going. Because stars like playing with stars. Okay, these guys watch the league. They know who's good. They know.
You know
who's
what though? You know what?
Yeah.
What's up, Manzano? What's up, Mace?
Yeah.
One thing I will say now is these guys are learning their lesson now, right?
Mm-hmm.
That shit blew up in KD's face with Harden and Kyrie, man.
Sure did.
KD thought he was going in the perfect place, and then when Harden joined, it was like they was supposed to win the next 3 titles. That shit didn't work, dog. Sometimes it's like pairing up with your boys. That was the perfect situation of when pairing up with your boys fucking goes wrong. That was the man. That was the listen, man. That shit not guaranteed these days, man. Pairing up with the old guys from back in the day, that shit not guaranteed.
Facts.
You saw how Russell Westbrook and Harden worked. Disaster, right?
Yeah. Yeah. No, I agree with you, Laro. But with KD, I think for me, I think it would. He
played in 2 small markets in his career. He played 8 years in Oklahoma City. He played 4 years in Oakland. Those are small markets.
Yeah, but he had San Francisco is not a small market.
That's not San Francisco, Oakland.
No, Mace. That's not a small market.
Oakland's not a big market.
The thing is, you cannot like you can't separate Oakland from San Francisco, bro.
Yes,
we know what money that franchise was coming from. That was straight up the Bay Area, man. That was Silicon Valley right before they got the big stadium, and I think they went into the big stadium. Come on, man. It was so much money in that area. That was small market, bro. Granted, the stadium wasn't there, but the stadium was being built at that time, and that wasn't a small market that KD went to. KD knew where he was going. KD got so many side deals, so many deals from all those big tech companies just to go and be in that area. So KD made extra, I don't know how many $100 million just for being in that market area, dog. I mean, come on, man. Look, Kevin Durant did not go to the fucking Oakland goddamn Warriors, bro. He went to the Golden State Warriors that were building $1 billion facility that had Steph, Clay, Draymond. Come on, bro. No, he did not go to a small market, dog. He did not go to a small market. Man, it's so many billions of dollars in that one area that K knew exactly what he was doing.
You know what Oakland is? To compare it here.
Yeah, stop saying Oakland, dog. Come on, man. Stop saying we realize what Oakland is, but he went there for San Francisco, man. Come on, Mace. You got to stop.
You really believe that? And by the way, Silicon Valley is nowhere near San Francisco, up in San Jose.
We get it. I get it.
Mm-hmm.
But you got to realize where those tech dollars are coming from. Where those tickets, Mace, they were selling tickets for $50,000 a pop when KD was there in the front row, bro. That's what kind of money was in that area right there. $50,000 tickets, dog. Come on, man.
And I don't think Memphis has that like Memphis in terms of marketing. That area doesn't have that.
Yeah, but you say that's true. But everybody knows who John Moran is.
It's
yeah,
NBA
but I don't think. Yeah,
you go where, in my opinion, you go where stars are, not the market. If that's the case,
okay, Mace, let me ask you a question. Do you think KD's a legend, right? Do you think he's gonna seek out Ja to go play with Ja? I mean, you know what? If you're gonna talk about on court and winning, then I would say yes. But I don't think KD at this point in time, he's not a. You know what? I can't say he's not a bitch ass like LeBron because he did do like what LeBron did. I can't say he did because he's done it before. There's precedence for him doing it already. He did go and leave Russ
in the early days of winning
to go play with Steph
and Draymond.
With Steph and Clay and Draymond. He did do it. So I can't say he's never done it before, right? So it wouldn't be the furthest thing to say, but Mace, my thing is this, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's when it goes bad. Like right now, you have LeBron, who will probably make AD a sacrificial lamb just to try to get another title. No, Bron, you need to go and slow your ass down and stop. Because it looks bad right now, man. It looks bad for the whole face of the league, how these guys, the superstars, are willing to just bounce around like fucking $5 whores on the strip just to try to get a goddamn ring now, bro. And it looks horrible, dude. It looks bad right now, man. It looks bad for the league. Like, you bitch ass motherfuckers can't fucking stay strong with a team and lose for a couple of years and build up because you know what the thing about LeBron James, what if you had Lonzo right now? What if you had Ingram right now? What if you had,
you'd be winning championships
and not have traded away the draft picks and all that draft capital that you guys had? What if you just had not been a bitch ass nigga and just stood with your own team right now, bro? That team would probably be ready to make the playoffs right now and win a title or two. But no.
LeBron has no patience. LeBron has no patience is what it is.
Exactly. What's up, Itest?
What up, Tess?
You'll get the mic off in a minute. Yo, all I'm saying is this.
Yeah, man.
You look at the West right now. There is a reason why Denver and Memphis is in the top 5 with the new power rankings. It's not by accident. Not by accident.
Memphis not in the top for the power.
Yes, they
rankings.
are. Yes, they are. They're number 3. It's Golden State, Milwaukee, Memphis, Boston, Denver.
Oh, okay.
That's
Hey,
the
yo,
top five.
that's what's up, man. You know, hey, look, the one thing I can say, even though Memphis, they did, I mean, not Memphis, Golden State, they didn't stick to the game plan. They went out 3 years, 4 years ago, 5 years ago, damn near, and they got KD. That's not a part of the fucking process, dog. They got scared of LeBron, and LeBron building a fucking franchise, but they were scared of LeBron, and they had to recruit KD. They did
By the
that
way,
bullshit.
Koya said what's up to you, Laura.
What's up, Toy? No, they did that bullshit, man. Everybody's scared, man. What happened to look, fuck old school basketball. I'm not that much of an old ass nigga. What happened? I mean, Giannis, he did his damn thing. Salute to Giannis and his fucking title, bro.
Yeah. Third Ward
He
didn't
didn't
want to
go,
show him the
he
love
didn't go
tonight.
out there riding dick, asking dudes to come play with him, begging dudes to
I
come
had to
play
tell
with
him,
him.
bro.
He
These
did
veteran
that shit
guys.
fucking home, bro. Shit.
These veteran guys, they rather run with young dudes than older dudes, bro. I tried telling them that tonight. You telling me that KD won't run with Brandon Ingram and CJ McCollum? You out of your damn mind. He's looking at that shit and he's going, bro, I can win here big. And I'll get all the credit. He didn't get no credit in Golden State.
KD and CJ are the same age, I thought.
Man,
No,
and check this out.
CJ just turned 31. So
Hey, check this out. Imagine how much clout right now LeBron James could have built for himself if he was still running it back with fucking Brandon Ingram, Kyle Kuzma, and fucking Lonzo Ball. If they had played together for the last 4 seasons,
they will win 3
right?
cups of 3 chips
Can you
already.
imagine how good that team could have been, dog, if LeBron had just fucking sat the fuck down, shut the fuck up, and just played ball?
And if Zion is back, averaging 26 points a game, I think he will be because he lost the weight already. New Orleans is going to be a problem in the West. They're going to be a major factor. They got their own big 3 now with Zion, Ingram, and McCollum. That's not going to be easy out.
Yeah, but with KD, I can see him trying. Him and Butler are not friends. I don't think him and Butler like each other.
I'm telling you, he ain't going to Miami. He ain't playing under no Pat Riley structure. He's going somewhere where part of him is going to go where he don't have to carry the load. You want to make a bet a year from right now? If the Lakers are bad and LeBron is an unrestricted free agent, you don't think he's going to be checking out one of these teams in the West? These young squads? It matters, bro. When you got young stars on your squad, bro, that's a window. Denver's window's open. Memphis's window's open. New Orleans' window is open. Even Minnesota's is open.
Man, did you hear how much disgust was in that Monzano, that sigh he let out? Man, I'm just disgusted the same way at this bullshit, bro. All this fucking team, all this team chasing and this team hopping and let me try to pair myself with my boy from back in the day, man. That shit is disgusting, bro.
Yeah, bro.
It's fucking sad, dog.
I hate to say this about the East, but the East doesn't even exist going to next year, bro.
Check this out, Mace. Check this out, Mace. My Houston Rockets, we benefited like a motherfucker from bitch ass motherfuckers want to lead a team and go title chase. James Harden, bro, you have set us up with the with the fucking Brooklyn Nets for the next 5 years.
Yeah, the whole decade. It's 8 years.
Now the thing is, everybody wants to leave. Harden's already left. Kyrie's out the door, and it was Kyrie's gone. KD's out the fucking door.
Kyrie opted back in tonight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, but Laura, I told Macis, it doesn't matter if he opts in. He could still ask for a trade.
Yeah,
he's gonna ask for it.
He can ask for a trade, but where is he going? Who has? See, do you guys think the Nets are stupid? Bobby Marks ain't gonna cave in for the player.
Hey, you know what? And Mace, here he goes. Kyrie fucked himself, right? Kyrie.
Yes, he did.
Listen, bro. You're not gonna get a max deal from anybody. What's gonna happen? Here's the thing, John Wall, right?
Yeah.
And we know this ourselves.
He
as
went
the
to the
Rockets.
Clippers tonight, by the way.
Okay, but here's the thing about John Wall, bro.
Yeah.
John Wall has collected $80 million over the last 2 years from the Houston Rockets and has played like 15 fucking games.
Yep.
Nobody is going to sign you, fucking Kyrie, for all that money when you're gonna check out 15 games in and be like, fuck it, I got $250 guaranteed. No, fuck that, man. See, that's the fucked up part about guaranteed contracts,
Yeah,
right?
hold on. Tess, you there, bro? He's still having his cocktail. Yeah, go ahead.
Man, that's a fucked up thing about these guaranteed contracts. It's just like some of these whole ass players, they get the money and they don't have a heart to fucking compete, and they just check out a year and a half within the contract, bro. That's fucked. Hey, man, that's fucking up sports, bro.
Yeah, and I'll say it again. It's like Manzano say, ask for a trade. Bobby Marks ain't gonna trade him where he wants to go. I hate to disappoint you. That's what.
Would you even give him the money though? Is he worth
No,
the money?
I wouldn't give him the money. No, I don't. I wouldn't give him the money. I think Kyrie knows they're not gonna pay him. That's why he opted back in.
Yeah, I think Kyrie goes into free agency.
Should anybody pay him a max contract these days? I mean,
The next
what
team he
did
goes to, somebody's dumb enough to do it. Next team he
that's the
goes
thing.
to.
The Pistons probably.
And that's
Nah, Pistons
that's my
dropped a good
problem.
point guard the other night. They're not doing
But
it.
that's my problem though. What did he do with the last max contract? First of all, he sat out half the season last year saying, no, I'm not going to knock him for not getting the vaccine, right? I'm not going to knock that. But how many games did you miss, man? You just sat back and collected $250 million over the last 4 years, right?
Sure did.
You damn near missed the whole season. You missed the playoffs when that's the thing about it. They had an opportunity to win a title. That first year James Harden got there, you missed down there all the playoffs, and you went there to answer the fucking bell because you were hurt. So
I'll say
Kyrie,
this
you not
again.
so he getting paid for nothing, man. It's just like why keep paying these dudes all this fucking money and you missing half the fucking games when it count any fucking way, man? Fuck Kyrie, man.
Yeah, no, and this is why I'm saying I think no matter if Kyrie opted in, I still think KD asked for a trade. I think KD still asks for a trade.
And here's the problem with that. Bobby Marks controls that contract, the GM of the Nets. He ain't going to be bullied by KD. He sees Zion Williamson begging to come to New York. That's the trade right there. And here's the sad part. Here's the sad part, and I tried to tell this to Fred Ward. He wouldn't hear it. Both teams will be happy. And if you don't think Kevin Durant cannot win in New Orleans, I don't know what the hell you thinking.
Honestly, as a Heat fan, I'm willing to give up Bam for KD. To be honest.
Again,
hey, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question. So, has Zion lost the weight?
Yeah, he did. I showed that footage 2 weeks ago. Yeah, he lost the weight.
So you know what? So check this out. Check this out.
Yeah.
This is what I don't like.
Mm-hmm.
How did he get so fucking fat? And how did he lose the weight so fucking easily when it's time for him to get traded? I don't like that shit, man. It makes it seem like to me he did that shit on purpose, bro.
Yeah, they know that in New Orleans. That's why they're thinking it over.
That's why I hate this league now, man. It's like he can get fat, not play, fake playing injured, just to get motherfucking on the trading block. Then all of a sudden you're on the trading block, you lose the weight just like that. Now you're ready to play. Man, fuck
he's ready
these
to play
whole
right
ass.
now.
Hey, man,
He's ready
fuck
to play
these
right
dudes, bro. Hey, man, this seems like a conspiracy, bro. It's like all this whole players running the league. Man,
The
fuck
NBA
that
is a
shit.
players' league, Laro. It's the inmates run the asylum in the NBA.
Yeah, for me, once LeBron, KD, Kyrie, AD, who else? All these guys retire. the league is going to change. Once that happens, once all those guys retire, Laro, I think the personality of the league, teams are going to be more focused on trying to build a team. Like the young players now probably want to win a championship like Giannis with their own team instead of trying to what is it called? Join up with their boys and stuff like that.
And those days are going to be over. Yeah, I do agree with you. I
Man,
think teams
look.
look at the Warriors. They look at the Bucks.
Bucks. And they look at the Heat to a certain extent before LeBron got there as well.
I just think that I think KD knows he ain't stupid. They ain't gonna let him dictate where he wants to go. And Golden State don't want him back.
Hey,
And
here's one
this-
thing though, Max. Here's one
Yeah.
thing though. If you're speaking from as far as like if you're the management of
Brooklyn.
the Nets, the thing is what else?
He has a no trade clause.
The thing is, what other choice do you have? The thing
Easy.
is, you traded so much away for James Harden. You don't
If
have
you-
any other tools to build in the draft or to build your team other
Again,
than trade.
New Orleans
If they don't
and
trade KD, their franchise is fucked for the next
Yeah.
decade because
New
they
Orleans-
gave everything away to Houston, bro.
And New Orleans and Memphis are ready to go. The one thing those two teams have in common, they got good players that the Nets can start a new foundation with. And I'm talking about Memphis, and they got boatload of draft picks. New Orleans, boatload of draft picks, and Zion for him. I think that's a win-win for both franchises.
Yeah, no, but with Memphis specifically, I think Brooklyn is going to ask for Ja.
No,
That's
they're
the
not.
issue.
No, they're not.
Yeah.
They're going to take those pieces, some of those pieces that Memphis got, and the draft picks. They can get a star in Brooklyn.
No, but Mace, why did you say that KD can't handle Pat Riley that culture with the Heat?
Why? Because I think he's been burnt with Golden State, and I don't think he wants that again. He goes to one of these young teams that is charging Golden State right now. He goes to one of them. You're going to get equal value back because the young player you're going to get back is going to be a budding star on your team, except Memphis. Memphis, you're going to get good pieces, but you're not going to get a star back. In New Orleans, you're going to get Zion back with a boatload of picks.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm willing to trade Bam and Hero with a few picks to Brooklyn for KD.
Brooklyn ain't
I
going to
might
trade
do
him.
that. You know what? I might do that shit too, Mazzano. I mean,
Brooklyn ain't
you
going to
gotta-
trade KD. Brooklyn ain't trading KD in the conference. I'm telling you that right now. And those 4 teams in the West, I keep mentioning. You could throw in the Clippers. Those 5 teams I keep mentioning in the West, they're ready to win now. You put KD on one of those teams, they win.
But wait a minute. Don't the Clippers have Kawhi there?
They can move. KD would gladly play the 4, just like he did in Golden State when he was with Draymond.
Hey man, listen. All this is speculation right now. Thing is, the first domino that has to fall is Kyrie. Kyrie may still choose to stay, but if I was Brooklyn, there's no way I'm gonna pay that motherfucker. the
If
max
Kyrie
deal.
stays, KD goes. And
I
KD is
don't-
not stupid. KD's not stupid, bro. He's looking at these teams I just mentioned. They're ready to win right now. They get him. Whoever gets him from that group of teams, they win the title. They will win the West outright.
Off topic, guys. The buffoon is at it again. The buffoon owner of the Commanders is out again. He refused a subpoena from the congressional committee investigating him.
I don't know about
Dan Snyder.
I
Snyder.
don't know about Dan. I think Dan's team is going to disappear from him real soon. But getting back to his
Hey,
NBA.
hey, Mace, what the hell is? I know he's talking about the Redskins, right? But what the hell did
Yeah.
Dan Snyder do now? What did he do? What happened?
He refused a congressional subpoena.
For what?
He's asking why did that happen?
No, because they're an investigation. Congress is investigating for sexual misconduct allegations.
Yeah, the
and,
cheerleaders, the women
and
in the
cooking
office.
books and cooking books too.
Yeah.
He was cooking the books with the Commanders.
Yeah, the NFL will get rid of him. No, let me ask you a question right now. Who's the favorite in the West right now going to next year NBA?
I mean, man, I gotta give it to the guys who won it last year, man. I mean,
I agree with that.
I mean,
but-
no, I can't even say last year. The guys who just won it this year, I have to give it to them. So I mean, because they ain't running it back with the same team, so I can't really just give it to anybody else other than the guys that just actually won it because.
And they have young talent coming up too. Don't forget that.
Yeah,
they have to sign those guys.
I mean, and Mace, let me say this, man.
Mm-hmm.
Mace, listen, bro.
Yeah.
Can you please stop with the light skin rhetoric, bro?
What do you mean?
Mace, you gotta stop it. There's no agenda for light skinned brothers to take over the NBA, dog. You gotta stop it, dog.
Yes, it is.
Oh my God.
Let me ask you a question now. How come the ratings were up sky high last year about LeBron and KD, and this year's was 29% higher? Why do you think it is?
Mace, you gotta stop it. So basically, Mace, you gotta stop it, man. You gotta stop. You gotta stop.
And I will do that segment on what's that?
Mace,
yeah.
Mace, listen. Over the past, let's just put it like this. Over the past 40 years in the league, right?
Yeah.
Who were the three most popular players in the NBA? Over the last 40 years.
LeBron, KD, and I gotta think of the other one.
I said 40 years. So Michael Jordan, right? Yeah, I said 40 years, right?
Yeah, and here's the difference, though.
No. I'm not.
It's a big difference, bro.
Answer the question, Mace. Over the last 40 years.
Jordan was Shaq, but here's the difference.
Oh, no, Mace.
Okay.
I'm asking you this question for a reason. I'm asking you, who were the most popular players over the last 40 years in the NBA?
I just gave you 3.
Okay, so all those were pretty much dark-skinned brothers. Okay, Mace, just because you have a trend over 2 or 3 years does not mean that changes the landscape. I get it. Light-skinned dudes can hoop also.
I never said
like
they
light-skinned. Mace, the thing is, stop having some sort of supremacy, some Zapruder film type of espionage type of deal, like there's some type of conspiracy to change the landscape of the league. Mace, you gotta stop it, dog.
Why?
I don't think I don't think that's true, dog. Listen, those boys can hoop too. They identify as black. They don't identify as light skinned, dog. They black brothers, dog.
You missing the point why I said what I said a year ago. I said that certain people are more comfortable with the Steph Currys, the Klay Thompsons.
But fuck them.
But they're the ones who pay the money to go to games.
Mace,
and those tickets are not cheap.
Mace, those people not thinking about that shit. They thinking about people hooping, dog.
Yeah, but here's the problem: it's gonna win my point, prove my point. These guys can hoop. That's the why I'm saying what I'm saying. I'm not talking about no scrub.
They're not white though, right?
No, they're not white. No.
Okay, so what's the problem? They're not white. So
no, I think
they're not white.
Laurel, I read this the other day, and I didn't know this was happening. A lot of dudes, a lot of brothers was complaining too many light-skinned Euros were picked in this draft.
Where 5 dudes are complaining?
No.
Look, anybody on social media can fucking create an argument. Just because you on social media and you got 3,000 fucking subs does not mean somebody's listening to you and you make a fucking difference. That don't mean you make a fucking difference. You just fucking talking
thanks,
and
Laura.
fucking barking, dog. I mean,
Thanks,
that's just
Laura.
somebody on fucking social media talking.
You're right about
I mean, it doesn't. I mean, I hate looking at this color shit, bro. It's just like, and when you say it, it's just like, man, I think there's something. Man, fuck that, Mace. No, it's not.
By the way, Fred Ward killed me tonight because he let the world,
Yeah.
in his opinion, think that I only like white players, and that's not true. I like
Yeah, you
who's
be doing
great.
the bullshit, Mace.
What bullshit I'm doing now?
Man, you be on the bullshit sometimes, man.
Dude, to me, Giannis is the best player in the world. Last I checked, he's not white. He's not white.
Hey, Mace, you be on that bullshit, man.
What
Look,
bullshit? Like
For
what?
one, you think it's a conspiracy to change the league from fucking black to white, but then you contradict yourself because your top 10 players of all time are fucking all white, bro. I mean, come on, man. Mace, what?
No, they're not. What are you talking about? My top 10 players of all time, I gotta go Kareem. I gotta go Russell, Havlicek. I was talking about video earlier tonight, how a young lady put Larry Bird as the best small forward ever. I don't, but she did with Rick Barry number 2 and then LeBron. And I question
Hey,
that.
Mace.
Yeah.
I Mace. Let me tell you something. Here's my top 5 white boys of all time. Position by position, my starting 5, right? Okay. I got John Stockton. I have and I'm limited, and I'm gonna tell you, I'm limited. I have John Stockton, I have Chris Mullin, I have Larry Bird, I have I'm stuck already, bro. I have
See, that's the problem. I could do best 5. I could do best 5 white boys by position.
Wait a minute. Hey man, I'm stuck all fucking ready at 3 goddamn guys because I have John Stockton, I have Chris Mullin, I have Larry Bird, I have fucking stuck already, bro. God damn.
Okay, I'll do it for you. At center, I got Dave Cowens. Small forward, I got Hondo.
Hey man, listen.
Point guard, I got Bob Cousy. Jerry West as shooting guard.
There should not have been one white boy on that 92 Olympic Dream Team. Dog.
Yeah, we talked about that earlier. Yeah.
I mean, Larry Bird should have been the only white guy on that fucking Olympic team, dog. Like real talk, man. Shit. Hey, mate, check this out. I used to have the McDonald's cups, man.
Yeah, I'm none of those cups you're talking about.
I went through some bullshit, and my cups got burnt or fucking lost or whatever, right? If I still had those cups, right, it would be worth at least $100,000 right now, dog. If you had took care of those McDonald's cups back then, bro, you could have that whole set for at least $100,000 right now. Because they had Barkley, fucking Jordan, Patrick Ewing, David Robinson, fucking white boy Chris Mullin, who shouldn't have been on the team, white boy John Stockton, who shouldn't have been on the team, and especially fucking white boy Christian Laettner, who shouldn't have been on the team because my boy Shaq from LSU was coming out the same fucking year and he fucking crushed the league. But bro, those cups, if you got a set right now, I guarantee you, if it's in mid condition, you can get $1 million for the shits right now, bro. Like, real
By
talk.
the way, I will put Kevin McHale at the power forward. There you go. 3 Celtics in the front court.
There you go.
And Cousy and West right there. 4 Celtics and
hey, Check this out. Shout out to Kevin McHale. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Kevin McHale.
Yeah.
Because Kevin McHale did the dirtiest white boy move ever in the history of the NBA
Clothesline
on
Durant.
another white boy. And this motherfucker clothesline dude did and didn't even get kicked out the fucking game, dog. That's some bullshit. Mace, could you imagine Steph Curry playing back then, dog?
You've been killed,
Could you
bro.
imagine Steph playing?
You've been
man.
so scared to take the court.
Yeah, Steph wouldn't take the court back then in the 80s, bro. Because, man, look, Kurt Rambis got taken out by a clothesline when he was mid-air and got slammed to the ground from his neck down to his fucking back, dog.
You know,
You remember that shit, don't you, mate?
Yeah. I'm going to take out Kevin McHale, and I'm going to put in one of my all-time favorite players. I'm going to put in Jack Sikma as the white power forward.
Mace, fuck that. If you're going to put in Jack Sigma, I'm going to put in, what's his name? Rick Smith from the goddamn
Pacers?
Indiana Pacers, dog. No, fuck that. You can't put,
I got to go Cowens. I go Cowens, Sigma, Havlicek, Weston, and Kuzi. I could put Gail Goodrich there if I wanted to.
Hey, Mace, who are your top 5 dirtiest white boys of all time? Because we got to put Kurt Rambis, not Kurt Rambis. Who was that motherfucker?
Lambier.
Yeah, Bill Lambier, dirty ass. Yeah, man.
Jack Haley.
Yeah.
He was the enforcer for the second three-peat for the Bulls.
Hey, yo, that's what the NBA is missing right now, bro. Who are the?
It's coming back, though.
You can't even have an enforcer on your roster right now, bro. Remember
It's
the
coming
Anthony
back
Mason type? Remember those Anthony Mason type dudes, bro?
Of course. Charles
The only
Oakley,
reason Anthony Mason played in the league for so long because he could put a fucking hard foul on your ass and make you look.
Otis Thorpe, one of my all-time favorites. Otis Thorpe.
Shout out to the 93 Houston Rockets that won that title. Okay, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, you got that team right there. Kuzi, Sikma, Hondo, Cowens, and West. That team will win multiple championships in today's NBA.
Man, hey, look, Mace, fuck that. You got the pasty white boy award for that, bro. I mean, Mace knows the pasty ass white boys who could play, bro. He didn't even put Larry Bird on the goddamn team, bro.
No, I gotta put Hondo.
God damn. Hey, look, Mace has an affinity for the goddamn pasty white boys. Mace knows them all.
No, I don't. I dislike great players, man. And a lot of these white boys back in the 70s can ball, man.
Man, them motherfuckers play dirty as fuck, bro. Come on.
The dirtiest team, white boy team. Okay. Danny Ainge, Jerry Sloan, the name too.
Hey, there you go. Hey, Mace named it right there. Hey, man, do you remember when fucking Danny Ainge, when he was in Phoenix, when they realized they had lost my Houston Rockets back in '94? Man, this motherfucker threw back that ball, right? And threw that fucking bat ball in Mario Elliott's face as hard as he could, bro. That's the, you know what? Man, that rivals. You know, I had to rethink this shit right now. That play that Danny Ainge did, I think that's dirtier than what fucking Kevin McHale
Romanowski did to J.J. Stokes when he spit in his face.
Oh, shit.
On Monday Night Football?
J.J. Stokes is still like the most bitch-ass man. J.J. Stokes, look.
Yeah, I would have killed Romanowski. He did that shit to me.
Yeah, Stokes. You cannot let a white boy spit in your face like that and just wipe it off and keep it moving, bro. You set us back like 500 years, bro, by not just. You know what? JJ probably would have lost that fight one-on-one with fucking goddamn. What's his name, Mace?
JJ and Romanowski.
Bill
Romanowski.
JJ, you probably would have lost that fight 1-1, right? But
Yeah.
the thing is, dog, you just can't just wipe a motherfucker spit off your face and keep it moving, bro. You gotta start
It's fucking
swinging.
crazy.
And yeah, man, you gotta take the L and just swing, because the thing is, you're on a football field and you could have got 5 or 6 in, and then they would have broke the shit up, dog. You get JJ Stokes. You set us back on that one, dog. You was like in goddamn Selma, fucking Selma, Alabama, whatever the fuck that shit is, bro. You set us back with that one, man. All that fucking take one on the cheek, we shall overcome shit, bro. JJ Stokes fucked up with that one.
He sure did. I was so disappointed in him, man.
Bro, that's gonna live in infamous, in like infamousy, like forever, bro. JJ.
People in the clouds, thank you for joining us. Yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a hard ass move right there. Yeah.
I'm still laughing. You asked me to name the dirtiest team.
Hey, bro, no, bro, it's good chopping it up with you because, mate, that's why I fuck with you, bro. It's just like we can connect on all those little nuances of like NBA football history and all those little small things or whatever, right? So that's why I fuck with you, bro. I mean, I like talking about sports. I like talking about sports other than all these old social bullshit issues.
I'm with you. I don't even think about that shit.
Yeah, you do, man. You love these
No, I
folks,
don't.
man. Yeah, you do, dog.
No, I don't. I'm serious. I don't, bro. I prefer talking what we're talking about right now. I'm serious. I love this, what we're talking about. What's up, I-Test? I-Test.
Yeah, what up, Tess?
Yeah, Tess is muted. He'll get his shit together. We got a little thing going. When I say, what's up, Tess? When he's ready, he says, what's up, motherfucker? And I start cracking up, man. That shit is so
Yeah,
cool. His equipment's messing up a little bit. Like I was saying,
yeah.
John Wall to the Clippers, I think if he's healthy, that can put them over the hump. Because he doesn't have to do much for them.
Well, here's one thing I can say about that. His bitch ass has made $80 million over the last 2 years, and he's played like one thing he should be right now is fucking healthy. So whoever gets his ass, you might get a healthy, John Wall back fucking 6 years ago. We were doing the John Wall dance with the little fist, the side to side and all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? You should get that guy because he should be healthy right now. Because if he's not healthy, then he was just playing damaged goods because he's not played up last year in that. So the guy should be, and he got that fucking catness, right? That fucking feline, those fast little shifty motherfuckers or whatever. That's John Wall, bro. So
yeah, Clippers are gonna be real good, bro.
You should get that fast, and he should be healthy now. His bitch ass has not played and made $80 million over the last 2 years to sit on the fucking bench. Be quiet, not make any waves, go to training, go to your therapy and whatnot. So whoever gets John Wall, he should be a healthy John Wall, ready to go.
What's up, Tess?
And he's just like 30 years old. Shit. What's up, Tess?
What's up, motherfucker?
There you go.
What's up, motherfucker? Shit.
What up, live, bro? What up, my name?
Hey, yo, fuck all that bullshit. Hey, I test. What you feel about motherfucking goddamn Kyrie Irving?
Kyrie Irving? What are you doing? Yeah.
Who that? No, I test. Man, look.
I-Test is pumping his music in his phone.
Get help at
no, I just got home. I went to go get me a cookie.
I wonder how Jumbo Snacks got so jumbo.
Go get that cookie, man. I gotta get the dessert for the night. I had a hard workout today.
That's great, man. That's great. How was your weekend? Good?
I did this weekend. Got some pussy.
There you go. I'll be back on tomorrow night, folks. Tonight was 5:45. I'll be on at 6:45 tomorrow night.
Hey
Talk
man,
about-
hold up. I gotta hold up. Oh, I tell you. I want to ask you a question, dog. Listen, bro. Listen. I mean, when you in the gym working out, bro. Listen.
Nah, I ain't go to the gym.
I mean, whenever you out working out, right?
Mhm.
You got a partner with you that's pushing you, or you just got all that motivation on your own, bro?
I got it on my own, bro.
So you
Like,
do it all on your own.
Yeah, I don't do the whole group thing, bro. Like, I like to I don't know, fool. I've kept a regiment for the last 20 years. Ever since I played, I really never changed nothing, really. Only thing I kind of calmed down on was to go into the weight room 3 times a week. I'll probably go once, maybe twice a month, but I do my push-ups at the crib. So I keep my core strength, but what I work out on more, is cardio. Stay stay nice, tight. If a nigga want to go 9 rounds, I can go 9 rounds with you, bro.
Hey, God. Man, I ain't gonna even lie, man. I done fucked around and got moist like a motherfucker, dog. And right now, I'm trying to motherfucking tighten that shit back up, man, and try to just run.
Let you guys
and do
talk.
all
I'll be
that
back
shit.
in a minute.
I gotta find time for that shit, man. I gotta find time for it because you know what? I just realized some shit. I'm like, God damn, man. And I realize it's getting better now. But maybe like a year ago when it's just like, I'm like, these hoes don't fuck with me like they used to, right? So it's just like, hey, being honest about it. Being honest. I'm being honest. And I'm just like, like fuck with me like they used to. This is like, so I gotta get my shit back right. Like I need to. So hey.
Bruh, hey, what's crazy? You ain't even gotta do it for them, bro. Like once you start feeling good, like me, you know what I mean, bro? I get up, nigga, I walk around, I go to the store.
But it's just something I noticed though. I was just like, hold up, man. You know, like, all right, well, I had left. All right. Yeah. So I get what you're saying. It's not for them, but
I'm gonna be real. Cause like when we feeling like that, cause I felt like that too. Like when I'm sitting there like a month, nigga, I've been eating steak and fucking, you know what I mean? I be like, yo, you feel it, bro. And I ain't gonna lie. Like I said, like society, like how I live, bro, like whatever I put out, it's like people pick up on that shit. So you gotta kind of think the same way. Like if you feeling like not confident enough or not like your old self, them hoes gonna pick up on that shit.
It's sluggish. It's like,
you feel me? You feel sluggish, yeah. When you feel like that, them hoes could pick up on that. But when you feel like how I felt today, like I done did I'm right. Man, I walk to the store. He whole walk in, right? And I'm like, I'm looking her up and down, her and her friend walk by. But the second one, it always the ugly one. Why he looking at us like that? I'm like, bitch, I ain't looking at your fat ass straight up, right in the fucking store.
Yeah,
looking at your fat ass, bro.
Yeah. It be that, yeah. That one right.
You see,
there,
so you feel, you know what I mean? I'm feeling good, bitch. She can't act like that with me right now. Cause I'm feeling good, nigga. You feel what I'm saying? So you better tighten up. So when you feeling like that, nigga, that's what I mean, bro. Like I be out here flip flops and socks, nigga, pulling holes. Niggas like, how you did that? What you mean how I did that? You ain't gonna talk to her. I'll talk to her. Fuck it. And that's half the battle right there. Half these niggas ain't even talking to the girls, bro.
Yeah.
And I don't even want them. You feel what I'm saying? I'm practicing, bro. I'm just practicing.
Yeah, man. That's how that shit go. Hey, bro. Hey, look.
Hey, you need to come. Like, I remember last time you came to Miami, I had some shit going. But next time you come for, I definitely.
Hey, look, bro. You gotta get this shit. Everybody focus on Vegas this year. We still coming at this year too. It's gonna be a few of us hit Miami this year because we play out this shit too for some reason again because we sucked last year, y'all sucked last year, We got that fucking last place schedule just like y'all got and shit. So we coming to Miami again this shit too. I mean, it's not the main focus game because shit, everybody going to Vegas and we buy a lot from that motherfucker this year. But yeah, we gonna be in Miami this year again too, bro. So we can hook up and do that shit too, bro. I'm gonna need you.
I'm gonna need your number, bro. Like when we get close to it, we gonna swap. You feel what I'm saying?
All right, that's bad. Yeah, we got okay.
Cause I don't really do that internet shit like that. That's probably why I missed
I
you
don't.
last
Hey,
time.
I don't either, dog. I don't even know how I fell into the internet shit, bro. But hey, it is what it is.
Niggas get bored. You want to hear what these little motherfuckers talking about? See what the fuck going on in the world. But other than that, internet ain't no place for niggas like us, bro. Like real shit.
No shit. It's just like, man, look. Hey, once I start, man, look. For some reason, a lot of me and my homeboys fell out or whatever, right? And it's just like, hey, me and Mace got tight than a motherfucker. Mace, where you at, bro?
Mace checking on his hoes, man. He got like 3 bitches downstairs.
Hey, man, Mace be hanging out with some dudes who got some fucking pull. Like, Mace, you got to fucking get out that shell, my nigga, bro.
I'll tell them that life keep rolling, bro. One day a nigga gonna wake up and be like, hold up, I ain't even live my life. What the fuck?
Hey,
that shit quick, man.
Hell,
That
this
bitch ain't.
nigga said, hey, man, hey, bro, look, that shit, man, life go by so quick, man. You might fuck
My
around and
nigga.
go. Next thing you know, your daughter's 17 years old. Real
My
talk.
nigga, that shit it go quick, my nigga. I'm like, yo, I was just in high school. Now I'm raising a family, doing all this shit. Like, this shit go quick, man. And the more I get into, like, you know, I'm into spirituality, my nigga. Like, I'm into you know, finding out not why we here, but you know, cause we all got that thing in us where we like, yo, it gotta be more than this motherfucker just getting up, fucking, and getting money. Like, it's more to that. It's more than that, bro. Like, it's coincidences, it's synchronicity, nigga. You won't be seeing the same time on the clock every day.
Hey, look, bro, listen. Nigga, you might look. I look up and see a date at least 3 times a fucking month, right? And it's my mom's fucking birthday, right?
Yeah.
And that shit come across and it's just like, goddamn, I've been seeing that day, I see that day, and I be thinking about that day, like, why the fuck does this date always happen to be? I wake up in the morning or whatever, I see that day. Fuck. It's like I might be.
You need to holler at your old girl.
Man, bro, I be seeing that date, bro, and it's just like it's a purpose behind things. It could be people trying to speak to us from whatever, but I do realize, man, I don't follow religion and all that because I think that's bitch ass shit. But I do realize there's a purpose behind everything that happens, and that's like being agnostic. I'm not an atheist, but I am agnostic as far as realizing I think there is something out there who does. It attracts people to each other, man. And bro, it is like, man, I see all this crying ass shit that be going on the internet, dog. People gotta live their life. Mate, where you at, bro? Like,
Man,
Mate, be falling back like a motherfucker, dog.
No, it's all good, bro. Like, we could teach these niggas. Like, niggas that be sitting there crying for it, that's you. Like, you made yourself and put yourself in that prison you in where you scared of girls. Because that was a repetitive. I'm just talking to these niggas that be having issues, bro. Like, when you have that thing in your head where, man, she might not like me, or nah, I can't talk to her, or she ain't on my level, or I ain't on her level. Like, when you like that.
Hey, hold on. Hey, 1 second, I see Ism down there. If you want to come up, listen, Ism, I heard you talking. I got me a brown little sugar little motherfucker. That bitch 31 and she down for the cause right now, bro. So,
congrats, Lon.
Hey, wait a minute. I ain't gonna wipe the motherfucker up or none of that shit like that. But I got me a new one, dog. And bro, I know already. If I show this little young motherfucker across the manosphere, that's the baddest bitch that any nigga that ever talked to in this sector, nigga. Like real
I believe it
motherfucker.
too. Where you at, Texas, right?
That bitch sugar brown like a motherfucker, dog. Like shit. Like
Just like I like it. Brown sugar. That brown sugar, bro. Ooh.
they don't know about that shit, man. So I'll be talking, nigga, man. Look,
That's the best pussy. The red girls have the best head. I ain't gonna lie to you. If you give you a little red bone, he gonna give you some fire head. But you want some good pussy? I'm sorry, I ain't met a red bone with like 5 pussy, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Not like no brown skin.
man, that sugar brown like a motherfucker right now, bro. Like real
You good?
motherfucker.
You Gucci? You Gucci?
Yeah, like a mother. But yeah, hey man, what you got on this sport? We can talk about sports, man. We can get back on these sports, man.
No,
We ain't got to talk about.
Talk about women.
We ain't got to talk about no broads on here, dog. We can talk about these sports.
No, I'm good.
Talk about
it. Nah, man. We ain't gonna be. The game is to be sold, not told. Nigga. You trying to get free game right now? Fuck all that. Yeah, May's like the nigga he outside the player ball with his head on the door trying to hear what's the fuck them niggas talking about in there. Fuck that, nigga.
I'm always been the outside looking in. I'm not gonna lie about that. When it comes to women, I'm always the outside looking in.
You better walk your ass through this door, nigga. Touch your own ass right there. Touch her. Scared. That nigga scared.
Hey man,
that's why these hoes be punking y'all, bro. Like these hoes be disrespecting y'all niggas, bro. Like the way these hoes be acting with some of y'all niggas, man. And then when I come around, they think they can do that shit. Nah, cuss a bitch out, bro. Shut the fuck up. Fuck you talking to. That whole like, oh shit, still some real niggas around here. Like, oh man, y'all niggas be fucking it up, man. For everybody.
Hey, dude, I don't get involved, so I'm not fucking anything.
I ain't talking to you. You know I ain't talking to you.
You need to fucking get involved with this shit, man. Hey man, look, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, mate. Yeah, bow out, my nigga. Right now, the game's shitty, my nigga. If you don't know what you doing, you just gonna wind up getting set up or fucked up. I'm telling you, these hoes will fuck you up, bro. They compete. A nigga that don't know what the fuck he doing, they will set your ass up, bro.
Niggas be giving their money away like they
money.
Money. Man, this bitch I fuck with, dog. Hey, this bitch I fuck with, dog. This nigga bought this bitch a motorcycle, dog. And that bitch is that motherfucker nice too. It wasn't no bullshit motorcycle, bro. This nigga bought this bitch a motorcycle, dog. God damn.
I know he gonna be mad when he see you driving it.
I ain't gonna drive it, mother. It's a girl bike. I ain't finna ride that motherfucker.
Okay.
Hey man, he bought that motherfucker so she could ride with the click like a motherfucker, dog. I mean, shit. Hey.
Laro, you be capping. What's up, Mac Mace?
What's up, buddy?
I'm gonna show you that. Niggas
I don't want to hear nothing about that shit. Laro, only reason you went brown. Only reason you went brown is because the light skinned bitch has been using you, Laro.
Ooh.
So he said, "Fuck that shit. I'm gonna go get me a brown skin. You yellow bitches ain't shit." You finally done learned. I told you, any bitch with a big forehead, light skin, they ain't shit. They ain't shit.
Especially when they try to hide it behind them bangs. Like, what the fuck, bitch? What is you doing? I can see that 5 head.
Don't let her be halfway think she cute. A light skinned big.
Oh, you know they all think they cute when they red.
Because they always thinking about how they can get some more money or a better deal. You can't fuck with them. They always think the grass is greener because they light skinned with a big forehead. I'm telling you. That's how China White damn near got you last time I was here, Laro. She came in here cussing and yelling at me, all kind of shit. And then Laro, you are attractive. You are cute. And then she said, quit riding Ism's job. And he was like, what? Wait a minute, bitch. But she had him in the beginning. She had that nigga. Every time she came in here, hey, and you like, yeah, China White, you attractive. And then she said, quit riding his dick. And he was like, well, wait a minute, bitch. That nigga woke back up. Them light-skinned bitches get him every time. Put that nigga in a trance. So he said, I'm going to brown skin to win this time. I got you, Laro. That's probably going to be a good project.
Hey, that motherfucker, she's straight. It's straight.
But don't be saying she finer than any bitch that any nigga got in the manosphere, because you must be talking about them other guys. You ain't talking about me.
Hey, bro. hey, man. Hey, look. Hey. We straight over here. We straight.
That's what, Laura, I know you a player, nigga. That's why I always give you a hard time every time.
Yeah.
Because you ain't come over there and fuck with me, and you be fucking with some of these weirdos. And I'm like, nigga, you ain't fuck with me? No, I cut everybody off. Nigga, I ain't everybody. I'm Ism. You supposed to fuck with me. You supposed to be like, I don't fuck with nothing but two niggas, nigga, Ism and Mace. All right. Because the rest of these niggas don't be talking about nothing, flip-flopping. They like bitches. They don't like bitches. They got bitches on their show with big tattoos on the middle of their chest, ex-stripper hoes. All kind, nigga, that's a stripper hoe. I know I can smell a hoe through the motherfucking phone. Nigga, that's a hoe. Retired hoe. Now she co-hosting and shit. Man, these bitches don't get up out of here with that bull. They don't fool me with that fake femininity, man. They get you niggas. They come talk nice to you niggas, stroke your ego, rub on your little collarbone, the little small of your back through YouTube, and you niggas go to Cash App. And won't Cash App a player, can't even get him a sandwich. What's going on with
Hey, man. Hey, look. Most of these niggas out. Hey, look. Hey, a lot
That
of these
nigga said
niggas.
rub on your collarbone. That's funny.
Hey, man. A lot of these niggas need a back rub, dog. Like, goddamn, man, they do. They need a back rub, dog, and they don't know what it feel like, dog. They need a back rub. I mean, fuck. Hey, shit.
Hey, did y'all see the new O'Shea thing? Where he said the dudes that's been going to Puerto Rico and Dominican Republic, a lot of them got boyfriends, and they just be playing motherfuckers.
Yeah.
So is that the pimping? But Ism, no, you don't need game. The niggas that say you don't need game be getting game ran on them because they ain't got none. Now they passport bros, American women are no good. You need to go overseas. And then them bitches, they saying that they cousin is a man the whole time. You dumbass niggas.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't think I got game. I'm just me, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never I ain't got no lines. I just be talking for it.
No, game is not lines. Game is not lying. Game is manhood. Game is knowing where you fit in the ecosystem. You know,
So why
niggas
don't
be
they
saying,
just call it just being a man? Just be
well,
a man.
that's what I be saying. Niggas, all this red pill, blue pill, all these pills, what about a man? That's what I'm saying. Male masculinity, female femininity. The way you talk, is it what you used to be? I test. The way you carry yourself, a woman gonna be in her feminine, man. These dudes think because they tell a woman to get in her feminine. No, if you a masculine guy, a woman gonna fall right in line, like the engine and the transmission. The shit just gonna hit right. You ain't gotta force it.
Exactly.
So they need something. So I call it game. Well, I'm from the Bay. That's how we talk game. We game stiffs. So other places they may call it manhood or masculinity. You know, to me it's just normal. But a lot of guys, it's not normal. They have to tell a woman they're red pill. They gotta do all of this stuff. I'd be like, what?
Yeah, man. Hey.
You know? What it is a bitch tested you. I test. She tested your macking, and you was like, don't play with me. And she fell into her feminine. If not, she got her ass on. And that's why you got the woman you got, because she fell in pocket.
This nigga know what he talking about.
Thank you. And then niggas got to stand up, too. Because motherfuckers will say they want this, they want that, and they ain't got $2 over lunch money. But they want a bitch to do this, do that, and they ain't even got a fucking car.
Nah, nigga. You gotta let her know from the door she can go, my nigga. I'm good with or without you. And they gonna feel that, bro.
That's the game right there. That's what I need more dudes to do. And then want to give orders and ain't got no money, though. How you giving orders, general, when you ain't got no bread? You get what I'm saying? You want a bitch to do this, you want her to do that, you want her to have your meal cooked, but you don't even pay the rent. You ain't even got a 2000 vehicle, and you on YouTube screaming top of lung. These niggas is whack, man.
I'm telling Lara, some niggas We don't need to be on YouTube. We leave it to these guys, bro. They could be whoever they want on this motherfucker, bro. I could only be me, my nigga, day and night. Who you talking to? That's who I am off this motherfucker, bro. So I don't need a, you know what I'm saying? Niggas kid on YouTube and now they could become who they always wanted to be. The Mac that's inside of them. Get the fuck out of here, bro. I don't do this shit. I fuck with
Like
y'all
Lauro,
niggas though.
he get to act like he got some bread. He be talking all that shit like he got nice cars. Oh, that's all cap. That ain't even Lauro on that picture. It's all for dates. Talking about he got a pretty brown bitch. Show us the bitch, Lauro. Where she at?
Down, Lauro.
Hey, you on motherfucking the show. Hey, I'm not gonna ever bow down to shy from any motherfucking challenges, especially on this YouTube shit, bro. This YouTube shit that be some fairy tale shit, man. Like shit.
Entertainment.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Hey, but yeah, be in Vegas in fucking 2-3 months, nigga. We ain't no problem with showing and proving what it motherfucking is, nigga. I mean, she can all this shit unless you just show it. It's just all talk. So I'll put it all in any nigga face one motherfucking time. Just all you gotta do. Just let them know. Just one time.
Y'all do it, man. Put up on May's show and let them see it. Put it in these niggas' face at one time so they'll shut up. You put it in their motherfucking face, bro. You understand me? Pop a bottle of champagne in the backseat of the Cullinan, nigga. However you said. Put it in their face, Lauro. And then after that, tell them to shut up. You ain't got to say nothing else.
My nigga, Lauro.
Yeah. I've been fucking with iTex for a couple of years now. We've been trying to get Mace to come out that goddamn shell. Mace. Just
Artest is smooth, man. I like Artest. He a smooth player. Just the way he chop his game and carry himself, you know. Man, Mace will be saying he don't like women. Then the next minute, oh, that's a problem. I come out of monkhood for that. I be like, Mace, is you a monk or not? Danny Glover woman. Ooh, I stop being a monk. Well, come on, Mace. We got players trying to get you out of monkhood. We gonna throw some pussy on Mace. Mace, we gonna throw a bitch on you, Mace.
Yeah, he dead quiet. He ain't got nothing to say. Yeah, man. Oh, he's sleeping. Well, yeah, one of the two.
Hey, mate, yeah, mate.
You know, some niggas they ain't got nothing to say.
And then he be having come on, he a monk, and then I come on the channel sometime. You got these big chested women on here. I be like, Mace, like all them titties, man, them chested drawers, huh?
Oh, I'm right here, Laura. I didn't go nowhere. I heard everything you said. Nah, fucking Danny Glover's woman for 55. You see that body, bro? That shit's
Mace,
ridiculous.
you a monk. You can't look at women, Mace. You a monk. You can't be doing that, Mace.
I don't pursue women. I'm good.
Well, you can't look at them, Mace. You can't tickle your fancy. Danny Glover woman tickled your fancy, man. We're gonna send you a 55-year-old motherfucking thick woman, man. We're gonna send it to you.
Hey man, 55 is too old for Mace.
Not for Mace. That's a good age, player.
It is a little bit too old for me, but if she looks like that.
What's your age range, Mace?
I'm gonna say 42 to 46.
Mace, don't start sounding like these manosphere dudes. She got to be a virgin. She got to be this age. Mace, if you ain't got no bitches, you need a woman with a pulse. Okay? She breathe and her blood is pumping. That's a good broad. You ain't got nothing, man. Stop all that
shit. Yeah, but woman's not important to me, bro.
Okay.
I mean,
think your friends up here, man, they trying to get you to get a broad, man. You told me you had the one broad over there, man, that put the barbecue sauce on a titty, man. What happened with that broad?
Oh, you mean I know what you're talking about. She didn't put the barbecue sauce on it, but she whipped out that left tit Yeah, I'm trying to
Now,
enjoy my chicken breast.
wait, Mace. I didn't hear you. Can you say it again? What you say, brother? The
Oh,
what?
she, when I turned around and I was eating that delicious chicken breast she made, I turned around, her left tit was off her bra. I'm like, what the hell are you doing? I'm trying to enjoy this meal. I flew out of my house.
She was trying to get you dessert. You're supposed to be bring that to Papa Mace. Bring that motherfucking little fun bag over here, Mace. You don't like them fun bags? Them muffin tops?
Oh, what's
Them
a fun
Chester
bag?
drawers? There's ain't nothing wrong with them. They don't bite, Mace. They don't bite. They soft. Men and women, everybody loves tits. We all come from tits. Everybody sucked a tit, men and women.
I touched a woman's bust once by accident and I felt horrible.
What? How did it feel, man?
Felt strange.
To touch her tit?
Yeah, it did. I hit it by accident. I kept apologizing to her, and she told me to shut up.
She don't want you to fucking apologize, mate. She wanted you to pop it in your jaw. That's why she popped it out. She wanted you to squeeze them, man. They squeezing. She wants you to do the tips like what's the motherfucking little thing? Tootsie Rolls, man. You know how they kind of hard, but then they soft. So you gotta, you know what I mean? Nippleages, man. Ain't nothing wrong with nippleages. They nice, Mace. That's how you warm her up, man. You know, that's the key. Play with the nipples, man. That's that little arousal. You know, these niggas be thinking I'm red pill Lexington still. I get all the women. No, you don't. You don't even know how to make a woman come, young dumb nigga. So rub on her, Mace. That manipulates her. She get hot and bothered, man. The left tit come out, then the right one come out. Then that jiggly shit, Mace. You ain't gonna do a show for 2 weeks. Then you gonna have a co-host. Hey guys, this is my lady
I'm good.
friend.
I'm good.
Yeah, listen to that, man. Playing with the nipples, bro. You gotta twist them. Twist them. Twist them.
Talk to him about this.
I'll just keep laying low.
No, Mace, that ain't gonna happen. Because what's gonna happen is if she fuck with you like that, she gonna fuck around and put that titty in your mouth on purpose, dog, and then ask you if you gonna Yep.
No, I'll never see that woman again. So
should have put some barbecue sauce on it.
No, I'm fine.
Mate,
That's
she
the
gonna
last
put
thing I
some
wanna do.
barbecue sauce on it for you, dog, and tell you to get that barbecue sauce off that titty for her, man.
You keep acting like that, man. Niggas gonna think you. You know what I mean?
No, guys know that. Guys know that. Don't fool around with it.
Oh
Yeah.
man, barbecue chicken like Shaquille O'Neal, barbecue chicken, man.
I was like, you like hanging around too many dudes, man. You better get you a female. You starting to sound suspect, my nigga.
Lyra wants you to pull up in Vegas, man. Las Vegas, man. You gonna go to the game? Yeah, we're gonna do that, Mace. We're gonna get to that. But we're gonna do some other stuff too, Mace. We're gonna sick one of these strippers start twerking on you, man.
No.
Ah!
No women twerking. I'm sorry.
They got 30 bitches, bro.
Danny Glover. What if she look like Danny Glover's wife?
You mean his girlfriend, his new girl?
Yeah.
That nigga still alive? Damn.
Huh?
Say again?
I didn't know he was still alive. I thought he died.
75 years old. You should see the woman he got, bro.
Okay, Mace. If we get one look like that, will you let her twerk on you?
Nah.
Ah, shit. I don't know what to do. Y'all help me out.
I used to stop. Where I used to live, they used to have parties
I've been
on a
stopped
Saturday
trying
night.
to help this nigga.
And I used to call the cops to stop the music and stuff.
You call the cops on the women?
Everybody at in those parties. I told them I do not want to hear loud noise while I'm trying to watch the game late at night.
You're a grumpy old man. You're just a fucking. I don't know what you is. You're something else.
So I told the women and I told the cops if I see women doing some stupid dance, now I know it's called twerking, in front of me, I will call the cops so fast for indecent exposure.
Mason Stanley from Friday.
This motherfucker's a snitch, dog.
Come on, Mace. I can't take too much of this, man. Come on, man. I'm gonna have to get out of here, man. Come on, Mace.
You remember Friday? You remember Stanley? Get off my grass, fellas.
Yeah.
That's Mace.
Mace that goddamn get off my lawn ass dude.
Yeah, Stanley. Tripping over the lawnmower and shit. Listen, fellas. Stay off my freaking lawn.
Timmy.
Goddamn Stanley lived across the street from Miss Parker his whole goddamn life.
Ain't never tried. The midget had to go get Miss Parker. Fuck out of here.
See? And we got regular size niggas still can't get a bitch. And complaining. You know what I'm saying? Sierra, they wouldn't touch her. A woman gotta be a 10. Man, y'all, the Godfather, Kevin Samuels, he said Beyonce was only an 8. So I don't know what.
No, he gave Beyonce a 6.
Yeah,
I was in the room that night. He gave Beyonce
well, what the
6.
fuck is a 10 then? Kelly Rowland.
He has
well,
this
what is a 10
infatuation
then?
with
Shit.
Kelly Rowland, bro.
This bitch be floating on water or something, man? Because I'm just saying, how many 10s
No, he
do you
loved
see?
Kelly Rowland. Gave her a 10.
Well, Beyonce and Kelly Rowland ain't a 10. Damn, I don't know what is.
No, he gave Rowland a 10.
Nah, she ain't no 10. She a 5. Nah, she ain't no 5. She a
I think he gave Beyonce an 8 and Kelly Rowland a 9.
Yeah,
Beyonce, I've seen better hoes than Beyonce in Miami.
Me too. Yeah, I see when I walk outside the door here in New York.
Yeah, she just got that title, but she ain't the baddest bitch on the planet. Fuck out of here.
Bullshit. That bitch got $1 billion. She bad as a motherfucker to me. You go ahead and get the broke 10. I'll take the $1 million 8 and 6, 4. Give me that bitch with the $1 billion. Please. After you bust a nut, it's still a bitch. But then after I bust my nut, I'm sitting on $500 million. That's a fine motherfucking bitch. You over there jacking off, busting nuts on the 10. Broke as shit.
Not me. I don't care about the woman.
A million, $1 billion, we still buying the same shit.
Bruh, give me a rich, ugly bitch and a pretty broke hoe. You can keep
So
that. A broke hoe is a no-no.
So you'll fuck Oprah like that. Like Oprah
Hell,
is your...
motherfucking yeah. Motherfucking right. Side. Nigga, you made love to your hand yesterday. Oprah fine as a motherfucker. Nigga, stop that shit.
Stedman. We got Stedman on our hands.
Niggas be making love to themselves. Handmen, nigga. Stedman, nigga. Handmen. Nigga thinking about a pretty bitch. Give me Oprah in the morning.
Gail King probably got one of the top 3
nigga, I'm
asses
fucking
I've
Gail.
ever seen, bro.
I fuck with Gail, nigga.
Hell yeah, that
over
ass is
Miami
fucking
bitch right
stupid. God damn. I was like,
them
oh.
Miami bitches want your money. With the fake booties and fake titties, the Latina, they find all that. Give me Gail ass with that money. Nigga, I'll blow her out. And pull off in a Mercedes, no Rolls Royce, Lambo
And
truck.
then these dumb niggas flying these hoes out. What the hell's wrong with these guys?
We gonna fly out for you, Mace.
And most of those women don't. From what I heard, most of those women they fly out don't even fuck these guys.
Tricks. Trick ass niggas.
It's a shame. It's sad.
Yeah. And most of them bitches overseas got men. And these niggas been talking about SYS BMW. You gotta go, all the black women ain't gonna do it. Man, bitches over there got boyfriends. Nigga, they pimping. But you don't need game. Sound like pimp game to me.
I'm gonna leave those guys alone. I'm just glad. I think the best thing ever happened to me in my life is that bitches weren't feeling for me.
What? How's that a good thing, man?
Life is a lot better without women, bro. I'm telling you.
Mace, I'm about to back up out of here, Mace. I'm about to go talk to a bitch, man. I got some bitches on my line right now. I can't continue this conversation. I'm gonna call you, talk to you players later, man. I gotta
Listen,
get
have a good night, bro. Have a good time
on
tonight.
my money. Fuck, Mace. Women don't bite. They're nice. Get you one. All right, Laro. I'll see you players.
All right, man. You're the best. Love you, bro.
I've been said fuck Mace, man. Fuck, leave that nigga in the ring. I ain't helping you no more. I've been stopped helping you.
Don't forget, July 23rd, 2023 is the day college football returns on play PS5, PS4, and Sega Genesis.
Sega Genesis. This thing.
What's that game called again? That system? Xbox. July 23rd, 23. And to me, that's a celebration. I may buy me a system just to play that game again.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. When you said it come out?
July 23rd, 2023. Next year, July 23rd.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, man, I'm gonna fuck around and do like ism too, man. How long y'all gonna stay up here shooting this shit right now, man?
I'm getting ready to get out of here, bro, but I'm gonna say this.
Man, fuck that, man. I'm chilling, man. I just started drinking. Y'all niggas talk about something. I've been working all week, man. I just need a vibe,
you guys can keep talking about the women. You guys
tell me the news, man. Fuck these hoes. You know, man, these hoes is not my priority. They come up. But yeah, they right there. But
by the way, shout out to China White, by the way.
Man,
and to
fuck
Mr.
that hoe.
Miami. And Mr. Miami.
My nigga, where you at? Mississippi somewhere?
Probably, yeah.
That Geechee ass nigga, what's up, my nigga?
And Tess,
what?
Peace.
Man, fuck that. You always fucking man, fuck that bitch, man. Don't start trying. Hey, my nigga, I'm trying to tell you, fool. You don't know that hoe. Cause she up here. Man, fuck that shit. Shout out. Man, fuck all that, bro.
I shout out to all the women that show me.
Nigga, I never hear you shout niggas out.
I do.
Nah, you be shouting these bitches out.
I be shouting out the guys.
Shit.
I be shouting out the guys all the
fucking
time.
Sniffing panties.
That's not
me.
me.
You a monk.
I am. That's who I am.
Okay, so stay like that, fool. Don't shout
I
those
am.
bitches.
And I shout out to the guys. I give you a shout out all the time when I wasn't around.
Nah, I don't need no shout out. I'm
Mr.
just saying.
Miami, Sean could tell you.
Fuck that shit. Listen, tell me what's going on, man.
Nothing in football is going on.
What's going on in the world?
Oh, in the real world?
Yeah. You know I don't got no TV.
Well, the Roe versus Wade has exploded. All these black women losing their minds. I saw a video today that this black chick said, and by the way, Laurel, she was Redbone. She said, well, my price to fuck me has gone way up. I'm like, really?
Hoes like that. I said, hoes like that, you just need to leave them to the streets, man. Any bitch asking for money and pussy, man, bitch, you know how much pussy's out here? Fuck you.
Nah, I don't think about that crazy shit. You know?
My price went up. I wish, dog, where these bitches at to be trying me? I never ran across a bitch trying me for some bread. Never. I remember one hoe tried me, this stripper hoe. She was like, yeah, 500. I was like, what? Bitch, get in the car. Let's go. And we rode around. I didn't get that hoe no money. Did what I did. And that was it, bro. Like, what y'all yo, this shit here crazy. You know all that shit is a test, right?
No, I don't know. I don't talk to women like that.
No, I ain't talking to you. You always think I'm talking to you. I'm talking to these lost ass niggas. So no, hoe ask you for bread. That's a fucking test to see what kind of bitch ass nigga you is, bro. If you sit there and you play along with this hoe, she gonna have your ass butt naked with a pistol in your face one day. You gotta stop playing with these bitches, bro. Bitch asks you for money, you tell that hoe, look, we ain't doing all that, but I could take you here, I could do this. You know what I mean? If she vibing, you good. But if she stuck on that bread, you say, yeah, jump in. And then you jump on the highway, and then you tell that hoe, get out. Leave her right there in the highway. Let another nigga pick her up. Fucking bitch.
All right, Todd.
Me. Man, I better start cracking the whip on these hoes, man. Y'all making it hard for niggas like me, man. Cause they don't know. They be like, dog, why you? I be like, damn, what kind of niggas you be dealing with? Fuck. Bitch ass niggas.
That's why at the end of my shows, I always say no to sex, say no to women.
You on some, I don't even know what to call the shit you on.
Mm-hmm.
But that shit is not real life, my nigga. Like, stay away from women, stay away from it. Nigga, you might as well go crawl in a fucking hole and hibernate, nigga. What the fuck you is, a bear? No, you are a human being. You are meant to have human being interactions. Fuck wrong with you talking about stay, no sir, no day. Shut up, nigga. I ain't trying to hear that shit, nigga. Live life, but do it the right way. Don't fuck nobody over. Treat everybody how you want to be treated. There you go, my nigga. Shit come good. Shit come clean. I don't know where y'all niggas was at when game was like that. When game was being passed out. I'm charging these classes, my nigga. So I expect something hefty under my Christmas tree. Yeah, I want all this shit. Fuck these niggas. More bitches for me.
I'm going to my butcher shop.
Butcher shop? What butcher shop?
Well, where I used to live. I go all the way uptown. I'm gonna get me some ribs. I'm gonna get me some 100% USD grade A black Angus ground beef.
Why don't you go get some lamb, some salmon, some chicken breast, some. I don't really fuck with the bottom feeders.
I don't eat seafood either.
Yeah, so yeah, there you go. Or a nice calamari, even though I haven't had calamari in like 20 years, my nigga. I think I've had it twice. You've had it, mate?
I haven't had calamari in so long.
You had it fried?
Calamari?
Yeah.
You can fry it or you can bake it.
I think I had it baked. It was baked or fried. I don't know. I was in Atlanta.
I know that food was good.
Hell yeah, nigga. Every time I go to Atlanta, my first stop is Gladys. Is it Gladys Night?
Yep. I'm chicken wings.
This nigga and your chicken. Yo, there's more to life than chicken wings.
She makes the best chicken wings in the world, bro. You didn't know that?
Nah, I go there for the fucking what is that? The pancake and chicken and pancakes. I'm sure she got over there. That shit good as fuck, bro. As soon as I get off the plane, I get the car. Hey, we're going to fucking Gladys Night restaurant. It is fucking possum. Hey, I ain't right, my nigga. I got like, how the fuck I see this possum in the dead of night? There's no light out here, and he creeping too, but I still see him.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm a fucking owl, my nigga. You ready?
Yeah. I
Fuck
feel
you say, yeah, for you don't feel shit, nigga. What the fuck you talking about right now? You don't feel that. You ain't never seen no possum at what time is it?
12:30 Eastern.
Yeah, you ain't never seen no possum at 12:30 Eastern.
No, I'm. You just said you saw a possum. I said, okay, yeah. That's what I said.
Oh, what you talking about? You feel me?
I've never seen a possum in the daytime.
So how the fuck you feel me, nigga?
That's a point for what you're saying. Huh?
I'm fucking with you, cuz.
I know you are.
Hey, Mace, my nigga.
What's up?
The week I've had, and I ain't gonna lie, it's gonna come to a culmination tomorrow. But pray for your boy, my nigga.
I will, bro. I'm serious. I'll pray for you.
Appreciate it. Hey, you know, I talked to my nigga Dwayne yesterday.
Oh, man. How's he doing?
He good, fool.
That's good.
Good. He a stock market, you know what I'm saying? I know you don't fuck with the stock market boys.
Who said that? Him?
No, you. You say you don't fuck with the stock market boys.
Don't worry. Next week I got a big. Thank you, Dr. Boyce Watkins. I got a big one next week with my favorite friends in the world. I'm being sarcastic about this. The good old crypto gang. I've been dying to lay a bomb on them. I will next week.
He ain't gonna do shit, nigga.
Oh, yes, I am.
Listen to me, man. Crypto is the way, bro. You know what type of nigga you is? I'm gonna tell you exactly what type of nigga you is. You the type of nigga when before the industrial revolution happened, like
Yeah.
you like going across country with horses and oxen.
Hell
And
yeah.
yeah, I know. They're telling you trains and cars are the new, and you know what I'm saying, planes are the new wave. You were like, fuck that shit. I like my horse. I like my oxen. Nigga, ain't even like, what's that nigga? That nigga said, ain't no, you ever seen an oxen?
Oh.
Huh?
No.
Exactly, nigga. Ain't no, they're extinct now, nigga. And so you would have been holding on to something that's extinct. Just like right now, you holding on to money. That's the oxen in this analogy. Pretty soon it's gonna be extinct, my nigga. Everything
I know,
is
it's gonna
going
be
to
plastic money. It's
Oh,
gonna be a
so
plastic
why
money.
the fuck is you shitting on crypto, nigga, when it's gonna be the cars and the planes and the cars of today, of the industrial age? You just sound like some nigga that don't want to move forward. You can't be scared of change, nigga. What the fuck wrong with you? I was never nowhere with nothing better. It's on the You feel me, or
I feel you.
Okay, so what the fuck you gotta say?
What I got to say? I think you're
Yeah.
correct.
Okay, so why you still gonna shit on the crypto game? And why do you have a problem with crypto?
It's a little personal thing I have with certain people.
Oh, okay. That dumb shit. You need to grow up. Motherfucker.
Oh,
Hey, you still
shit.
my nigga though. I fuck with you.
I appreciate that because I always love and appreciate you. You know that.
Yeah,
You
man. That's
you
what
you part of my little brother crew. You,
I ain't
Miami,
your
and
fucking little brother, man.
you are. Yes, you are, bro.
Big dog.
Fucking cool that's playing the music in the background with bitches sitting on pool table. Oh.
Hey, that's some real shit. If I was still like I'm a bit antisocial now. Like
Yeah.
until I make a good couple $1 million, that's when
Yeah.
I'll come back out.
I don't
used to
blame
be
you.
yeah, fuck all that shit, nigga. I used to go to I was the fucking club, my nigga. Like I'm done with that shit. Like right now, like bro, I used to sit in the fucking club while everybody just doing they do. Man, just thinking about money. Other shit, like everybody having fun getting drunk. I'm drinking, but I don't think I could get drunk. I think I just get nice and super nice, but sloppy drunk where a motherfucker don't know his name and can't drive home. Never. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah. Next thing you be in the morgue.
Nah, bro. I don't know what the fuck. But my old boy used to drink, so you know I'm probably I'm good with alcohol where other niggas be sloppy as fuck. But man, hold up, man.
Yeah, go ahead.
What fuck Laura at? That nigga left?
No, Laro's somewhere. He's still up here.
Oh. That nigga on the yacht fixing the propeller. Not the propeller. The rudder. The rudder got caught on some seaweed.
Congratulations to you, Lara, with your new hot girlfriend, bro.
You know that's all he wanted. He wanted somebody to congratulate him on his brown sugar. Laura, I'm drinking, Laura, so I'm about to just go off the fucking rails, my nigga. So
Yo,
don't
bro,
mind
you
me.
think I'm gonna be showing? If I had a girl, you think I'll be showing her off? No, keep it to myself.
Nah, you keep that shit to yourself, man. You
Hell
ever seen
yeah.
my girl? Hell no, because I don't want you fucking animals over here patting like dogs. Fuck that bitch.
A lot
Stay
of
right
niggas
there.
will do that shit too. That's sad. I mean, can anyone take a page from me how I handle myself with no women in my life?
No, fuck you. That shit is
Fuck
not.
you.
That shit is not normal. And I know you lying. That's why I can say that. I know you got like
I'm
3
not
bitches.
lying, man.
Nigga, you got 3 bitches downstairs
No, I
right
do
now.
not, bro. I got 3 bitches downstairs.
Cooking chicken wings.
Hell no. Shit. I think a thing that hurt me a lot was when I was obese for so many years.
Fuck
When I
all
lost,
that, man. That was the
no,
past, bro.
when I got
Don't think about that shit.
when I
Fuck
lost
all that.
when I lost my weight, boy, was I felt I was fucking invincible.
As you should, nigga.
But
You know
then
why? Because
I
you
got
did
sick.
something to benefit yourself.
Yeah, then I got sick and I got worn down, and now I'm about to where I was exactly a year ago, and I was 100% again. So I don't know what direction I'm gonna go, but I know one thing I'm gonna do. Shit.
Well, you need to change that shit if you don't know where you're going.
No, I said I know one thing I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start considering doing some investing.
There you go.
Make my
Now you
money
go-
work for me while I'm asleep.
Now you growing up, bro. Congratulations.
I appreciate that. I think these gambling websites, especially the big ones like MGM,
Yeah.
Caesars, I think that's where the money is. Bally's.
I ain't
That
gonna lie, bro. As soon as you said that, you got a talent for that shit. I'm surprised if you don't because you told me you don't gamble, right?
I gamble a little bit, but not like I once did. Nowhere close to what I used to. But
You a
I can
bad?
tell.
You a gambler, man?
I used to be, yeah.
Like one of the niggas that mafia niggas gotta look for because you owe too much money.
Nah, I wasn't that deep into it, but like when I look at the games on Sundays for the NFL, 2 years ago I won Lotto a lot of money, bro. When I used to do my pregame show.
That's a lot of money, $100.
Nah, I think Laurel won like one time he won like $850 on me.
$850, you paid that shit?
Who, Laurel? Laurel played my picks. He won about $850. Yeah.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Fool, you ever played and made your because you know what the fuck to do.
I haven't played in a hot minute, bro.
You gonna play this year? Okay, if you play this year, I'll play because I don't gamble. But I'll follow your lead.
You talking about fantasy football? Or you talking about betting on games?
What you mean? How you make money on fantasy? Don't you have to be in a group?
Yeah, you be in the league. Yeah, me and Laurel tried to start one last year. These
I knew
niggas
that
didn't
shit
want.
was suspect, because them niggas ain't want to put the money up.
Yeah,
You
that's
should
the
have put
sad
the
thing
money
about.
up first and then do the league.
That's the sad thing about brothers. They do not take risk.
Or they broke.
The sisters,
Let
boy,
me not say that. Forgive me.
and them sisters, boy, they be investing crypto. I forgot the other shit, and all of them, including the beautiful Miss V. She threw it in my face the other day. It's good to make money when you're sleeping. I'm like, come on. I said in my mind, honey, I love you to death, but girl, you know. So I think it's
Man,
sweethearts. Shout out to Miss V, by the way. She's telling truth. That's the
the
sad thing.
market down though right now. So only thing you could do right now is really just hold shit. I've been holding shit.
I don't blame you guys, man, because this shit's about to crash, bro.
Nah, it don't crash. You just gotta. You know what it is? You gotta have your nuts in a bunch of places so that you know what I mean.
Mhm.
One of them gonna hit. So that's all it is. Everybody putting their nuts in a bunch of different places,
Mhm.
just in case.
Yeah, you're right. Because we stash it all over the world or all over, you may lose some, but you ain't gonna lose all of it.
Exactly, bro. Some of it is just sitting like the profit. All I did was lose all the profit I made, but what I invested is still there. So I'm gonna just hold that shit. You know what I'm saying? Hold on to it.
To make your summer journeys just as epic as your summer destinations.
Yeah, man.
Mace,
What's up?
ain't no Dolphin news, bro?
No, everybody's gone, bro.
What you mean?
They'll be back in 2 weeks. Guys are on vacation, bro. July is Friday, but I'll be here on the 19th for Dolphins rookie training camp. I'll be doing the Dolphins from the 19th until the last day of the draft.
So it really is a sports lull right now.
Yeah, you can tell me about it. I gotta do the NBA with the trades and the free agents. I mean, come on. But that's what niggas want to hear about.
Screw that.
Had a good audience here tonight with the debate with me and Fred Ward about KD. And he's telling me, and I'm looking at him like, yo, bro, you crazy? Fucking, if you trade fucking KD to fucking play with John Morant, the fucking KD's running to Memphis.
I ain't gonna lie, you right.
Imagine that combo. Me and you will be talking shit to the end of the year, bro.
That'll be hard.
That shit would be insane.
That would be hard.
It's my nigga, bro.
He need to leave. He need to leave. He
That's
ain't
a
gonna make
bad
it in Memphis.
motherfucker, bro. I remember
Yeah,
that.
but I don't want Memphis to suck all his prime away, bro. He need to go. He ain't
He's
gonna
only
make
been
it
in the
there.
league 3 years, man. And I
Fuck
tell
that.
you,
That's enough. That's enough. We know what's up with you, bro. Go get a chip. I mean, I knew. I was like, yo, who is this nigga? I fuck with him.
I remember that.
Yeah.
I remember when I first saw him. I'm like, I'm watching him in highlights. I'm like, bro, who is this? And then I saw the playoff game, the playing game against Portland. That nigga wore fucking Damian Lillard out, bro, to the point where Dame said, I can't guard him no more. He said, CJ, you take him. I can't guard this nigga no more, bro.
And that's the type of players I like. Motherfuckers that just keep coming, bro.
Yeah, the Energizer Bunny Rabbits.
Keep coming, bro. Like all night, nigga.
Did you hear his latest?
What?
Yeah, he had a war of words with Draymond Green and Klay Thompson.
Ooh, I fucking don't like them two bitches.
And he
Thank
told.
you. See, that's what you see. I always pick the right niggas because we see bitch ass niggas. Like Draymond ain't no fucking tough guy, man. Nah, bro.
And he told Adam Silver, quote,
Wait,
whatever you do, make it me against them Christmas Day in San Francisco.
They can't do nothing with Ja for Ja finna fucking. Bro, it's just team. If he was on another team, well, he had, bro.
He got niggas, bro. They went 23 and 5 without him.
He need two big dogs so that he could just do his thing. Let them niggas, you know what I'm saying, spread the hate. Cause everybody on his ass.
I remember a couple weeks ago, I had a panel up here, and I told him, I said, yo, Ja got beef with a lot of niggas. No, Ja got, oh, now you know how much beef niggas who didn't know. Now you're going to know how much beef fucking Ja has with a lot of niggas in the West, bro.
When you that nigga, you supposed to let niggas know. Fuck out my face, bro.
Hell yeah.
Nah, not tonight, cuz.
Hell no. You're right about that, bro. Yeah. Yeah. That's gonna be fun. I think the NBA this year is gonna be great. And unfortunately, like I said, the East is gonna be boring, bro. Everything's gonna be in the West. And I think it bothers the national media, especially the ESPN, that Los Angeles can't do shit. The Clippers got John Wall tonight. How they pulled that off is beyond me.
They still got Kawhi?
Yep. He's 100%. PG-13's 100%. Look at
I
that
like
fucking
him.
team. Clippers,
I was always a PG fan.
Me too. I like them in Indiana.
You see the players I've always liked. I've been a Kobe fan, a PG fan, a Ja fan. I was kind of a Wade fan, but
Yeah, I like Wade a lot. I love Wade.
nah, fuck that. That nigga a bitch, yeah.
By the way, speaking of that, we had a big conversation tonight about Kobe Bryant, and this young lady did the top 10 shooting guards of all time. She picked Kobe fifth.
Fifth.
Yeah.
Tell that hoe get her head checked. Put
And
a CAT scan.
her
Need a
ratings
CAT
were
scan.
good though. She did a good job.
What four guards are better than Kobe? Of course they're gonna
She
say
picked
Jordan.
Jordan West.
Yeah, of course. Who? What?
Yeah, Jerry West.
Man, yo, I ain't gonna say nothing. Go ahead.
The logo.
Fuck the logo. When motherfucking
Bro,
when segregation was still around, when motherfuckers was dribbling the ball in circles. They used to fucking dribble the ball with one hand in circles, bro.
I tell
This
you
is the
again.
NBA you talking about. Fuck man. Fuck man. See, when I hear people say Jerry West and shit like that, I already know you don't know what the fuck you talk. You don't play sports. You don't do shit. Because nigga, to dribble a ball, I could take a ball and just put my head down and dribble in circles. And he was a great player in his age. Fuck out of here. Do that shit now, nigga, to flip you upside down and inside out, bro. And dunk you, Logo. Logo could not play in this era. Fuck out of here with y'all niggas and these old niggas. Don't talk to me about no Jerry West. And your guy, Hondo, Rancho.
Yeah, Hondo was four.
What the
small
fuck
forward there.
him?
Behind number one small forward for her was Bird. Number 2 was Rick
Bird.
Barry. 3 was LeBron.
Fucking
Then
white
Hondo.
drunk.
Then
Who should get
Hondo.
drunk and just shoot the ball and then smoke cigarettes.
Oh,
Fuck
no.
out of here, bro. Niggas will smoke these niggas, bro. Man, when I be hearing the debates, it makes me laugh. It's like telling the nigga like a 50, 40-year-old could fuck with me. Like he could really like throw hands with me. Like that's impossible, bro.
I know, man.
Like I'm younger than you. 2, I'm stronger than you. I'm a full-time job, my nigga. Like it's not a fucking picnic, bro.
Yeah.
And you telling me these old ass niggas that used to drink fucking Heinekens in the locker room and smoke cigarettes could fuck with us, bro? Supreme athletes, my nigga, like from birth, that was born to hit shit and knock shit out. Fuck out of here with your shit, man.
Yeah, I'm with you.
No, you not, nigga. You like Hondo, his Rancho Cucamonga.
No, but to me, seriously, if you,
Rancho
as long, in
Cucamonga.
my opinion, as long as you like an all-time great player, I don't argue with it.
What makes him all-time great? All-time great to me is you could bust ass no matter where you was. Like Kobe is busting ass no matter where he's at.
So was
What
Hondo. He got
era?
8 rings.
Listen to me. It's your 8 rings. I don't even know who that nigga is, but the fact that I've never heard of him tells me enough.
Robbie Horry right now is on the tour campaign to get into the Hall of Fame next year. He's very serious about it. He won a woman's show a couple of weeks ago. Almost puked.
Robert Horry was the man in Houston, bro.
No, he was the man in L.A. and
No,
in
he
San
was
Antonio.
not. He got lucky.
Shaq and Kobe said, "Was it for him, they wouldn't win championships."
Yeah, he hit the shot.
That's
but
all that matters.
I get that, but as far as his career go, the best when he was in Houston, nigga, he was like Pippen to Olajuwon to me.
He sure was.
So Robert Horry was the fucking man, bro.
He said that,
and he'll fuck Ron Hondo up.
He told the people that he has more rings than Jordan, and I totally agree with him.
He do.
He did.
But you know, niggas gonna be like, nigga, no, Jordan was pulling the fucking show.
You know what happened though? I'm gonna be serious. Because he played for the Lakers, let me put it this way. What's gonna help him get in? He's played with Olajuwon, he played with Shaq and Kobe, he played with Duncan, Ginobili, and Parker. That is gonna help him immensely, bro.
What do you mean? That's why he got all those rings. And look at all the Hall
Yeah,
of
but
Famers
he hit the
claiming it.
shots to win big championship
Because
games.
nobody was worried about him. They were like, hey, oh shit, Robert Ory wide open.
Yeah,
Fuck
he's
outta
on the
here.
tour right now.
Think of all the
And-
players you named. On each one of those teams, he's the person that you're like, oh shit, he's wide open. Everybody else, they had niggas on them. They had the whole fucking bitch on there.
Oh,
Robert
man.
Ory was sitting there just like, hey, I'm wide open, Kyle.
I'm looking at this man on a all woman
All right, let me put this little nigga to sleep. He's taking advantage.
Hey, go ahead, man.
That nigga know I'm out here. He like, fuck that. Bob out. Little nigga. Look at your face. Niggas in here watching anime. Okay, I love you. Bye bye. Let's go. Bang, let's go.
Easy.
Yeah.
You just say yeah.
Good night, homie. Kick your ass. Good night. Oh shit. Wait. Oh shit. I put this shit in the freezer.
Yeah.
Oh hell. Oh hell no. I'll put that bitch in the freezer. Oh. Okay. What's up, bro? I'm tired walking around this motherfucker, man. Amazing.
Right here, bro.
What you eating on, bro?
No, I'm just chilling right now.
Where the bitches at?
Ain't no women in my house, bro.
Man, you got like 5 bitches downstairs right now, man. Give me one of them. I need a bitch to do my toes.
That's what you gonna do?
Nah, I need one of your hoes, man. Send me one of them
Oh,
hoes.
I don't got a hole, bro.
You're a funny nigga, man.
I'm just being honest, bro.
Hey, you remember the WB frog?
Yeah, the WB, yeah. That's the frog from Bugs Bunny. Remember the singing frog?
Yeah.
That's who that is.
And then when people used to come, he wouldn't sing.
The mama, the mommy. My mama flow. Yo, stay quiet.
He'd be like, look. I mean, it'd be ribbit. Ribbit. That nigga's crazy, man. Yeah. That nigga's very funny. Count out.
Now some sick shit, man.
Damn, the safety deposit box. Damn, where I was at?
Damn, dozens found dead. 46 people found dead in the 18.
I'm telling me that crazy shit. When that shit happened today?
Say that again?
When that shit happened today?
Yeah, they was in all the places. San Antonio, an 18-wheeler, 46 people found dead.
Why?
I guess the heat, bro.
Hold up, found dead. Well,
did you get it off, La?
Got the seaweed off the rudder. You don't know what the fuck we talking about.
No, I heard him talking about some people found dead and shit. Found dead what?
Yeah, in San Antonio.
That perked your interest.
Oh man, you know what that was? That was on some coyote type of shit, bro. You know what I'm saying?
That's the first thing I thought of, but I was like, nah, could it?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. That was on some trafficking type shit right there, bro.
So what, they killed them all because they were gonna get caught? It's not like you were gonna catch them, you're like, fuck that shit. Spray everybody in that bitch. We out.
Shit, that's what happened, man. Shit, they do that shit, bro.
That's just
I ain't gonna lie. The scariest I've ever been is traveling to Mexico. I'm at your mercy, bro. I can't do shit. You know what I'm saying, my dude? You just gotta hold your nuts. Go through.
Yo, get up here. Yeah. Come up.
Not the baddest bitch.
Big money Sean, get him up here.
Sean, easy.
Yes. My man kept me up all night last night giving me scoops. I'm like, really? This happened? Yeah, really?
Scoops.
Yeah. He was the one who broke the Kyrie, man. That's why I have him around, bro.
Kyrie.
Yeah. He was gonna opt out today and go play on Thursday at 3:00 Pacific time. Sign what you call it? What you call that? When the players get no money, but they
I don't know shit about basketball.
No, it's same in football. When you come on a team and you don't get no money, you getting whatever you give, you get $6 million. He said he was going to play for that with the Lakers.
Kyrie.
Yeah, but Sean broke that story last night.
So what happened?
He around 7 o'clock tonight, he opted back with the Nets. He went back to the Nets.
That's good.
And KD wanted to get traded, and I don't know what that's going to do there. That's why I had the teams up there, Denver, and I had Fred Ward tell me, "You ain't going no Denver. You go where you can win. You go where you can win." Am I right about that, Laurel?
Hey man, you right, bro.
That's what I said. I told Fred Ward, you go where you win. You have a chance to win. Nobody cares about market size anymore or the players on social media.
Yeah.
I'll tell you one thing. If Josh signs this extension, he's going to be in Memphis for 9 years, bro. I think Memphis is going to be a destination because guys want to play with other stars. That's why I try to tell this guy, bro. Oh, he's going to play in LA, Golden State. I'm like, bro, he ain't going no Golden State. You hear that KD may stay as well? See, this is what Sean tells me in the middle of the night. 8 o'clock in Uganda, 7 o'clock in the morning in Ghana.
What time is it in Japan?
Japan, it's 3 o'clock in the Japan's 3 o'clock in the afternoon. It's 3 o'clock in the afternoon in Tokyo. He's gonna stay loyal to Kyrie and stay okay. From Big Money Sean himself. This is what you get, folks, when you come in here. He's gonna stay with Kyrie. So, free agent list is horrible. What you doing? Listen to Wu-Tang, bro? Yeah, you listen to Wu-Tang, bro. Oh, that nigga? Yo, Sean, come up here tomorrow night, bro. On DMX. Fucking I touch this music. Yeah, Sean, come up tomorrow night.
It ain't me. The D niggas.
Oh, you like that hip hop shit?
Like it, nigga. That shit is in my blood. I'm a hip hop baby.
Yeah, you're a hip hop savant. You know all that craziness. Once the year turned to 2001, I said goodbye to hip hop. Let me go back to the disco music. Let me live in the past. And that note, I'm getting the hell out of here. Yo, Sean, I'll text you in a couple of minutes, bro. Let me just get ready. Hey, Tess, coming by tomorrow?
Yeah.
I'll be here tomorrow night.
All right, bro.
I'll get some football news for you somehow. Or Sean will get it for you.
Yo.
Thanks for coming, bro.
All right. I'll catch you later, Big Money.
No, be good. I was just going to tell you, Cooler's
later.
on right now, bro, if you care for that.
All right, I'll catch you later, bro. All right.
All right, man. I'll see you tomorrow night or whenever I see you, brother. Appreciate you.
All right, dog.
Thanks, brother.
Oh,
Oh, Platinum Elite's on. He's on. So, and of course, my brother in the chat room, my baby bro, about to get. He's going to be very happy within the next 36 hours, and he deserves what he's getting. Platinum Elite song got some beautiful women on that, beautiful black women there. I, on the other hand, I will see you tomorrow night. I was on at 5:45 today. I will be on tomorrow at I'll be on at 6:45 Eastern, maybe 7:15. It'll be one of those 2 hours. I just want to say thank you for joining us, people in the clouds, for you. All my boys in the chat, I love you. I appreciate you, Big Money Sean. I'm gonna hit you up and give me 5 minutes to hit you up in the text. Everybody else, no sex, no drugs, no women. I will see you tomorrow evening. Good night from the Oasis, everybody. And stay out of trouble. These women are not worth it. Good night, everybody. Thank you for coming.